You know I'm on early. I don't give a fuck. Let's get this shit started. Finally, the NBA does something. Finally, this piece of shit sport, the NBA. That's right. The National Basketball Association does something that's newsworthy that has me starting off the night on this broadcast. Um, every goddamn day for the last 2 weeks, Houston has been atop. The city of Houston, one of the sports teams, is a topic on my program. Okay, and today, the piece of shit association, which is the NBA, finally did something. They made a blockbuster trade. I'll give you particulars. What happened? Uh, I'll tell you, before I give you my assessment, I'm going to tell you right now, Houston's the big winner to me in this trade. All right, let's do the trade, everybody. Let's get into it. Everybody likes to talk about James Harden. The good thing for James Harden is he will go to one of the best because he loves to go to strip clubs. He's gonna go to one of the best strip clubs in New York. Okay, for a guy like him, and he'll make it rain, ladies. For you ladies who like to parade around and your skimpy thong panties and stilettos and do that stupid bouncing strip dance, this brother's gonna pay you. You know Harden, he's in a popular Houston strip club Hall of Fame. They retired his jersey there. I mean, the guy just loves the bra and panties. Okay. All right, let's get this trade for you. Harden's gonna be happy here. I'll tell you that. He's gonna be very happy in New York. He's gonna be very happy here. I'll tell you, the Nets are gonna be fascinating in 2020, 2023 when all that salary come off their books. But to me, Houston's the big winner here. And the rip job DeMarcus Cousins gave on James Harden doesn't say enough. I'm trying to get the particulars so you people know who's going here, he's going there. All right, the Rockets get Oladipo, Dante Exum, Vivian Crooks, three unprotected Brooklyn Nets picks next year, 3 years from now, 5 years from now, and unprotected swaps. This year, 23, 25. So what you have here is the Nets doing the dumb shit the Nets did a decade ago when they put all their chips and made Boston and giving up all their picks this decade. That's what they're doing, basically, for one chip. The Cavs get Jared Allen, Taurean Prince, and the Pacers get Carl Levert in the second round selection. No one cares. And Houston to me is the big winner in this. It's not even a shadow of a doubt. I think Brooklyn's the big loser, and no one cares about Cleveland. The shithole city, no one cares about Cleveland. Okay? Let's be real here. It's a shithole in Northeast Ohio. Sorry, Young Jay. Hello, nicer. How are you this evening? Sorry, Young Jay. But that city's a shithole. And let me say this real quick. It wouldn't be me if I didn't say this. Good evening to the beautiful Simone Love. I hope you got home safely, sweetie, here on the East Coast. I hope you got home safely, baby girl. And everything is good with you. You know what? I'm happy right now because I had a great dinner. I made me some fried chicken. I'm not like some motherfuckers who have their women, cause I respect them enough, have their women make them fucking shrimp scampi with wild rice, green beans, and apple cobbler to munch down with it. Some motherfuckers have all the luck. bastard. Okay. Me, on the other hand, this beautiful man, have to cook myself. Speaking of which, I will be in negotiations beginning tomorrow morning with Keeper Techie to make this broadcast the way I always dreamt it's going to be, and he can do it. Okay? That will be negotiated tomorrow. What's up? What's up, big time? Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. That bastard had some woman cook wild rice, shrimp scampi, and green beans and peach cobbler. He had what he had last night to drink? Lemon iced tea, homemade. Bastard. Boy, you know I'm in a good mood. That I'm by myself all the time. I love it. All right, let's get to it. Again, Houston came away the winners in this trade. They did. They came away the big winners. Cleveland, like I said, it's a shithole. No one cares, other than Young Jay and Des James and Alpha Trader, because they're from Northeast Ohio. They don't care. They got the Browns. They're happy with their Browns. I'll start that coverage. I'll start that coverage tomorrow. I got 3 shows tomorrow, including an early morning 7 o'clock show. So be ready for that. Let's get to the particulars. The selfish, strip club loving, balling James Harden comes to Brooklyn, and he will enjoy his nightlife here in New York because he's gone to some of the best strip clubs here in America with Roscoe's and Cow Cows. Some of the finest black women shaking their asses with stilettos and every get up at these strippers wear, and he will make it rain there. He cares more about making it rain than he does winning. It's a fact. Uh, if you watch his past playoff performances, okay. Like I said, Cleveland's a shithole. No one cares. And then Houston, Oladipo, and a bunch of clowns I never heard of. Wild rice you buy from the store isn't real wild rice. The the Ojui here in Minneapolis got the real wild rice. Okay, okay. I just know my man ate great last night, and he threw it in my face on purpose. And I took it. I took the punch to the chin, another punch to the chin, but I came back and went, okay. Now back to this trade. Again, Houston won this trade. Laro has a future. The Rockets did him a favor. Now he can go to sleep in the middle of the day feeling better about himself. If Laro, you listening, Laro, come on up. We'll celebrate your heist. And I think this destroys the Brooklyn Nets. I do. I think this is a mistake they did 10 years ago when they got Garnett and Paul Pierce. This is another thing that's going to backfire on them. This is going to backfire on them. And it's going to ruin their future. And I will say this. If I'm a Brooklyn fan, guys like the beautiful Sheila E. and Era Black, I'll be scratching my head right now saying, what the F did you do? I'd rather have draft picks than give draft picks away. Dante S., what's up, my brother? That's right, baby. Kyrie, too unstable. What's up, Dante? Yo, Dante, why don't you come up, man? Come on up, man. Come say hello to your boy Mace, man. We talk about this NBA. It's NBA night anyway. I'll get the NBA on a little bit because I feel so good. Dante S., shout out to him. Salute to him. Good evening, my brother. Me and him are good friends from the Manosphere, and I always had mutual respect for my brother here. And you want to come up, Dante? Come on up, bro. I'm dropping the link right now. Big time, nicer, Young Jay, defend your crap city. Okay. There you go. The link is there. Dante, come on up, bro. Come say hello to your boy Mace. That was a horrible deal for the Brooklyn Nets. Horrible. They gave up their squad, basically, because Jared Allen, to me, was a key piece to that Brooklyn team getting to where they want to go. All right, my brother. Hit me up. What do you think of that trade, man? Come on, hit me up, Dante. What you think of that trade, my brother? It's a horrible trade, in my opinion. Horrible for Brooklyn. Great for Houston. God damn, you giving Houston a swapping of picks for 4 years and your picks for 4 years. You're basically building the Rockets back up because the Rockets could package that in the future. Package a couple of those and get a star player in there. Now, I'm going to get Boogie Cousins comments later on about James Harden, which is very, very frightening. Anyway, like I was saying, I'm not going to acknowledge what was just put in the chat room. And anyway, like I was saying, that was his dumb trade. Nice up, hard. Big time, I'll say it, big time letting the world know, Laker Nation in the house. Yes, I'm harder than the New York teams. I don't like none of the New York teams. Sheila E. is a big Net fan. So is Era Black TV. Nets needed it. Like I said, Kyrie needed a more stable replacement. Nicer's laughing. To me, this is the blind leading the blind, and already Kyrie Irving has told the Brooklyn franchise, kiss my black ass. I'm going to hang out with the strippers. I'm going to go hang out with some white women, and I'm going to my baby sister's birthday party. That's exactly what he did. And Steve Nash didn't even know he was on a plane. I mean, Steve, come on. You don't know the players made the flight? This was a horrible trade for the Brooklyn Nets. Laurel, if you're hearing me, pop up. We have to talk about this. This is a good day for Laurel and all the Rocket fans down in H-Town, Third Ward, Columbian. Come on up. If you'll get the back signal, guys will see this. A horrible trade for Brooklyn. Mortgage their future for a man that, excuse me, ladies who are watching, but I have to say this. All he loves to do is make it rain and sniff fong panties. This is what James Harden is known to do. Okay? Let's not kid ourselves. He does that better than he plays. That's not saying much for him. Now Kevin Durant has to babysit. The only good thing is him and Durant are real tight. They're boys. So we'll see how that works out. I don't see it working out well. For Houston, I see it working out very, very well. And I think the Rockets can compete for the Western Conference right now. Something that Laurel predicted they would. So, Dante, you got anything else to say? You say, yeah, I just started, so you can say whatever you want, bro. I'm here. Shout out to Ty City. We're in here. Shout out to Keep It Techie, who was tremendous last night. I felt good interviewing him late last night on the East Coast. I got him up for a good half an hour. Tremendous guy, tremendous man in the tech business, in the IT world. And he gave me a good half an hour. We talked about his career, reaching 5K subscribes. Congratulations to him. Go subscribe to Keep It Techie. Great guy. What a great guy. Great brother. There you go. Out in Vegas, I might add, has his own compound. That's not cheap to buy a giant warehouse and make it into your home. Good for him. I'm going to try and reach out to Shay Celeste to get her up here early tomorrow morning. Pull her away from Platinum's channel. Get the beautiful Shay Celeste, who has grown on me. She is totally grown on me. What a beautiful, beautiful sister down in H-Town. I hate to think of that princess as our young niece, but I have to put her in the niece category. Dante, I think the Nets won. You think they won the deal, huh? Although Harden is going to come up small in the playoffs, Houston got a lot out of this too. You damn right they did. If I'm Laro tonight, I am very, very happy with this trade. Very happy. Dante, you're right, my brother. I appreciate you being here this evening. Big Time will be up a little later. He's pumping his chest about Laker Nation. Oladipo is going to do very well for Houston. Him, John Wall. I'm going to get it later on, folks. The chilling comments towards James Harden from Boogie Cousins tells you how much Boogie Cousins is here to play this year. And Houston, I have to look at their roster closely, but I love the pieces they have. I do. I mean, getting Vic Oladipo, that was a good spot for him to go to Houston. To me, Dante S. believes Brooklyn won the deal. I believe Houston won the deal. Anything anyone want to think and want to believe, that's on you. That's the purpose of this show. Have opinions. Nothing outrageous. I can understand why Dante believed that Brooklyn won because they got star power. I can understand why people like myself think Houston won because they have a future in front of them in Victor Oladipo, who I never liked until I saw him blow up at Indiana a couple of years ago. I said, this kid's better than I thought. He's from the DMV area, by the way, Victor. Shout out to DJ Kuda. I missed the second shift. I was busy. Kuda, I love you. Oh, yeah. The great DJ Kuda, the tech god. You want to know about tech, how to hook up your studio, how to get the right equipment? Don't listen to these fools in the black manosphere. Okay? Don't listen to them. Go to DJ Kuda. There's a lot of us now popping up all over the place. I've been here since Labor Day, but I have my equipment ready since July. I had to do some scouting, how to run my program, how to do my network. And now I have to keep it techie to hook me up my OBS. So you guys will get the scores up to date. You'll get the odds up to date. And you'll also get the stock market from 9:30 in the morning to 4 o'clock at closing here every day. Just come in here, click on the Mace Taggart Experience, and you will see the stock market live. One of the many things I'm going to do to hook this shit up for all of us. Hey, where's my lady at? Hey, nice of you knowing you, my girl, too. Okay? Simone, love, if you got home, put a one in the chat room. Just come up and say you got home safely. Just put a one there. Donald Trump in trouble. He's been impeached for a second time. This time they're going to bury him. You better believe his supporters will be out in full force come sunrise tomorrow. This is a man that has been persecuted by the white media. Okay, let's not kid ourselves. They hate this man because this man gave more opportunities to young black men and black men in general to get employment, to start businesses, to go entrepreneurships than any president in the history of planet Earth. Trump supported the black man. Okay? And this is why everybody hates us. I'm talking about black men. Black women are free. They can do whatever they want and live their lives the way they want to live their lives. And I'm going to keep to what I said. By the year 2025, the African-American race will no longer exist. Black women will be over here. Black men will be over there. Okay? It's unfortunate, but it's what it is. Okay? But back to this. Trump did so much for the black man in the last 4 years. And you better believe, Donald, the real smart black men, which are not too many of us, we are so grateful for your 4 years in office. Donald J., you'll be missed by black men in America. And all we want to say is thank you for opening the window for black men to climb in and make something proud of ourselves. And I'm one of them, and I just want to say thank you, Donald J. Trump. Make America safe again. All right. The Houston makes their deal. Brooklyn makes their deal. Cleveland got two good players out of it, but no one cares about that shithole of a city. And Indiana got a player that can replace Victor Oladipo. Tonight is the beginning of the NHL. And I'll get the NHL card right now for you. I'll get the six with their deal that they made in a few minutes. Okay, we got Pittsburgh at Philly, Montreal at Toronto, Chicago at Tampa, Vancouver at Edmonton, St. Louis is at Colorado tonight. Those are the games tonight. Rangers Islanders, that's for Sheila E. tomorrow. They got a whole Canadian division, which is interesting. Yeah, baby girl. Brothers, do for yourselves. 100. That's right, girls. That's right, girl. You're right about that. Hit the like button, the share button. Yeah. So the NHL starts in like 3 minutes. Not the S. Go ahead, bro. Contribute. I'll be back in a second. I gotta see where the hockey is at tonight. I'll be right back. Nicer. Stay right there, baby. Give me a second. All right, I am back, and I hope Simone, the beautiful Simone Love, got home already. Okay. Oh, this was a 5 o'clock game. Wow, I didn't know they started at 5:15 this afternoon. All right, I got the Canadians and the Maple Leafs game up here, and I'll let you know what's going on in that game. I'll let you know what's going on in the NBA tonight. I'm in a very good mood, as you can tell. Hockey is back. I feel rejuvenated. Let's have some fun. You got Green Bay and the Rams. You got Buffalo and Baltimore on Saturday. Okay. Should be two good games on Saturday. Let me tell you who's playing in the NBA tonight. If you didn't hear in the NBA blockbuster free team trade, uh, Harden is on his way to Brooklyn. Oladipo and a plethora of draft picks are on their way to Houston. All right, tonight on the NBA slate, we have Dallas at Charlotte, Milwaukee at Detroit, Brooklyn at the Knicks. That will start in a half hour here. Lakers are at Oklahoma City. No one cares. Uh, Pelicans are at the Clippers. That's tonight. I said, young man, that this is what I said. I said, my young nephew's in here. My adopted nephew is here. Come on up and say hello to your Uncle Mace. That's what I said to you. I'll drop the link. Come say hello to me, bro. I want to know how was your day at work. And it's Ricardo Rodney. Hopefully will join me in a minute or two. Tomorrow I'll be doing my morning show at 7 o'clock Eastern, and there are going to be people like Ricardo, like the beautiful Simone Love, um, Sheila E., Mahogany, Nicer, these beautiful people will be heading to work while I'm on. So I like to get people through their work day, off low IQ, and let them know that they could trust my baritones on the air on their way to work. So shout out to them. Waiting for young Ricardo Rodney to come up, say hello to his Uncle Mace. Dante S is working right now, and he said he's listening right now. Yeah, I just don't like that trade for the Brooklyn Nets. I think that really sabotages them, and they'll find that out. Here he is. Come say hello to his Uncle Mace. Good evening, young man. How are you?
I'm fine.
Got home from work safely?
Yeah,
The man giving you a hard time again?
it's been a boring day and slow
Oh,
day.
you ever have boring been a taxing day?
I could deal with the boringness. It's the people I can't deal with.
Yeah, I understand that, man. Yeah, I can imagine, bro. Working back at the office again. How it's been for you this happy belated New Year, young man? How it's been for you so far? Same old, same old.
Yeah,
Hey,
same old, same old. I mean, I, I'm not really big on New Year's revolution because ever since that Capitol,
take over.
yeah, takeover, it just goes to show you that the craziness never end.
Mm.
You
Get
know,
up here, Tack man. It's right, the link is right on top of you. Get back in, get up in here, man. Pelicans +9, Nets over. Okay. Do you like basketball?
who me?
Yeah. Oh no.
Nah,
It's okay. It's
I'm
cool.
not.
It's cool. It's cool. Got
I'm
big
not
trade
really
happened today. It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
I'm
It's okay.
yeah, I'm not
Well,
really a sports expert. I never grew up. Um, I never grew up liking basketball because I used to spend most of my life in Jamaica.
I hear you. I hear you. I mean, the one women I do like, and I get along with better than any type of women is Caribbean women. No matter, that's just my taste. Wake Forest 7.5. Let me ask you this: Wichita Manosphere. God, is great. How's been things going with you with Manosphere? I know you're big into the Manosphere.
Um, so far, I met. I don't know if you know somebody named Mr. Elite.
Mr. What?
Mr. Elite.
Platinum Elite? At this
No,
Mr.
no,
Elite.
no, Mr. Elite.
No, I haven't met him.
Okay, he's basically a MGTOW black man, and he was doing a live stream about hanging out with his buddies,
Yeah.
and there was this guy who he basically came through and calls himself a black pill monk. That's the first time
Okay.
I'm hearing about that term.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? So I yeah, so that's a new term I heard. I know what MGTOW no red pill monk is, but black pill monk I never heard of that term before. So
Mm-hmm.
that's a new thing to me.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Yeah.
You know that my man, the Roger Report, got banned yesterday.
From what?
They allege that he copyrighted something. We think it was all BS. I was on the panel when it happened. The topic was guys like myself
Mm-hmm.
living life as a monk.
Mm-hmm.
And what happened was a lot of young guys in their early 20s wanted to become monks, and BGS was trying to tell them, no, you're too young, experience something. They didn't
Yeah,
want
he's
to do it.
right. Actually, he's right. You you gotta it's only necessary to become a monk if you try a relationship and it fails, and that's when you have to decide right then and there to become a monk if it's if you get burned at least one time, you know, it
Yeah, I
because you
agree
have
with
to,
that.
you know what I'm saying, because you have to have the experience first before you decide to be a monk. Otherwise, you know what I'm
I,
saying?
I, I agree with that.
Yeah.
Um, I believe that when you're a very young man,
Mm-hmm.
you shouldn't go that route.
Yeah.
You should go the route of
Having fun and exploring, traveling. Like you still have to deal with women from a to a certain extent, but you have to deal with them with the awareness of what they can potentially do to you, you know,
yeah, I
and
agree.
look out for the red flags.
Yeah, I agree with that. Tack, get up here, bro. I agree with that.
Hmm.
I think when you're a young boy, you should enjoy something if you can. Now, by the time you get 27, it's not working, then consider going the monk route. I was very proud to be up there yesterday, but
Hmm.
they was talking to more of the BGS, um, because I live a monk's lifestyle, and
Yeah.
the older you get, like let's say you get into your mid to late 30s on, it's a
Hmm.
beautiful life to live.
Yeah.
I mean, you have peace, quiet, no women in your life, no pain in the ass women, no bratty kids around dirtying up your walls.
Yeah.
It's a great feeling.
Yes. I
Are
hear
you
you.
are you gonna go that route, or do you want to still enjoy some fun?
Well, that depends on my experience,
Okay,
you know.
yeah,
That
I hear you.
because I don't know, because I can't tell the future ahead of me.
Yeah, none of us can.
Yeah, because it's not even guaranteed if I'm going to make it to 30. I mean, or my late 30, because I can't really predict the future, you know.
Do you live your life day to day, or do you like look ahead?
Um, I do a little bit of both. I do
Okay,
look ahead,
okay,
but at the same time, I live my life day to day. You know what I'm saying?
okay.
Because there's no one way thing. But I still got, yeah. But you still gotta have fun. You still gotta enjoy life to a certain extent, the best way you can. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Whether you into sports or whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Here with the young and striving in life, Ricardo Rodney. Um, I like the fact that you're a young man that know where you stand.
Mm-hmm.
You have a nice career going for yourself
Mm-hmm.
for a young man, and that you know your place in society, and you do a good job at it. I tell the people how what a day-to-day grind you live with, plus dealing with the men and coworkers you don't like.
Well, to to me personally, that's kind of a slippery slope, because it's like I live amongst people who live like a double standard lifestyle. Like it's like they only want um equal rights whenever it suits them, but whenever it's against them, that's when they don't want it. If that makes sense to you,
Yeah, it makes sense to me.
you know, you know, because because one of the things that I don't like is dealing with people who don't know what they want.
Understandable.
You know, because some people, believe it or not, some people have the mindset that they expect you to figure their life out for them, when I can't really answer that for you. You're supposed to know that for yourself. You're supposed to know yourself of what you like and what you don't like. You know, because if you don't know what you like and what you don't like, then you're gonna be lost lost in life. Like you don't even know who you are at that point. You're supposed to know who you are.
Really?
Hmm?
Really?
What happened?
I mean, what you're saying is right, but I'm surprised, but it's coming from such a young, astute man like yourself. That is some wisdom. Even Ty Church in the chat room agrees with you.
Oh,
Church, come on up, bro. Yeah, here's the link, Church. Come on up, bro. Yeah. I mean, yesterday had some electricity in this room. You know, yesterday, young man, I did 14 hours.
really?
Yeah, I did one show, 9 hours and 38 minutes, and that was the morning show. Ended up damn near night. Then I took 2 hours off, and I came back, and I did 4 hours and 49 minutes.
The conversation probably was interesting if it's going to be that long.
Yeah, well, my night show was the investment show. I have a business and investment show up here on Tuesday nights and Saturday mornings. I'm working on bringing a women's program in here,
Okay. Hope that works out
and
good for you, man.
and, uh, and on Sunday mornings have a kiddie program.
A kiddie program? I don't know what
Yeah,
that.
I saw some old like Japanese anime or
Mm.
Godzilla movies, and
Oh, okay.
kids, they pop in it and they watch it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, something for the kiddies. We all were kids once.
I hear you. I hear you, mate. That's what's up.
Almost dinner time for you?
Me, I already ate already.
Oh, you did what you had.
Yeah.
Well, what you had?
Uh, um, shit. I had like a Philly cheesesteak. I should have ate
Okay.
that.
Yeah, you're still single. That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to bump into a nice chocolate honey one day that she'll make you some good old home cooking, like some oxtails and some curry chicken?
I would like that.
Yes, I know you would. You're an astute man. I know that. And what's the type of fish that you guys down in the islands like to eat?
Steamed fish, stew
There you go.
fish.
Yeah, there you go. And you don't live here, do you?
Yes, I do.
You live in New York?
Yeah.
Oh,
Not.
Brooklyn, right?
Yeah.
Oh, damn. You can get there anytime you want.
Mm-hmm. Hmm.
Well, there's good looking chicks down in BK. They're hard to deal with, I was told, but they're there. You ain't getting that up here, bro. The PX, man. You ain't getting that up here, bro.
Mm-hmm.
You know.
Yeah, they have yeah, some of them have a masculine mindset. Some of them are feminine. Some. Well, but it depends on the environment because
Take care, nicer. Enjoy your tacos, baby. I'll be here. Yeah, go ahead, buddy.
yeah, some of them are masculine as hell, and some of them have a feminine mindset. But you gotta distinguish. Uh, you gotta read. Basically, you have to read their demeanor, though.
You're on point, by the way. I totally agree with your assessment. You
Hmm.
have to read their demeanor
Yeah,
because
because
you really don't want to deal with someone for bad attitude.
yeah, because regardless, because one thing I do realize that for me, right, from my
Yeah,
point of view, it's like a chicken looks bad as hell. You know what I'm saying? Bad as hell. Big booty, big breasts. But as soon as she have like a bad attitude, that's like a turn off to me. That's an automatic turn off.
I agree with you. I agree
And
with you.
and to be honest, and I'm always the type of guy that when I see like people who bring chicks on a panel that
Yeah,
basically yell at them and disrespect them, it's it basically makes me it basically makes me don't like females of that type. You know what I'm saying? That's why I don't agree with believing in all women. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
Not all women deserve the same treatment.
I
No.
could see that. A lot of them would be pains in the asses.
No, it's a headache.
Yeah.
It's a mental thing. It's not because at the end of the day, they're physically they are weaker, but they can attack your psyche if you basically allow them to get inside your head. You don't want that, and especially where you like you said when you reach a certain age, you want peace and you know what I'm saying solitude in your life because that is the most important thing in a man's life. You know what I'm saying? I understand when you're
Oh yeah,
young.
of course. Yeah.
I understand when you're young, you want to get wild and crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like live life like there's no tomorrow. But once you get older and your body starts to change and everything, that's when you have to adapt to the times. You know what I'm saying? That's nature right there.
I agree with that. I totally agree with what you just said. I do. Shout out to Nicer, Ty Church, Tac Man. Of course, my young man up here, we call Rodney, Dante S. And hopefully the beautiful Simone Love got home safe. I was
Hmm.
gonna say that I think the one thing that you're seeing more and more, what's your opinion about this in the black manosphere,
Hmm.
is you get more women in here, and what you notice about the women in here that are
Hmm.
coming in
Yeah.
droves,
Hmm.
they come fully equipped with studio, mic, everything. What do you think about that? The women coming in already with tech gear.
I mean, there's well to me, to be honest, man, I don't really have a problem with that. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, this is something I have to realize. It's your choice on whether or not, as an individual person, to support their channels or not. Because at the end of the day, make you they can't make you support them. You have to basically go out of your way to support to support them. Mace,
I'm right here, buddy.
you good?
I'm awake. I'm awake, buddy. I slept for like 6 hours today.
You didn't get enough rest?
No, I'm good. I'm comfortable. I had a good dinner.
Mm.
You know, I made me some fried chicken, some
Hmm.
mashed potatoes and gravy, green beans, and I swapped that down with nice ice cold iced tea. When you're a single man, you live a monk's life. You have to do your own cooking,
Yeah, that's a fact.
and I
I
enjoy it.
got what else? What else about to say?
And,
To be honest, man,
mm,
um, when you when you say when you hear the word black manosphere, right?
yeah,
I hear the first time I ever became familiar with the space,
yeah,
I thought it was supposed to be a space that is supposed to be for black men to speak their own mind. But but the thing is, it depending on the channel that that you visit, that's not always the case. You know what I'm saying? Because
yeah,
if a black because if a man cannot really speak his mind in a space that I thought that it was supposed to be for, black man, then you can't really call it a man's space if you're gonna share it with women. You know what I'm saying? You can if you wanna have females on on your panel to talk to them, that's cool, but just don't call it a man's space. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
It's just it's the principle of it. You know what I'm saying? Especially if you're a content creator, if you're a host of the show and you cutting man off to let the women talk, that's just another that's it's just a hypocrite part of calling it a man's space. Because at the end of the day, you can't go to a women's space and they're gonna allow you to speak their mind, and they're not gonna cut off the women from speaking. You know what I'm
yeah.
saying? That's hmm?
I said, yeah, I'm agreeing with that with you.
You know what I'm saying? Because they hold the line on when it comes to like speaking their mind, even though half of it is bullshit, even though it doesn't make sense. but at least they have their own space to basically just speak whatever it is that they're on their mind, whether it's talking from a emotional or positive, no, not emotional, an emotional or a logic point of view. You know what I'm saying? And I thought
Yeah.
that's supposed to be where the black manosphere is supposed to be, but that's not the case all the time.
What's up, Jones? I'm talking to the great young nephew of mine, the great Ricardo Rodney, the brilliant one himself. Um, I know you get deep into it. You told me a couple months ago that you felt that the manosphere,
Mm-hmm.
the manosphere, give you more assistance and guidance than the black manosphere.
Mm-hmm.
You think the black manosphere's problem is between us? Too many brothers, but because a lot of us have beef with one another, not willing to help one another, and you see a situation where um, you get women on these panels and they get treated. Some get treated with kid gloves. Others get blasted by whoever's up there.
Mm-hmm.
But in the regular manosphere, you see um, what you came to the manosphere for. Am I correct about this?
Yeah,
There you
because
go.
there was a
What's up,
channel. There was,
Actus?
there was a channel called what's his name,
Is
Darius
talking.
M.
Yeah,
Darius MGTOW.
yeah,
He basically introduced me to this phrase. This is a man's space.
yes.
You know what
I
I'm
totally
saying?
agree.
He basically introduced me to the phrase that this is a man's space. So whenever he sees like women in the chat basically going off on brothers, he basically calls in and make the women call in and basically and asks them, yo, why are you in this man's space? Like, what is your purpose of even being here? You know what I'm saying? That's him holding down the line,
Yeah,
basically
yeah,
saying
yeah,
that this
yeah,
is a man's space.
yeah. A guy like me, I keep this. I keep my space like it's club club med, but
Mm-hmm.
I also hold an iron fist.
That's
And
what
when
he's
I
supposed
do
to do.
my monologues,
Mm-hmm.
I put the hammer down. And I think sometimes that has slipped away because guys are chasing something that don't want them. And
Mm-hmm.
I always say this. Um, I always say this. If your space is doing so well, how come you don't see young ladies 20 to 34 in your platforms? And I told them the reason is because they're in the swirlers department.
Mm-hmm.
They're not with the men.
Mm-hmm.
You agree with that?
Yeah, it's just yeah, to a certain degree. Because even though you have women like Sheila who be over here every now and then and showing love, so to a certain extent, I agree. Because I wouldn't
Yes.
wouldn't necessarily put all of them in a box.
Yeah. I'll give you a wrap up. I'll give you a wrap up right now, young man. You've been great, and you know me. I love when you come by. Do me a favor. I'm gonna finish this up with you in a second. Do me a favor. Come by tomorrow morning on your way to work. I'll be on just to say hello on your way to earth to work before you get to the office. I like when you do that. I appreciate that. I'll end this with you.
Mm-hmm.
I know you're pro manosphere, and I agree with that. I know that you have your standards as a young man. Um, Next woman you get, will you just lay the foot down on her?
I just basically got to tell her what it is.
Yeah, there you go.
You know
There
what
you
I'm
go.
saying?
Yeah,
But the thing is, um, I'm just basically pro principle. If you
there you
gonna
go.
say that's the thing. It's not the fact that I'm pro manosphere. I'm just pro principle. If you say that this is what it is, then I expect you to live by what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Eric Black, come on. Yeah,
That's just my thing about it. If you
there
say
you
this
go.
is a man's space, then you're
Yeah,
gonna keep it a man's space. Say it as a man's space. But if
yeah,
you say that it's a man's space, but you're actually doing the opposite of what
yeah,
you saying that is it is, then I'm just gonna question your motives by your action, because your actions does not live up to your words.
Facts.
You might as well just don't call it it. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? Because you're gonna confuse a lot of newcomers that comes into the space, and have them thinking like, yo, is this a man space or not?
Yeah. That's why
Yeah.
I appreciate you, and you get some rest, young nephew. And I'll see you tomorrow morning. I'm on your way to work. Okay.
All right. Thank
Be
you.
good. Have a good night.
You too, man.
No, thank you so much. The brilliant Ricardo Rodney. He's a good boy, fine young man, and I appreciate our friendship. Which leads me to my next brother over here. It's good to see you. Good evening. It's early for you, bro. 7:30. What's up, man? How you doing? I'm talking to you, Tess. How you doing?
Oh, what's good, bro? You know, I don't be looking at my phone, my shit on the charger. You know what I'm saying? So,
Yeah, I think I came on an hour ago. Yeah, an hour ago. I've been on.
no,
Um,
I got my shit done early, bro. Like, yo, that nigga Laro funny as fuck. I know Laro.
it's a good night for him, boy. I like to get him up here. It's a good night for Laurel tonight, boy.
Yo, Laro funny as fuck. Laro told y'all to suck his coccyx.
You and Laurel about the same height. Laurel is 6'2" and lean. You two are the same height.
Hey, Laro
Um,
funny as fuck.
yeah, man, he's crazy, man. I like to get him
That
up here tonight. It's a long night
nigga
tonight.
bad as fuck,
Did you see
yeah.
what
Fuck.
Dwayne did to me last night, bro?
Nah, what happened?
Oh, he blew me up last night, man. Me and him had a big
Hey,
argument yesterday about women, and so
nah.
he had his lady last night make him wild rice with shrimp scampi,
Oh
bro,
yeah, yeah, yeah. I was here for
and,
that. You're hating,
and he threw it in my
on that
face,
man. Why
bro.
you hating on
Yeah,
that man,
man,
bro?
fuck you.
Yeah, you should get you the olive mode. I told him get that
Yeah,
olive mode for your bitch
yeah,
ass,
you did,
boy.
didn't you? Oh man, I'm here with my baby bro, I test. Um,
Hey, yo, I seen a fucking article, dog. They really trying to trade this nigga,
I
yeah.
told you, think it's a joke, bro.
Nah, they really want to trade this nigga. What? I'm thinking it's a bunch of, disgruntled reporters or, what I'm saying, people
Yeah,
trying to stoke the flame.
yeah.
They really trying to trade this. That is hilarious, yo. I know Laro is fucking steaming, bro. Harden up out of there.
Imagine,
Deshaun
yo,
Watson up out of there. Nigga, y'all had Deshaun Watson and James Harden.
the
Ain't do
Harden's
a
out there now. If
motherfucking
you
thing,
didn't
and
hear,
they up out of here, bro.
Eric Black, this for you, bro. The Nets give up their entire future.
Oh
No joke.
shit.
And they trade 4 number 1s.
Mm,
They
mm,
trade
mm.
4 years of swapping number 1s. That means Houston can get your pick if it's high. Even if it's a lottery pick, it's unprotected.
Yo,
Yeah.
Laro says suck his coccyx, man.
Oh, man, that's a trip, bro. Laurel is a trip.
I don't think y'all niggas get what I'm saying. Y'all gonna figure it out though.
Oh, shit, man. So the
Yeah.
Rockets, tonight, City of Houston, ecstatic with that trade. Eric Black, you want to talk about the Nets of your team, bro? Come on up, talk about it. Jones, you want to come
Be a
up?
Nets fan.
Nicer.
I don't know what's going
Eric
on,
Black
bro.
is a Nets fan, yeah.
Nah, but
Victor
what's
Oladipo.
going like? Only reason I know what's going on because I seen the fucking thread where
Clicker.
Big Time got on Laro. So I'm like, Harden up out of that for real?
Yeah, Harden got traded around 4:30 this afternoon, bro.
That is funny. Hey, that's crazy. Yo, they finna trade Deshaun Watson. Now I believe.
Yeah, trade
I ain't
Deshaun
believe.
Watson, bro.
I ain't believe before now I believe, bro. Them niggas run up out of Houston. What y'all doing down there, bro? The Ku Klux Klan them took over Houston. Niggas running, bro. They getting
Try
the
to get
fuck out
Third
of
World
Houston, bro.
Colombian up here. Try to get Topaz, the
Yo,
beautiful Miss Topaz up here. She could explain it, but
KKK
no,
done
I'm
took
laughing.
over.
I think that Rockets are in a safe place. I think the Texans are in a lot of trouble. I do.
Man, Rockets ain't doing shit, bro.
I look at the Texans and uh,
They gonna sell that team, bro. They gonna sell that shit. Well, they might as well merge with the Cowboys. Give them they, give them their best players, bro, and
oh
shut that
God,
shit
man,
down.
that team's in a
Turn
lot of
that
trouble. Man.
turn that stadium into a skating rink, dog. Fuck that.
Yeah, man. Now Urban Meyer's interested in the Chargers job.
Steaming. I could just imagine, bro. That's why I'm laughing. He talked all that big time shit, bro. Look at you now, big time.
Miami, bro. Miami is the front runner for Deshaun Watson, and he wants to go there. And that if that trade consummates, it'll be during the free agency period. The Miami will give him a nice package, maybe a first and a third, plus Tua Tagovailoa, and
Get that motherfucker out of here, bro.
yeah,
That's all I
brother.
want. As long as his ass
Deshaun,
is first plane up out of here, I'm good. Get his ass out of here.
it's also Zach Wilson
That was
rumors to
looking
Miami.
soft, bro.
So stay
Fuck
tuned for
Zach
that.
Wilson. Man, fuck Zach Wilson.
But
I
right
don't
now,
want nothing BYU, dog. Fuck all that.
but right now, Deshaun Watson is the story, along with the Chicago Bears. And if you didn't see that gutless press conference today, I'm going to roll that up a little later and play those two clowns, the owner and the general manager, that they threw Mitch Trubisky under the bus.
He
And they
tried.
really believe, and they really believe at 22. I think what they're going to try and do, looking at when he listening between the lines, they're going to try and trade up desperately to get Zach Wilson, someone
Nah,
could play there right away. Good.
they going Trey Lance. If the 49ers don't get Trey Lance, they going Trey Lance.
That'll be a nice place for Trey. I'll get a jersey. That's for sure. He's local. He's right down in North Dakota. Shit, that weather's worse than Chicago weather, believe it or not. Shit. Trey
A
Lance will
black
be good for the
quarterback.
Bears.
You feel me, bro?
That would be a good pick for the Bears. I forgot about Trey Lance because I've been focusing on
Yeah, what the
the
media tells
lineman, the line, or Deshaun Watson.
yeah,
That's the situation we are.
whatever the media tells you, that's what you focus on.
And Abdul Jones said the Bears are interested, could be interested in Watson. I could see that too, Abdul. I said the Bears. I've been mentioning the Bears all along. Don't think I
Yo,
haven't. Hey, Fred Ward, get up here, bro. The link is
they're
right there. Get up here.
they're a quarterback away, bro.
Thank God
That,
my Rockets finally got rid of Harden. The Nets can deal with his bullshit now. But I'm sad Hey, your Rockets did a hell of a job, bro. You got a nice core, and I will play later on. Yeah, I know Watson wants out of Houston, and Miami be waiting for him. I'm sorry to hear that, Fred Ward. You want to
I'm
come up and talk about it? Here's the link, my brother. Come on up, talk about it for a few minutes. Say hello to beautiful Miss Topaz for me and Brandon O and Kenny Conjo. That's their crew. And put the link of your show in the chat room, buddy. Put the link of your show. 4:30 Eastern every Saturday afternoon. I Lou, let's just say, back and forth with the beautiful Simone Love yesterday morning. And she's a big supporter of mine. I appreciate that gorgeous lady. And I hope she got home safely tonight. Somewhere
what's up with
here in the
Sheila,
East
man?
Coast.
Like she told me the thing about the mayor.
I heard her this morning. I will
What's up with the
guarantee you
mayor thing?
that Sheila. I don't know, man. She'll be up here tomorrow morning. I promise you that. And when she is, just come on up, bro. I'll be on tomorrow morning at 7 o'clock in the morning for the early morning show. People have told me they enjoy hearing my voice to go to work early in the morning because they know I don't talk all that manosphere bullshit. And
I
with
don't want
me,
to hear you in
you're gonna get
I
last
want to hear
night's.
some bitches.
They go in the manosphere. You get it, bro.
Nah, fuck all that. I want a real women.
Would you like me? I'm trying to reach out to her. Would you like me to get the beautiful Celeste here tomorrow?
No,
She's a
I
very
ain't gonna
talented.
be on YouTube. Dude.
I want to see Deshaun either with your Dolphins or to the Niners. That's this man's both of his teams, Niners and Dolphins.
Ooh, we get the
I
fuck what?
I think he would
Ah,
fit nicely with either one of those teams.
what? You know what Cal would do with him? Oh my God, that's that. Hey, you don't want to. Yo, that's a fucking
I'm not
nightmare for the
joking what I'm
league.
about to say, but if Kyle Shanahan gets a weapon like him to his disposal, you're looking at a dynasty
A
again in San
dynasty,
Francisco.
yo, that's unfair.
The
Get somebody
NFC
like
will be put
that,
on notice. And
bro.
you know me, I go with the wind blows. I will have 49er coverage every day from the Bay.
You bitch ass nigga. You a Seahawks fan, dog. You can't do that. Get the fuck away from us, dog.
Come on, baby. Come on up. I just started. Come on up, baby. Let's go, girl. Come on up. Third
Who
Ward, you want to come up, talk about your Houston sports team situation? I think the Texans, I'm being honest here, they're in a lot of trouble.
Bro, I was driving around. Hey, I don't watch TV, so I get my news as I get it, bro. Like, Trump got impeached again.
Yeah, man, and they're ready to storm the Capitol again tomorrow morning. If Deshaun goes to the Niners, he'll be the MVP of the league.
MVP, nigga, you talking about? Oh, like this
Yeah, Mahogany, come
man.
on up, baby. I dropped the link for any of you. You, Fred Ward, uh, any of you guys could come up.
Ah,
Just me and
shit,
my baby bro here. We're talking.
taking.
He read about Deshaun Watson today, and he thinks that the Houston Texans are out of their goddamn minds.
Motherfucker, crazy. What the fuck is going on down there? Niggas is running.
Let me say it before I put Mahogany on.
What's funny? I saw a stripper today. Well, hey, this is hilarious. So I was having my drink, and then
Yeah.
she sat down. She was like, "Why you look like that?" I was like, "Man, I'm just chilling." And she like, "Where you from?" I'm like, "From here." I like, "Where you from?" She said, "Houston." I started laughing. Yo, I started laughing. Bro. She's
well,
like, "What you laughing about?"
one of my
Yo,
favorite people on planet Earth is here, and she looks as gorgeous as she always does. And guys, give her mad props in the manosphere. Good evening, Mahogany. How are you, girl?
Oh, how y'all doing? Hey, Mace. Hey, Tiff.
I
who's
wanted to
that?
say hello to you in the chat this morning up in Platinum's channel, but you know, when you get hooked up with two 16-inch needles in your arm, you can't really move.
Oh
Yo,
no,
this
I
big,
completely understand. We were all up, right?
big,
We were
big,
at
big,
DJ
big.
Kuda's, then we went to Platinum's. Yeah, I understand.
Abdul
Mhm.
Jones says if he goes to the Niners, that is Deshaun Watson. They'll rule the NFC. I told you, he goes to your team, Abdul, he'll rule the NFC with that bear defense. Baby girl, how was your day?
Oh, you're
It
running.
was okay. Oh, I had a lot to do today. I'm still working, but I've been listening for a while. Like I said, I went and replayed it a little bit, and then I just fast forward to now.
Did you see that war meme Dwayne had for 7 hours yesterday?
I watched some of that. But I was watching the young brother Ricardo Rodney that was on
Oh,
here a few
just
minutes
now?
ago.
Yeah, that was
Yeah.
just now. Yeah. He's like a little nephew to me. He likes. Yeah, there's a number of people. You're one of them that enjoy when I do my morning platform. They
Oh,
going to work. An interior decorator I mean, excuse me, a fashion designer tell me that she listens to me in the mornings.
yeah. I mean, I like your show. I just, I catch it when I can catch it. Like,
Or
I don't get off till after 5, and then sometimes I, rest or whatever.
or did Dwayne stick it to me good last night?
Oh, I'm a go. I watched some, maybe I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see everything, so I have to go back.
Oh, me and him
You
went at it
you
three,
have
four
some
times.
long lives.
Yeah, yesterday I did 14 hours.
Oh yeah. No, I could. As a matter of fact, I'm trying to think if I barely. Well, yeah, I was on early this morning, but before that, I think I was busy.
What time
Hmm
you got to be at work in the morning?
Well, I get up around 6, but I have to be there around 7, so 7:30. Yep. Sometimes I get up a little earlier. It just depends.
Hey, big
Yeah.
time. Come on up, buddy.
Yo,
Hey.
what you do?
Huh?
I don't know.
What
That's
you?
mahogany. That's mahogany.
Yeah, what she do? What you do, Mahogany?
Well, I work. Well, when I was in the military, I was medical support, but now I'm in the dental field. But I pretty much.
You a dentist?
I'm not a dentist, but I work with dentists. I work very closely with dentists.
She's an assistant.
I'm not an assistant.
No.
Nope. Don't. I won't say don't downgrade me, but I'm a little bit. No, because people will say I'm. Never mind. I work with dentists. I work closely with dentists.
What's your title?
Well, I
Oh
don't want
my
to get
God.
into it.
I don't
No,
get
it's not that
that
it's a secret.
with
It's
this
just that,
beautiful
like,
lady.
no, what
Nah.
it is, I'm gonna tell you, because he might be new. I don't know, but what it is, and I've learned this
Thanks,
that
big time.
some, not you guys, but there are people on here that would love nothing better than to pry into people's personal business. So I just,
That is
God.
true,
yeah,
unfortunately.
unfortunately, and I have a
What?
license to protect.
Yeah.
I
Gotcha.
am licensed to give medication, so yeah.
Don't worry, girl. I keep my mouth shut.
No, it's okay. I just, sometimes I'm like that, and I just want to explain why so people can understand.
All right, the buzz of Deshaun Watson keeps on getting higher and higher, and the destination is looking more and more is Miami,
It's not gonna happen. I'm
and
gonna
if
keep saying
Deshaun
it.
does end
Hopefully
up
it
in
happens.
Miami, I will tell you this right now. I will go 24 hours nonstop here. 24
Ah.
hours of Deshaun Watson going to the motherland to Miami, and I'm gonna keep my mouth shut about it. I test. I really am. I'm gonna keep my mouth shut and let's see it happen. I'm like you. Let's
Yeah,
see. You don't believe it happened. I'll
yeah,
wait
no,
till it happens.
yeah.
I'm not getting the jersey up neck yet, but if he does end up there, then God help us. I'll be so. Mahogany, you ever seen a party live where people be coming in
Ah.
place to celebrate it?
No.
I think that will be here 24 hours nonstop of Deshaun Watson coming to Miami.
Oh, okay.
I will say this, and I'm going to go a little deep here. Mahogany will like this. Get up here, church. I'm going to say this. It'll be the first time I test, but not only will we have a black
What?
quarterback, a good looking man, young man, I might add. He is good looking.
What
But
do you mean? We had Dante Culpepper. What are you
I
talking
was a
about?
bum. I'm talking about a real quarterback.
Ah, yeah, he sucked. But he was black quarterback.
We will have a person that the world loves. Except the
Yeah,
fans
yeah,
in your neck of the woods.
yeah.
Fans in your
He
neck
a
of the
good,
woods.
he a good guy, bro. I fuck with Watson.
Oh, I love that guy, and I'm holding back the tears because if it does happen, I'll do 24 hours strong. Mahogany, you'll be here for the party, right?
Yes, when is it gonna be? Tell me when it is.
I mean, no damn
Hopefully
bud.
in March.
Oh, okay. Yeah, just if you drop
I'll
it
be
and
giving away money. I'll be giving away. And remember my bet. I promised this. I will have sex. If
Oh my god.
whoa. Not
I
the
said that, I
like,
said that Sunday, and I said that on Sunday, and I'm gonna keep my word.
oh my God, Max, who's the lucky woman?
I don't know, but I'll find her. It won't be her.
Oh
You
my
just gotta now
god.
wait a minute. Now you can't just pull a woman out of the blue. You got to
That's
already
what
be
I asked him. I said, bro, what you gonna do? Just pick a female out? He like, well, I just go, I sit down and they come to me. I'm like, nigga, you gotta already be on pursuit, bro. You gotta already
exactly.
have your ducks in a row. What the fuck is you talking about? Unless you
Here,
gonna be
bro. Get
past
up
the
here.
whole.
Yo, Laurel, get up here. I want to congratulate you on
Ooh,
that
Daryl
fucking
says,
that
suck his
fucking
coccyx.
heist you did to the Brooklyn Nets, bro. Congratulations, Mauro. Get up here, bro. Well, don't
He
talk
says,
about
suck
Study in
his.
the chat.
Hey, you know what a coccyx is? Um, Mahogany.
I
Huh?
don't know what that is.
I
You know
didn't.
the You know what the coccyx is?
No.
Neither do I.
No.
No.
Maybe I'm saying it wrong. All
Why?
right. Do you know what the you know what the
Shirt Mace crazy as hell. Tied shirts. He'll never get to Miami.
they hope that shit happen. I don't believe it's gonna happen, but bro, it's smoke. Where there's smoke, there's fire, bro. Where there's smoke, there's fire. I've been denying this shit, and the shit just keep popping up on my fucking phone, bro.
He's cracking
And,
that.
and
I swear to God, if it happens, the grocery store Mace said he meet a girl in the grocery store. Yeah, but I meet my women more at the mall. That's where I meet women at. Oh, they meet me at the mall and they send me with my bags going shopping.
this nigga.
They bump into me. So it pays to be handsome, I tell you. Oh, Lau, you're driving down the streets of Houston. Congratulations, my friend, on that heist you did to the Brooklyn Nets.
You better not wreck. Larry on suicide watch, bro.
Congratulations, Lau, on that heist you did to the Brooklyn Nets. I'm proud of
Hey
you.
man, it's all good, bro. I mean,
No,
it's all good.
Lau, you know what makes the trade great for you? You got 8 draft picks when the Nets.
I don't believe in draft picks, bro.
I do, because you see this net team, they're not gonna win, bro. They've ruined it. They ain't winning.
What happened? What did they pick up?
One thing I do know, everybody. Oh, how was going on, by the way, Mahogany, big time, mate. But it was, man, bro. It's kind of like I feel bad, man. I mean, you know, I wish it could have worked. I just feel bad. Man. I mean, the landscape of my sports were down here in my city, man, bro. It's bad right now, man.
Hey, I think the Rockets,
And you know what, Mace? I'll give you something. With all the shit coming out down here about my team and the franchise and why he really wants to go, you know what?
Yeah.
Let him fly.
You can have him for your first round draft picks, bro.
You got
it.
You got it.
Just because I would want to do it for him. I mean, dude, I'm probably gonna stop watching the team, bro. I mean, because it's a story about the guy who actually hired our general manager.
Yeah,
bro,
I read that story this morning.
He was around, driving around, following players to see what they was doing on their off time, man.
Yeah. Oh hell no. Oh hell no.
Another thing they did, right?
I'll get back to watching with you in a second. I want to talk to you about this trade you made at 4:30 this afternoon. I love this trade for the Rockets because they get every pick they have, bro, for this decade.
Is Oladipo, is he even healthy?
Yeah, he's good, bro. That was a nice trade for you. Now look at your lineup, and I'm gonna play later tonight. I'm gonna get the recording of it. Boogie Cousins destroying James Harden.
He deserved.
I never thought that Boogie Cousins, of all the players on the planet, will say something about another player, his ex-teammate, and he made sense saying it. I'll play that later tonight.
Well, you know, one thing, mate. I think
Love
it's
that
bullshit.
trade for you, man. Love that trade.
I think it's bullshit that the reasons why they saying why he wanted out of town was because
of Harden.
Yeah, because the owner is good friends with Donald Trump, and he donated large sums of money to Donald Trump's campaign. It's actually stories that's why Westbrook wanted to leave, and that's why Harden wanted to leave. I mean, come on, man.
The beginning of my monologue tonight was I did a little everybody did your trade, and I praised the Rocket organization for ripping off the Nets, and the Nets will be like they were 7 years ago when they gave all their picks were aging Garnett and the aging Paul Pierce, and they went in the toilet.
Hold on, so who the Nets got? They still
James
got Kyrie?
Harden. That's it. James Harden. That's it. They've been had Kyrie. They had Kyrie last year.
So they got Kyrie, Durant, and Harden.
Yes.
Yep. But I'm gonna get back to Houston side.
Boogie
said something. Oh, my girl left. Sweetheart, come back. Boogie said something Mahogany, come right back, baby, when you get a chance. Boogie says something today about playing for John Wall and with John Wall. Iman Perry gave my young brother, yeah, the Nets are done, in John Wall.
The Nets are
And
done.
it made a lot of sense what he said. He said, I came to Houston to play with John Wall. I'm having more fun every day in my life in Houston. And you add in Victor Oladipo to this mix. Who's your rookie who's balling?
There's a guy named.
Averaging 20 per Wood. Wood, that's his name?
No, he's not a rookie. It's like his third or fourth year or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, I heard his story that his girlfriend dumped him because he wasn't in the association.
Hey man,
And-
stuff happens, man. That was probably the best thing for that kid.
But the point I'm making is you add Oladipo at the 2, that kid at the 3, and you have the big boss man in the middle. Houston's gonna be very formidable in the West now.
Boo. That's too trash.
And then
You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Okay,
mean,
go.
if you look at our roster, we don't just have trash ass players all up and down the.
No, you got a
down
good
the-
roster. I mean, I
Yeah, we
knew
got-
this. Harden is a big detriment on the team. He's gone now. Now you have a
Yeah.
team in Houston for
That's
young
an 8. That's
coach.
an 8 seed. Yeah.
I see Houston winning 54 games this year.
Man, I'll settle for just if we can just sniff the playoffs, bro. I mean,
You're gonna
as
win
long-
54 games, Law. Trust me, I know this stuff. You're gonna win 54.
Ah.
When you get Boogie happy on the team, what did that tell you?
Man, this nigga finna get hurt.
Boogie's happy.
Hey,
in
don't-
Houston. He said that.
Hey, you know what though? There is precedence for those guys coming back and being healthy. So, hey man, I just cross my fingers and hope whatever happens, man, because it's gonna look bad down here, you know, with the landscape of our teams right now. It's gonna
And
look
what's
horrible for the
scary-
next couple of years.
Let me add this to you too. What's scary about this is the Rockets in the odd years get the switch draft picks with the Nets. And what do I see by the year 2024? Matter of fact, I'll go as far as 2023. Brooklyn Nets is gonna be a bad basketball team in 3 years. I do see that.
Why amazed that they got all those players under contract, man? They
It's
I mean
crazy.
Durant gonna be all right. I mean, they
don't
have a
see it,
team.
man.
But the one thing is that they all head cases, man. You know,
Yeah.
Durant's super sensitive. Kyrie Irving,
Yeah.
not even with the team, he's super sensitive. With James Harden, the way he just acted, he's super sensitive. I mean, hey man, I don't know, but if they can play ball, if they can get together, that's probably they coming out the East.
And with the
So-
Knicks playing good basketball right now, they're winning tonight. By the way, they're beating Brooklyn here.
You know how that'll work is if they make James Harden be the sixth man. If he leaves the team off the bench. You know what I'm saying? Let
Right.
Durant and Kyrie.
You really okay? Durant. I mean, James Harden is the second best player on that team, right? Kyrie
Yeah,
Irving,
he is.
no.
Kevin Kyrie.
he's a freaking head case, man. Dude, I mean, I don't see James
You say
Harden coming
Kyrie?
off the bench. I mean, come on.
Kyrie better
Come
than
on.
James
No way.
Harden? I mean, you said James
Boy, I
Harden better
tell
than
you,
Kyrie?
young and gritty New York Knicks team. If we had no issues, this Madison Square Garden would be rocking right now. Boy, the Knicks are playing gritty basketball.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold on, man. So that means you're not
I'm not
going
a
to root
Knicks
for.
fan, by the way. I'm not a Knicks fan, but I have New Yorkers who listen to me, and I have to be fair with the New York crowd, and they love their Knickerbockers. And right now, the New York Knicks are playing good basketball. I mean, I didn't know. Look, the little kids laughing in the background. Little kid is. I like young basketball teams that are well coached, and TBO right now got these young Knicks playing. Oh, Randall's unstoppable right now. Knicks up by 8 over the Brooklyn Nets, and Kevin Durant is trying to play hero ball
okay,
now. Oh, that's eye test, little man. Iman Perry tied church with the Laker love, big time. Third Ward, Columbia. I told you to come up and talk about this trade tonight, bro.
Bro, Harden got to come off the bench, bro. He already trying to rekindle old relationships. He tried that shit with Westbrook. It ain't work. Now he running to Durant. Nigga, come off the bench. Feel me? Once you start,
how do you like that game now, though?
I like it because if it was me, this is how I would deploy him. Because them three on the court together, it don't work, bro. I'm looking at it. He pat the ball too much. Them niggas is they on another level.
Kyrie does the same thing too. It's gonna be I come down, it's your turn. You come down, it's your turn. You come down, it's your turn. Man, that's not winning basketball. That's not winning ball.
Dame Lillard is in LA tomorrow Friday night for Lakers Blazers rematch. I love this trade for the Rockets. I think they came out big because again, they own every pick of the Brooklyn Nets this entire decade. And it does matter because I'm telling you now, the Nets will be bad very soon.
Okay, mate. This is why that doesn't matter, right? Yeah. Okay, the pick swaps, right? Yes. 9 times out of 10, the Nets are going to be drafting after the Rockets. So those pick swaps don't mean a damn thing, right?
Let me ask you a question, Laurel. This is your boy here. Listen to me. The kid's 15 years old. And I showed this film a couple of months ago. Shout out to N.B.A. fans. Who's the next big star in the N.B.A.? Kiss my ass, Church. Read what Church said in the chat room, Itus. I'll get to his ass in a minute. The year 2025, when the best kid out of high school is coming to the N.B.A. The Nets have the second pick. I mean, the Nets have the first pick, but it's on what you call it. It's you could take it. It's not protected. It's unprotected. You could swap that pick with yours. You ain't swapping it.
You like to play with the sorry,
you're talking about 5 years from now, bro?
I'm talking 3 years from now.
I could be dead tomorrow, man. I ain't taking that $4 damn line, man. Come on, man.
I love this trade for the Rockets. I just do.
You like draft picks. I know you like it. Yeah. You like to play worship on the side. Like,
I really don't like draft picks after 15 anyway in the N.B.A., bro. I mean, it's going to be hard, but at least, you might find a diamond in the rough. It might happen.
But this could be a team that don't want to pay and is willing to swap picks. Trade down, you give them your 2 picks and a player, and you get a good player, good young talent. Miami Heat been doing that for years.
Who's the young talents that are like really next level type shit? I only can name like 10 in the last what?
The thing is, you're right. The thing is, that don't even matter. You know why? Because we're gonna be damn near picking at the end of the draft. You might as well say a second round pick.
You're absolutely correct. You're absolutely correct. I'm trying to tell you, I love this trade. Colombian's going to join us right now. I love this trade for Houston Rockets. I do. It sets up their future, in my opinion. I think the Nets are idiots making this trade tonight.
If that was football, then those first round draft picks would mean something. But it's basketball, bro.
No, they gave up 8 draft picks. Good evening, Fred Ward. How you doing, buddy? Happy belated New Year to you, Fred Ward.
What's going on? Peace to everybody. We'll do this. What's the deal there, bro? What's going on?
We'll do this with all of us in a couple seconds. What do you think about this trade for the Rockets tonight?
Well, first of all, let me say appreciate you as always, mate. Let me say this, man. See, before I even get into all that, let me say this. See, I love my city, Houston. I love somebody might have to mute up. I hear like a feed in the back.
I got
background feed. But anyway, I love my city, Houston. You know what I'm saying? To me, it's the greatest city in the world. You know, to me. But at the same time, the one thing that I've always had with Houston is that we've had great sports teams throughout the years, but it's not the sports teams that's the problem. It's the management and the ownership of these teams that's always been the problem, because we'll get the big superstars, we'll get, we might have a few seasons where, we kind of on top or we like, amongst the top teams, but we never go for the jugular, we never, try to go to that next level where we try to be like a championship team. And I feel like, you know, sometimes we be a little bit too conservative. You know what I'm saying? Like all these other teams, like the Lakers and stuff, you know, they go out there, get the superstars that they want. You know, they pay top dollar. You know, we don't do that. We might pay top dollar for like one player and that's it. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, but I mean, other than that, with this whole Harden thing, I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. I kind of was ready for him to go. I mean, I will say this: Harden is the best thing that's happened to Houston since forever. You know what I'm saying? You know, he's a superstar player. To me, I think Harden is a top 5 talent in the league. You know, definitely top 10, but I think he's top 5. You know, he averages about like 30-some points a game. You know, he could pass the ball, he could shoot, he could score at will. Not the best defender, but I think his defense has improved over the years compared to when he first, you know, started like getting a bunch of minutes on the court. But I mean, at some point, you was gonna have to let him go. Now, I didn't think that he was gonna end up going to Brooklyn, and I think you're right, Mace. I think, you know, I think the Rockets got the steal of a lifetime. You know, they pretty much got a king's ransom for Harden, and you know, and you know, at the same time, I will say this: I think now that they gave up all of that just to get Harden, I don't think it's going to work. I don't think now.
I totally agree.
Now I think they could possibly make it to the finals, but can they win it? I'm not sold on that yet. And to me, I feel like they had a good thing going because you already had 2 superstars, and you had a good supporting cast, and you know, a bunch of good role players on, you know, to kind of complement KD and Kyrie. But now you just got 3 superstars, and you don't have nobody. You don't have a bench. You know, you gave up your future picks for, you know, I don't know how many years, but that was a bunch of picks, which, you know, they pretty much, like I said, you know, they pretty much pulled the heist of the year. So shout out to the Rockets for that. But the only thing that sucks is that
hell of a job today.
Only thing that sucks is, you know, we in rebuilding mode, which means we probably not gonna make the playoffs this year, and if we do, we'll probably be like a 7 or an 8 seed, probably an 8 seed. But I don't even see us making the playoffs this year. But hopefully, I'm hoping that within this rebuilding mode, I'm hoping that eventually we can attract other future superstars or whatever, and we can build around what we have. And then, you know, I would say right now, man, you know, my city just in a bad position, you know, because everybody wants out. You know, Harden wanted out, he finally got out, and then now really, I'm gonna keep it. I'm not even really tripping about the Harden wanting out thing and him leaving. I'm kind of like more like, damn, man, we're gonna probably end up getting rid of Deshaun because he won out. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I don't blame him for wanting out. To be honest with you, Mace, like wherever he end up at, I'm still gonna always be a Deshaun fan, like no matter what. But I don't even really blame, you know, Deshaun for wanting out. You know what I'm saying? Because it's like the Texans and you know, shout out to the legend Andre Johnson. I know did y'all see what he said?
I read that. Yeah,
he's telling the truth, bro. Andre Johnson telling the truth. The Texans have been historically known for always, you know, making bad decisions and, you know, ending players' career and wasting players' careers and all that kind of stuff. And, you know, he's absolutely right. Deshaun should stand 10 toes down on his decision. He should stick with it, and he should want out. You know what I'm saying? Even though that's our quarterback right now for my team, you know, I don't blame him for wanting out. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, if he stays there any longer, it's going to be, another 3-4 years. He's still in. You know, our team got a bunch of issues. I could see if my Texans only had a few issues that we had to plug, and then, you know,
you can iron out, but it's not like
we have a whole bunch of, we don't have a head coach. You know what I'm saying? Our defense, excuse me, not our defense, our offensive line is below average. And I mean, we just got a bunch of problems. We don't have any real receivers. I mean, we got Fuller, but he can't never stay healthy. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, we gave up fucking Hopkins for nothing. You know what I'm saying? For fucking David Johnson.
Oh, man, I mean, it make me cry, bro.
Yeah, bro, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like, we got too many issues, bro. Like I'm not even mad at Deshaun for wanting out, bro. And I'll say this when I pass to y'all. Like, really, it's 2 teams I want to see Deshaun with. Either number one, your Dolphins, Mace, because I think that would be good because you'll have a young quarterback with a young squad like the Dolphins who have a lot of potential going forward. You know what I'm saying? And that'll be a lit division. That'll be a lit division because you'll have pretty much Josh Allen versus Deshaun every year in the same division. That'll be a good for TV, good competition in that division. But then the other team that I would like to see him with, if it's not the Dolphins, would be, I said it earlier, the 49ers. You know what I'm saying? I think, if he got up under Kyle Shanahan, bro, I'm telling you, he would win MVP.
He won MVPs.
Yeah, he was MVP. Like, I mean, like Kyle Shanahan is an offensive genius, and you know,
wizard, with that loaded
49er squad. I mean, come on, bro. You got Kittle, You got you got Sanders, bro. I mean, they got all the weapons.
Yo, you even say
Ayuk,
Ayuk.
who I
You don't
love.
even know Ayuk is coming, bro. Y'all gonna be knowing who Ayuk is.
Yeah, bro. If he get down with that red and gold, bro, it's over with. Bro. It's over. It's over.
Yo, I'm telling you, that
Hey, sir, check this out. Let me check this out. What, man, what do you think, man, really, man? Like I would rather, after everything came out, okay, he can go, right? But, man, what do you think is fair, right? I mean, as long as it's fair, bro. I mean, if you're going to let him go, we got to be able to rebuild our team around letting him go, you know? So
nah, because
he
wants out.
Lero, bro,
what
the Rockets just got for Harden, the Texans need a similar kind of ransom for Watson.
Yeah, and I'm gonna say right now, a team like the Bears, a stupid ass team like the Redskins will give you that.
Yeah, here's my thing. If I'm Deshaun, after leaving Houston, because Houston is warm all year round. Why would I want to leave Houston, a warm city weather all year round, to go play up in Chicago where it gets cold in the wintertime and it's freezing and all that shit? I want to go somewhere. I want to go somewhere where it's sunny, where it's nice.
Yeah,
I'd rather go to Miami or San Fran, bro. That's just
San Fran.
that's just me though. But it's really not up to him. It's really up to the team because he's under contract. My thing is this: I'm confused. So let's say he does get traded wherever he goes to. Is Houston still obligated to pay him that contract?
No, Miami will pay him. Wherever he goes, he'll get paid by the team he's going to.
Okay, so pretty much whatever team he goes to, they would have to take over his financial.
They'll take the whole contract, and they'll be glad to do it too.
Yeah. Fact.
I tried to tell this to Laro the other day. They're already lining up to get this man.
But that's what I mean. They just can't send him anywhere. He got to agree to where he's going.
Now, I will say this, Mace. If he does go to your Dolphins, I will say this. To me, automatically, the Dolphins jump number 2 in that division. And the only reason why I haven't put him number 1 yet, because I still think overall the Bills have an better overall roster. But I think y'all are very close second if y'all get Deshaun. I think y'all right there with him.
Bro, Deshaun.
Hey, bro, I give you Schaub and Will Fuller.
No, I don't want Will Fuller. Give me Zach Cunningham, bro. Give me Zach Cunningham.
Hey, bro, no. Can't have our best defensive player, man. Fuck that. Come on.
We're giving you Tua.
Now, the real question that I have is, what the hell are the Texans going to do with Watt? Because J.J. Watt, because he's been saying
Watt went out. He wants out more than Watt does.
Can I be honest, bro? I've been saying for years, Mace, that J.J. Watt should have been out a long time ago. Because I always felt, look, I will say this: J.J. Watt had 3 historic, maybe 4 historical great seasons that that I can't deny, and I won't shit on him on that. But outside of that, to me, he's been above average. After those 3-4 seasons that he had, that was like historical. But outside of that, bro, I really never thought he was worth all the money that we gave him. That's just me being honest. I don't think he was worth all that money. Period.
At the time of the contract, he was worth it though. At the time of the contract, he was worth it.
No, I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Larry. Doing those, I think Watt had like 3, maybe 4 historical great seasons. That was during the time that he started
getting hurt.
But after that, I think he kind of fell out. And, to your point, Artest, he did get hurt a lot, so I will give him that. But I just felt I never really the problem that I had with the whole Watt thing is they tried to make it seem like he was going to be the next Lawrence Taylor. I'm like, I can't really say, I can't give him that. You know what I'm saying? Like, I just can't give him that, bro. You know what I'm saying? Even when he had his historical season, I just can't go that far and say Lawrence Taylor. Like, I can't do that. You know what I'm saying? So
who you'll give that to right now?
Damn, bro, that's hard. I ain't thought about that.
I got a guy in mind. I'm thinking Khalil Mack. He got that.
Well, I would say this. I say Khalil Mack would be second on my list. I gotta say Aaron Donald, bro. Aaron Donald is a beast. I mean, like,
yeah, he is, but he's doing it from interior.
You're right, dude. The next Derek Thomas, he's already in the league, bro. I'm telling you guys. Chase Young.
That's a guy people don't mention. Derek Thomas is a
motherfucker. I love Derek Thomas. Oh God, I love Derek Thomas.
But can I be honest with you though? Like I said, man, I don't blame I don't blame Deshaun for one now. I mean, like I said, man, I mean I hate to say this, but my Texans, man, we besides just the bad ownership and management, then I know y'all remember that scandal when the whole riots was going on. You had the owner, talking about something. You can't let the inmates run us the asylum or the prison.
Oh yeah, I remember.
Yeah, bro. It's just like it's too much, bro. Like
yeah.
I think about the song one out, bro.
Hey, hey, Third, did you hear the story about they went out and hired a firm, right?
Mm-hmm.
To hire the next general manager, right?
Mm-hmm.
The two choices they came up with was Louis Riddick, right?
Yeah.
NFL Network, ESPN one of them, right?
Yeah, I know who Louis Riddick is.
And another guy, I forgot his name, like Shah Khan or something like that, or whatever. It was two minorities, right? The firm came up, told those two guys for the Texans to hire, right? Two minorities. They said, fuck that, and they just went and hired the guy from New England, bro.
Yeah, I know that's that bullshit, bro. Like, bro, that's that bullshit, bro. And see, to me, that's why that whole the Rooney Rule, where they have to like interview like a few minority candidates. To me, that shit is bullshit because it's like 9 times out of 10, a lot of these teams know that they're not gonna hire a black head coach. They just gonna save face and say, oh, we interviewed a few minority candidates, but it didn't work out or whatever. And then that's that how they get away with their fuck shit. But like I said, man, to me personally, dog, I wanted Eric Bieniemy so bad, but I knew we wasn't gonna get him though. I was like, man.
That's back in the mix now, Third. Oh, now they're trying to get Deshaun Watson ass, so they ain't trying to set up an interview.
Bro, it's too late, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. If they wanted Eric Bieniemy, they could have probably been got that motherfucker. And I think Deshaun at the point.
Well, he's coaching right now, so he can't really do it.
And I think Deshaun. And then you got to look at it like this, bro. Deshaun is probably already at his breaking point where he like, nah, bro. If y'all was gonna accommodate me like I wanted to be accommodated, y'all would have been already did this shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I wouldn't have to show my ass.
Exactly. And then look at it like this, bro. Deshaun had a career year this year, and this was probably the first squad that he ever had, bro. I mean, he didn't even have top this year, bro. Like, I think Deshaun wasn't he like top 3 in throwing this year? When he like top 3?
He was number 1 in every category for touchdown passes,
bro.
Exactly. Like, come on, bro.
Fucking
how you got? And that's the thing about Deshaun, bro. Like, to me, like Deshaun is one of those guys, bro. Like, you give him a sorry team, an average team, a superstar team, like he always put up numbers, you know what I'm saying? But
the reason why I love this boy more than anything, he is a champion. He's a leader of men.
He's a winner. Yeah, he's a winner. He's been a winner, bro. He been a winner since he was in high school. The nigga been winning since he was in high school. So I mean, like everywhere he goes, he's a winner, bro. I mean, the way I remember when he carved up that damn Bama defense in that championship.
Exactly.
Right. He did it the first time.
Yeah, exactly.
Ricky White and Deion Sanders are the only players on LT level. Abdul Jones. I will throw in with that Derek Thomas
and Ronnie Lott.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like Deshaun is one of those. And see, this is why Chicago should be kicking themselves, bro. How the fuck you had a chance to get? How the fuck you had a chance to get Pat Mahomes and Deshaun, and you skipped on both of them for Trubisky?
They can make up for it right now. I'll tell you that.
I mean, like that was the dumbest move. Like when I saw that, I was like, oh man, I'm like, and then when my Texas traded up that year to get Deshaun, I said, I hope we get Deshaun. I hope we get him. Boom, we got him. But it is what it is. But like I said, it's a sad day in the sports world for Houston people. Like I said, Harden, I'm not really so much mad about because I knew this day was coming.
I love that starting 4, bro. With in the backcourt, you got Wall and Oladipo. Up front, you got.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you who we got in that trade for Harden. That I feel like he's gonna be like, he has a lot of potential to be. I mean, he already has been showing his head, but I think he's gonna keep getting better. But Karis LeVert, man,
they traded him. He went to Indiana for Oladipo.
Damn, LeVert, bro. Why would he get LeVert?
That's what I really wanted right there. Him.
Damn, bro. So we ain't got LeVert. Damn, bro.
They traded him for Oladipo. I'd rather have Oladipo.
Fuck Oladipo, bro. I'd rather have LeVert. LeVert was baller, bro. LeVert was, and then look, I don't think this whole Harden, KD thing and Kyrie thing gonna work because look, you got Kyrie acting the damn fool. Kyrie don't even want to come to the damn game. Don't want to play the game, but this motherfucker partying. And then you seen that thing yesterday where they said he was on some kind of Zoom conference call or something like that. Like that shit ain't gonna work. And then look, here's the thing: it's already understood without even being discussed that KD's the number 1 option. He's the top dog.
Of course, he's top dog.
Now here's where the problem comes in: who's gonna accept being the 2 and who's gonna accept being the 3? Because Kyrie finna be like, I already was number one with Cleveland. Then LeBron came back. I had to take a step back, be number two. I'll be damned if I got to be number three now. I already got to play number two to KD, which he said he don't mind.
Yeah, Kyrie about to be about that motherfucker, bro.
Yeah.
Harden got three.
Kyrie, like I said, KD's number one. You know that.
I'll be right back.
KD's number one. He's the number one option, but it's going to be a problem trying to figure out who's going because somebody has to accept the role of the number two man and number three man, and
the new nigga has to be number three, bro. That's how it works. You left where you was at.
Can I be honest though? I think Harden is a better player than Kyrie offensively though.
Hell no.
Yes, he is, bro. No, Harden not only is a walking bucket, Harden gonna get you can average 30 to 35 a game, but Harden get to the free throw line like crazy, bro. Like Kyrie can go to the hole, he can go to the glass, but he's not a scorer like fucking Harden, bro. I'm sorry, he's not. And I'm not even I'm not a Harden.
He's done it in the biggest moments, bro. He actually won a championship. Like that's what people forget about, bro. Hold on. When you've done that to a level, that means, bro, everything after that is cake. So Harden can't even get to a final, nonetheless, make shots in the final.
Yeah.
So that automatically demotes him to number three. This nigga won. He actually got a ring, bro. You can't hold on. Number two if you ain't got no ring.
But hold on. Here, and like I said, I'm not a Harden fan. I'm just trying to play devil's advocate here.
Yeah, I'm going with you.
Here's where the difference between Kyrie and Harden. Now, Kyrie, like we said, he's a champion. He's a winner. He hit the big shot, which he didn't get no credit for. They still gave LeBron all the credit, even though he hit the shot to win the final. So I give him that. But here's the thing. Yes, it's Harden. When it comes down to the clutch, do he be choking? Do he be, flopping, in the clutch? Yeah, but you got to look at it like this, though, bro. Ever since Harden came to the Rockets, bro, they have not missed the playoffs 1 year since he's been there. As soon as he got there, Harden got getting to work. He was, he went from, being a third piece on a Thunder team to being a superstar player, averaging like damn near 30 a game. And then, like I said, every year that he's been with the Rockets, they've made the playoffs and they've been in the mix. They went to the conference finals.
He's been a top 3 MVP candidate the last 5 years. Can't forget that, bro. In the mix, bro.
That parlay. And let me say this. People forget they went to the finals, the conference final, Western Conference 2 years in a row. Let's be real. The only thing that was in their way and stopped them from getting to the final was Golden State doing their dynasty. Had it not been for Golden State being there in their way, they would have made the finals both of those years. So, that's the difference between the two. So that's what I'm saying. Like, yes, is Kyrie more clutch than Harden? Yes. Is Kyrie a champion? Yes. I'm not going to take that away from him. But like I said, to me, I think Harden has had the overall, even if you just take away Kyrie's championship, right? Harden has had the more consistent career as far as just production-wise, points-wise is what I'm saying, bro. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, for y'all. Okay, for y'all two. You two, mate. Which one of those two guys do you think is willing to be number three?
Probably at this point, I would say it's probably Harden, bro, because Kyrie don't seem like he's matured to me at all over the years, bro. It seems like he still want to be that number one guy or the number two guy, but it just seemed like Kyrie want to do shit his way, bro. Like he got a inferiority complex. Like he's always trying to prove himself that he's the top nigga, and when you do that, you automatically showing niggas that you ain't that nigga because the top nigga already know he the top nigga. Facts, bro. And let's keep it real. The only reason why he fell in line was saying, "Oh, I'm gonna be number two to KD," is because he know what KD's capable of. You know what I'm saying? Exactly, bro. He faced KD 1 year, and he know what KD. He knows that KD is more, is the overall better player. So if he was to try to be like, "Oh, I want to be number one," over, he would look stupid. Nah, he'll look crazy as hell. Yeah, but KD laid a smackdown, bro. I ain't gonna lie, KD gangster. But what I'm saying is this though, bro. Kyrie is like I noticed he's like a self-sabotager, bro. Like he always not only do he sabotage the teams that he's around, but he self-sabotages himself. I mean, like, how do you not show up to games, bro, that you're getting paid for? And then they talking about,
you know what I just thought about, bro?
Well,
they gonna be all right, man.
Nah,
Them
they ain't got.
if Kyrie get his head right, the way Steve Nash want to play ball,
Bro,
bro, and they get up,
thinking about that, he won't even acknowledge the coach, bro. Like he won't even.
Yeah, I
acknowledge
was about to say
Right.
that. That's already a
They're
ship.
gonna be right.
As-
They're
that's why
gonna be right,
bro.
if Kyrie get his head right.
Nigga,
He's
that's
not
a
gonna
big
be right.
nigga. That's a big if, bro. That's a big
Like,
motherfucking
that team
if.
ain't the team ain't win.
Yeah.
That's a
Think
big
about it, bro. It's a lot of personalities that think they know how the shit's supposed to go. So that shit got to work itself out. But once that shit get going, bro, that shit gonna be dangerous. Yo. I'm telling you.
Can I keep it real, bro? I think I'm not swear I'm not trying to be like, like funny and shit. I'm just being honest. I think that nigga Kyrie low key. I think he's like, he just give me traits of like a bipolar person, bro. Like he's never like he's
Never happy.
yeah, he's always hot and cold, bro. Like he's never one way for too long. Like he's too hot and cold for me. Like some gotta be up with that nigga, bro. He seemed like a bipolar dude to me. Like he's always something with him, bro. Always.
But then again, some niggas just don't fuck with the media. They don't know how that. You know what I'm saying? They don't like that pressure, bro.
No, I'm not even talking about him with the media. I'm talking about like it just seems like you can never like satisfy that nigga, bro. Like he's never happy, bro. Like I mean, come on, bro. Like look, for instance, look at what happened with him in Boston, bro. The year that he was hurt, they make it to the damn Eastern Conference Final. Then the year they come back, he comes back, they get booted out the second round. I mean, that right there spoke volumes to me. I'm like, damn, bro. Like,
yeah.
And that's why he knew he had to leave. And that's why he left, because he knew he fucked up when it happened. So he had no choice but to leave. And I heard that the fans up there was glad when he did leave. So I mean, Kyrie just, man, I'm gonna keep it real. Kyrie gonna end up being one of those players.
He gangster though. I don't get it though.
He gonna get in the Hall of Fame because to me, he's probably gonna go down in history as one of the best when it comes to like handles and getting to the basket or whatever. But like, and of course he has that one ring, but I don't think he'll win again, bro. I'm sorry, unless they build some more around that team, he's not gonna win another ring.
Peanut butter hero, what's
strong.
up, my friend? He is on the spectrum. He's autistic. Okay. And Abdul Jones said the Bears never gave Deshaun Watson an interview. Fascinating. Talking about the city of Houston tonight. I opened up my show tonight saying that the city of Houston seems like every time I get up here, we're talking about some team in Houston. Tonight's the Rockets. They made the trade.
Houston hot lately, bro. Like, I've been hearing
it is lit.
Shit about Houston, bro.
Right now, the Rockets made the trade. It was a bonanza. No one cares what Cleveland got. They got two good young players and big Jared Allen and the other guy. The city of cities a shithole. Cleveland's a shithole, so I don't want to talk about them.
Hey, let me ask him real quick. Hey, y'all know a nigga named Charleston Wright?
Who?
Charleston Wright.
No. Who is that?
Some nigga that be talking shit, but he got into it with what's that nigga name? That Houston rapper, that funny ass nigga. What's that nigga name? You know that Houston nigga, man, that be damn, I can't think of this nigga name right now. But basically, him and some other nigga put a bounty on them nigga chain. Now, how y'all don't know that nigga? Damn, fool.
Older guys here, man.
Third mentioned something to me in the chat room a couple of weeks ago about somebody getting their chain or whatever took. Now, I don't know if that's what you're talking about, but I forgot who it was.
Damn, Sauce Walker.
Okay,
y'all know.
Yeah.
Real crisis, buddy.
Third younger than me, so Third know a whole lot more than him. I see he on mute right now, but yeah, he'll tell you about him. I think that dude kind of a low key OnlyFans pimp the way I hear it, dude.
Who, Third?
No, man, Sauce. Yeah. They say he got like white chicks on OnlyFans making a bag, bro.
Yeah, that nigga got some hoes. I ain't gonna lie. It was Sauce, hey, that nigga shit. But what's funny is this nigga into it with Charleston Wright. And yo, on your spare time, bro, listen to him, Laro. it just on your spare, you gonna be like, yo, why I don't know who this nigga is.
Austin Wright. No, I ain't never heard of the dude, man.
Bro,
But
you
like I
go,
say, Third probably know who the dude is. But Third mentioned it to me a couple of weeks ago in the chat box. But you know,
yo, you gonna be rolling. Trust me, bro. I'm not gonna steer you wrong. You know I don't do that shit. Pump other niggas shit, bro.
What's up, General?
Yeah.
Hey, what's up?
Yeah.
Larrow. The Nets and your Houston Rockets have made a trade. Three
Oh, shit.
Wait, General, you mean
players.
all Houston Rockets? You forget I'm from Houston too, so it's all Houston Rockets.
Well, yeah. Well, the Nets and the Houston Rockets have made a trade.
Yep.
They're trading your boy out of there. He's going to the New Jersey Nets.
Good riddance, General. Good riddance. I wanted him out of there, General.
it is what it is, man. Oh well.
Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I mean, look, I ain't gonna sit up here and act like Harden didn't make us relevant for all those years that he didn't get us to the playoff. I'm not gonna do him like that, but I mean, like I said, when it's time, you feel like it's time to go, bro, then go. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it is what it is, bro. I mean, you coming out of the off season, coming back into the season all fat, out of shape, bro. Like you could tell that nigga didn't give a fuck.
Let you guys talk. And yes, mental health is a real crisis, Peanut
Hey,
Butter.
but real quick, hey, just so y'all know, it's bigger than that because what the hell is Kyrie doing? Kyrie, I guess he's quit.
Bullshit.
Hey man, today was the first day I thought to myself, man, these motherfuckers make too much money, man. But Kyrie to be doing it's the money,
I said
bro.
New Jersey, but it's Brooklyn. That's what I meant to say.
Yeah. But he bullshit in general. He bullshit. And look, I just said this before. I don't know if you heard, but I just said this before you got up on the panel. I said, I'm starting to believe that Kyrie, like, he needs to get checked to see if he's bipolar because the nigga is clearly bipolar as fuck to me. Like, you can never please his ass. He's always like he's always either hot or cold. Like, it's never you never get nothing, one consistent mood out of him for too long. He's either all the way hot or all the way cold. And it's like I said, you can never satisfy them niggas. So it's like that kind of person, bro. It's like how do you work around that, or how do you work with somebody like that? You know what I'm saying? And then he's doing goofy shit like this where he missing games to go to parties and shit. Like how do you work?
That's that Indian peyote. That's like a lot of these niggas that smoking this weed. It's smoking this grow.
And look, I know Kyrie has millions already, but they talking about if they because I don't know if you seen that video where he was supposedly at a family member's party or something like that. They said that he didn't wear no mask, so I guess they could possibly be violation of N.B.A. COVID protocol. Where they said if they found him guilty, that he could lose up to $460,000 per game.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, damn, bro. I'm like, I wish I was making that kind of money, dog. Shit, you think I'm finna jeopardize $460,000 per game, nigga? Please.
And he doing it like he don't give a fuck.
Yep.
But they don't.
But that's the problem with Kyrie, though. He never look. I'm not saying. Look, I'm putting it to you like this. There are times where you're not supposed to give a fuck, but then it's not supposed to be all the time. See, with Kyrie, it's all the time. He don't give a fuck. If it's here and there, okay, I could understand that, and depending on the situation that you don't give a fuck about, but you can't just not give a fuck all the time, bro. Like it's a time and a place for that, bro. Like, and he don't know, like he don't know when to turn the shit off and when to turn it on, bro. That's his problem.
Excuse me. I don't think it's not giving a fuck, but I think it is. I think it's trying to prove a point. And here's what I mean. Remember the comment he made last year about when the N.B.A. was talking about playing in the bubble and all this stuff? They asked him, and what did he say? He said, no.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a shit. He said, I don't give a shit. No. Doesn't matter who's playing to me. I don't care. And they said, well, what about your fellow N.B.A. players? Don't you think this is the time to show? He says, show unity for what? He said, because if it was me, and let me tell it, if I was the leader of the players,
onesies, peanut butter hero, I agree with
everybody. You. We're not doing it.
That's a fucking mansion again.
Let me say this, General. I agree with Kyrie when he came out and made that statement saying that all the superstars should get together, put their money together, start their own league. I agree with that. But here's my problem though. Nigga, Kyrie, you can say whatever you want. You can say you don't care about this, you don't care about that. You can say you could express your opinion. You had a right to do that. But let's keep it real. nigga, the league is gonna go on as usual, and it's gonna go back to business as usual. You're not gonna stop shit with your opinions, with your gripes, bro. Like, nigga, the league is gonna move on whether you want it to or not, bro. And you will just be another person that gets faded out in memory. You know what I'm saying? And everybody else will go along, you know, to play their games and to make their money and carve out, another stone in NBA history, bro. So if you think that
Okay.
as a one player can change that or can stop the league from moving forward without you, you sadly mistaken, bro.
Well, let's go with what you said. All the superstars should get together, put their money together, and start their own league. Now, okay, say do that. What does that prove?
Well, for one, it would prove unity between the players. But how many players are
Okay.
actually going to come together and do that though?
And 6 months later, that motherfucker be bankruptcy, and they'll be back in the NBA.
Well, yeah, I
Alright.
get what you're saying. Well, I get what you're saying. But see, here's the thing. It's because niggas have lack of discipline. That's why. If niggas actually had discipline, like how other races of folks had discipline, then yeah, we wouldn't have this problem. That's the problem. Niggas could actually come together and put some shit together, but the problem is keeping it and sustaining it long term. That's our issue. We can't never keep shit and sustain it long term because we don't think long term. We think, all the way. We only think until tomorrow, or not even next week. We only think until tomorrow.
But this is why I say that. This is why I say that, because there's no structure. That's the only reason why I say that. What happens when players get hurt? See, you want to reinvent the wheel, right? Not saying that it can't be done, but when you talk about all the black players should leave the NBA and the NFL, start their own league and all this other shit. Okay, fine. So now what happens when a player get hurt? Now we got a players association, and what about insurance? What about insurance on your stadiums that you're gonna play in?
No, I get what you're saying, General. Trust me, I get where you're going with this, and I get what you're saying. You're not wrong about that. All I'm saying is that I hear a lot of brothers doing a lot of griping and whining, complaining, white man this, white man that. Okay, well then y'all come together, put all like minds together, put the money in the pot, and get y'all some representatives, get a good legal team, and and the people that y'all need in y'all pocket to make some shit happen, and start your own league. Because I'm tired of all this. It's either gonna be one or the other. You either gonna shut up, start your own league, and put it, come together, or you're gonna just keep, playing for the white man and his team and just making money and just be happy. I mean, because again, a lot of people, man, like, come on, y'all got a dream job, y'all got a y'all got jobs where y'all get paid millions of dollars to do what y'all love.
Hey, third, it's one more third one that you forgot. They gonna sit their ass there, get the money from the white man, and still bitching, complaining, moan, just like they've been doing, bro. Now that's what they gonna do. They gonna keep on taking the money and keep complaining like they being fucking oppressed or something. Come on, man.
So you oppressed, but you literally getting paid to play sports and to not have to. You ain't doing. Look, I'm not saying that being an athlete is easy, but what I am saying is that, come on, bro, you got people out here doing hard labor jobs every day, getting paid no kind of money.
And he making $500,000 a game, bro. Come on, man.
Like, bro, nigga, I would be honest to sit on the bench, to be the last nigga on the bench to get paid $500,000-$600,000 a year, bro. Like, I'd be cool with that, bro. But you niggas is bitching, complaining about little shit here and there, and you making what, 10 million, 20 million, 50 million, 100 million. Come on, dog. 200 million. Like, come on, dog.
You got boys out here. So, I mean, you got a dude that turned down a 2-year, $100 million extension, bro. It's gotten that bad, man. I mean, make your money. I get it. But y'all got to stop all this goddamn complaining, man. Shit.
Lero, let me ask you a question, bro. So before Harden left, when they were trying to get him to stay with the Rockets, remember that? Didn't they offer him a deal, an extension deal, where he was going to be getting paid, like, he'd be the first NBA player to get paid $50 million per season?
Yeah, I just said that. They tried to give him the damn.
If you was him, would you have taken that deal? If you was him,
hell
yeah, I would have taken that deal.
You know what? Now, I don't like him. I don't fuck with him. But you know what? If he go up there, I bet he gonna want that extension the first day he get to town. You know why? Because I bet his fat ass ain't gonna want to go out there and risk getting hurt and not getting that goddamn money on the back end. I'm gonna tell you that right now, man. Shit. Ain't no way I risk tearing my you know he's in the clay, right?
Yep.
That could be you, James Harden.
Yep. But see,
Clay never got hurt. Just like James Harden never get hurt. Next thing you know, back to back.
But see, Clay's straight though, because Clay already got his money, bro. So Clay gonna be all right, bro. Like, all he got to do is come back, stay healthy. He gonna be all right, bro. And really, I'm gonna keep it. I think that's the only reason why the Lakers gonna have another clear cut, pathway to the final. Because I think Golden State not gonna be able to compete. I mean, look, bro. I didn't want to say this, bro, but it is what it is, bro. And then look, I want to see the Clippers do something, but I still ain't sold on Paul George. He always go off regular season, but playoff time is a different story with him. So I'm not gonna jump out the window yet with the Clippers and say, oh yeah, they gonna, because I made that mistake last year, said they was gonna go to the final last year. You see where they got me, so
Yeah.
So,
hey man, yeah, it is what it is, man.
Hey, I'm gonna say this though, bro. The only hope right now, us Houston Houstonians, us Houston people got right now. I guess the only thing that we got going on in our favor right now, bro, is our Astros, bro. That's the only thing we got positive to look forward to is our Astros, bro. Outside of that, Deshaun won out, bro, which I don't blame him at this point for wanting out, and Harden gone, which I don't really care that he gone. But yeah, bro, only hope we got now is our Astros, bro. So hopefully they come through this year.
Yeah, wait and see. Long ass season, man.
Thanks, bro.
Long season when it started, bro.
Okay, bro. So I'm not home right now. I ain't been home. Well, actually, I was home. Like I was home. I was home in August. I was out there last time I was out there. I was out there from like the middle of July to like almost the end of August. I was out there, but I'm back up here now. But so what's the temperature of the city like? What's it like now that Harden gone and now that Deshaun talking about he wanna, like, what's the talk around the city and what's like the temperature of the city?
Same thing me and you were talking about, man. I was talking to my partners earlier today about it, man.
Yeah.
We was on a damn conference call, bro. It's the same thing that you saying. Same thing I'm saying. I mean, right now, people are really like saying, bro, we should just go ahead and let Deshaun go, bro. All this shit coming out about the franchise, man, they are really on board with not ruining. But you know what?
Make sure you got your meal before I go.
Hey, Mace, mute up, bro.
Love you.
Yeah, so man, yeah, it's the same thing that we talking about right now. It's the same thing. Radio going crazy, bro. The TV journalists, man, they on there dissing the team, bro. They letting all that dirt out now, bro.
Yeah.
They letting all the dirt out now, man. To have somebody following your players around, that's an executive in the team.
Well, what's going on? What's happening?
What's up, Nisa?
You ain't been hearing what's going on, General? Okay,
No,
so
what's going on?
Okay, so
With the Deshaun Watson thing, I hear Mace saying that he wants Deshaun Watson to go to Miami. No.
Actually, General, hold on, General. I said to me the two spots, even though I'm a Houston Texans fan, Deshaun's my quarterback right now, but I don't even really blame him for wanting out with the dysfunction of our team, with the management and the ownership of it. But the two teams that I could see Deshaun fitting in very well, one would be Mace's Dolphins, and then another team that I said would be the 49ers. I could see Deshaun playing in that red and gold. I could see him playing under Kyle Shanahan. And I think if him and Kyle Shanahan hooked up, I think Deshaun will be in line for an MVP award. You know what I'm saying? Because you put Deshaun on that team with all those weapons they got out there with the Niners, I think that'll be a recipe for success.
Okay, check this out. Here it is right now. This is the goofy shit that goes on with our franchise. Kyle Shanahan used to be an assistant coach here, right? Now, granted, that was 6-7 years ago, but they let him go, and that was like Matt Shaw's best year. I thought Matt Shaw might be a fucking. Let me get off that. But
I remember that year. I remember that year, bro.
What they did was this, man. They let him go to Denver to coach the same position. That shit never happens. If you leave to go be a head coach, they might do it. But they let him just walk, man. And that guy was in the room. He could have took over after Gary Kubiak got sick or something, man. Bro, man, this franchise is fucked, man. We always did stuff like that, trying to follow Denver back in the day, hiring all Denver people. Now we hiring all the New England people, man. It's just sickening, dog. And that's what Deshaun tired of. They hired a firm to find our new GM, right? Okay, the firm came up with two black dudes to take over as GM. Know what they did? No, fuck that. We finna go hire this white boy from New England. Man, fuck that team, man.
So I don't understand. I'm trying to get this clear. So Deshaun Watson wants out. Why?
Because
Okay,
they
well,
lied to him, General.
no,
They
no,
told
here
him
you go.
one
Wait,
thing.
wait,
Here
wait,
you go.
wait,
What?
No,
wait a minute,
here
Mace.
you
I
go.
want to hear the other
Here,
side, Mace.
okay, here you go, General. What happened was when they got rid of Bill O'Brien, right?
Uh-huh.
Him and his people, they went to the team and said we would like some kind of input or keep us in the loop on when you make a hire, as far as the coach go. Just keep me in, man. I'm the franchise, right?
No, did
Just
they
keep
lie
me
to him? Yes or no?
in. Just keep. He wanted me to explain it to him, man.
Did they
So,
lie to him? Yes or no?
so they told him that they would keep him in the loop and let him know. And like I just told you that story before, they tried to do the right thing. Next thing you know, they had two candidates that were black guys, right? And they said, fuck that. We're not going to hire a black guy. We want to hire a bad guy. So, of course, Deshaun wanted probably a black GM, which is going to probably hire a black coach. So that's why I think they lied to him. They said they were going to keep him in the loop, and they just did what they wanted to do. Now they trying to retreat and kiss his ass and try to hire the coach that he wants.
So it's like I was saying the other day. Like me and Mace both was telling you. I know what happened. I know exactly what happened. In the offseason, they brought Deshaun in and they had a conversation with him. And he said, hey, this is what I want. This is what I would like to see happen. I'm sure he didn't go in there and demand shit. He just said, hey, this is what I would like to see. I believe the young brother is a very conscious young brother. If you listen to him and some of the things I've read about him, he's a very conscious young man. And they probably agreed to some bullshit, knowing that they wasn't going to do it in the first fucking place because they white and they feel like it's their team and you know who is this monkey shine nigga that run and jump and catch a ball and throw a ball. Who is he to come in here and tell us good rich white men how to run our organization? So then he said, okay, y'all brought me in here to have this conversation. Deshaun, what can we do to keep you, son? We'd really like to have you stay here long term and be the quarterback and the face of the franchise because your nigga monkey ass is making us richer and richer and richer. You sure putting asses in the seats, boy.
Not really.
Oh yeah, because when Deshaun leave, they're gonna lose a lot of fan base.
Not really.
So that's what
leaves. They're gonna lose a lot
in the modern era, Mace, real quick, and I hate to get deflected. In the modern era, it's not about teams anymore. It's about players. It's about individuals. Okay, this is why you have the younger generation saying, "Well, I'm not a Lakers fan. I'm a LeBron fan. I'll follow LeBron no matter what team he go to. LeBron could go to the Timbuktuwalalus. I'm a root for them because that's what team LeBron on." So you see, this is what has happened in the modern era. No loyalty to the teams. Now I respect both of these brothers up here because they're Houstonians. See how my knowledge goes deep. They're both Houstonians, and they have loyalty to their city and their teams. I respect Laro for saying, fuck him. If he want to leave, let him leave. You see what I'm saying? Both of them. I respect that. Now back to Deshaun. When he went in there and had the conversation with them, they were saying, hey, what can we do to keep you? Look, we really like to have you.
Article up here so General will know what we're dealing with. Yeah, keep talking, General. And then when you're done, I want to say, let me get that article up. Go ahead, General, keep talking.
So it's more politics in sports now have become a huge thing. It's not the same type of politics as you think of in the political field, but it's behind the scenes. Like they were saying, LA was a circus. It was. That whole circus we had going on with fucking started with goddamn with Kobe and Shaq, and then it moved on to after that, and there was another circus that developed, and now we had the new circus with LeBron coming over and the young boys, and now it's leveled out. All is well, stated the Lakers Union address. All is well in the NBA. The Lakers are back in the position where they should be. The Lakers, my team, as a franchise, not as an individual player. Give a fuck about that. I'm talking about the name on the front of the jersey. The Lakers once again reign supreme at the top over the NBA. NBA champions where they should be. Now, if some shit go to fall apart and they go into another circus, does that mean that I'm going to disown or disenfranchise myself from the Lakers organization? No. If LeBron leaves, does that mean that I'm going to say, well, I don't give a fuck? No. Hey, LeBron. See, this is different between Laker fans. Hey, LeBron, we appreciate you for bringing us back and putting us on top of the NBA, man. We wish you well. See you later. You ain't going to see no motherfuckers in L.A. burning LeBron jersey. Not true Lakers fans. You're not going to see that. We appreciate you for getting us another title. Yes, we do. We wish you well. Bon voyage. Savarese. Choose. That's what we're going to say to him.
But you got here's the thing, General. Here's the thing, and I said this earlier. I don't know if you heard me, but
I said Whiteside.
Houston, bro. Houston we've always had great sports teams in great areas where we had great sports teams, whether it's football, basketball, baseball, right? But the problem that we've had over that time span is that our management is horrible and our ownership is horrible because we're not one of the the one thing I always respected about the championship team, like the Lakers, the Celtics, even to a degree, like people like the Miami Heat, Pat Riley and them. The one thing I respect about those teams is when they have a championship opportunity window to win a championship within their grasp, they go all in and they put all their chips in to get whoever it is that they need to win a chip or to win a championship. Me and Laro's Houston teams, they don't do that. We're too conservative when it comes to, we're not going to put all the chips on the table and go all in and say, you know what, okay, this is our 2-3 year championship window where we could possibly win a championship or contend for one. Let's go ahead and go all in and just, invest everything that we have here so we can try to get this player, that player to give us the best chance to win the championship.
I said that up here on Mason's channel before.
Mm-hmm. That's the problem that I have with my Houston team.
You cannot fault the Lakers organization for doing what's needed to be done in order to win championships. Remember, there are two sides to professional sports. There is the player side, getting the best player, and then there's the business side. Okay?
Fair.
There was an interview that resurfaced on Facebook that Kobe and Shaq had, and they talked about when Shaq said, man, when we played in this game and I had a pretty great game and I ran past Miss Kupchak and I told him to pay me. I did the money sign with my fingers and my thumbs and pay me. And the next thing I know, there was rumors circulating that they was going to trade me. He said, so I went down there. They had security and they was like, Shaq, we can't let you in. He was like, because I was going in there to choke him. And then Kobe said, well, me and Vanessa, we was talking about buying a house in Chicago, and because I was on my way to Chicago. You see how that happened? And then Kobe said, well, then they brought me in and they said, hey, we're going to make some changes. We're going to let Shaq go. And Kobe said, I knew right then that they were not going to let me, leave LA. I knew right then what they were going to do, what the plan was.
Mm-hmm.
You see what I'm saying?
No, the only point I wanted to make, General, is that, like I said, I do respect your Lakers, the Boston Celtics of the world, the Miami, the teams that actually, hell, even, recently, more than recently, the Golden State Warriors.
Golden State Warriors, you're right.
When they had their run, I know a lot of people was mad at them. Oh, y'all weak for getting KD, but it's like, bruh, it's like at the end of the day, if the best player, on the market is available, and the best team in the league has a chance to get them, why not get them? And then also the problem that I had with that whole thing is that at the end of the day, KD just made the Warriors more dynamic and just more unbeatable, but they were already a great team prior to KD being there. They had already won a championship before he got there. And on top of that, they were already had a team chemistry. All KD just did.
They wasn't going to win another one, though. They were not going to win another one.
I don't know about that, bro. I don't know about that. But I will say this. Like I said, KD was just one guy that came over there, one superstar that came over. He still had to fit within their system, and the reason why he was able to fit in their system is because KD's one of those guys. He can move without the ball. He doesn't have to have the ball in his hand to be effective. So that's why he fit in there. That's why I didn't really give him a lot of hell that everybody else gave him when he went over there to Golden State. But back to the point that I really want to make. Again, the teams that actually win championships are the teams that actually go all the way in, and put their chips on the table when they have that championship opportunity or window. And
no matter how they do it, right?
Exactly. And our Houston sports franchise teams, They've never been that way. You know, we've had opportunities where we could have won championships, or we've had a championship window in front of our face, and we don't. You know,
Man, Chris Paul got hurt, bro.
We
Chris Paul got hurt, man.
we don't go all the way in.
General, you see that? General, you see that headline right there?
Let me see what you say.
That's why I hate my. You know, I don't hate them, but that's why I can't stand the management and the ownership of the Houston sports teams, bro.
Yeah, I see that.
That's the
So-
story.
Right,
I
so-
might use the word hate, bro. I hate them motherfuckers now, bro. We don't have any first round draft picks in football, man. We
don't have to get into that.
We don't have any talent on the team, man.
Hey,
I hate them motherfuckers,
Hey, but guess what though?
man. Brian gave away our best player last year, bro. Come on, man.
We get rid of Deshaun. We're gonna have to pick Deshaun. We best believe they're gonna have to compensate us heavy to get Deshaun. So, you know.
Thank you, baby girl.
Hey, but the general, real quick, before I mean to cut you off, what did you think about when I said that? You know, I said Deshaun. I would like to see Deshaun either with Miami, but then I also said the 49ers. I think him and Kyle Shanahan would do match together. What you think about?
Boy, I got to throw my hat in the ring. The Niners are they're California team. They're not necessarily LA team, but the Niners have been known to go out there and do what's needed to be done in order to win too.
Thanks.
I would love to see Deshaun. Matter of fact, I would love to see. I would love to see a black quarterback. See, number one,
when they're ready to go.
Now, when it come to football, and you talk about black quarterbacks, that's when my pro-blackness comes out. I want to see black quarterbacks be successful and win motherfucking championships. I go back in history, and I know Mace will agree when I say this. Remember how they did? What's the dude named Mace? They waited so long. He went up to Canada to play, and
Warren Moon.
Warren Moon.
Yep. Shout out to my Oilers back in the day, the Houston Oilers.
Now, remember y'all? See, y'all might not be old enough to remember how they did him.
Oh, I remember, General. I remember.
Then when he got to the league, this motherfucker took off, and they was like, "Oh my God, who the fuck is this guy? Where did he come from?" You know what I'm saying? So I've always wanted to see black quarterbacks be in that position to win championships.
It's
just
funny
because,
that, General, though, because that's who they was comparing Deshaun to when he first came into the league was Warren Moon.
Right? Just because they say that that's not a position from history, and you know what I'm talking about. I know y'all probably know what I'm talking about. See, it's always been this thing about black quarterbacks in the NFL where they're not intelligent enough, and you know that's not what the position they should be in, because you have to have intelligence and IQ and all this different
but look at all the young quarterbacks right now that's carrying the league. You got Deshaun, Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, Kyler Murray. You know, Russell. I mean, all these guys is carrying the league. These are all black quarterbacks. So I mean, black quarterbacks are the future of the league. Period.
Well, the reason why, they are, and the reason why they said that it was purely due to racism. This is the reason why that thought process existed in the first place. So that's why I'm for black quarterbacks being, you know, in certain positions to win, not just be on a team and be a black quarterback, but I want to see you in a position on a team that has the ability to win a fucking championship. That's where I am with that position.
The one thing he has going for him, and I think this is why the young man said he wants to go to Miami. Number one, Miami's entire front office is black, and the coach is black. And number two, more importantly, we have the assets to trade for anybody in the league if we want to right now.
Facts. And then come on, it's Miami, bro. Who wouldn't be enticed by living in Miami with that beach, all them pretty women down there, bro? I mean, it's paradise, bro.
Houston got good-looking women too.
That's true. But you know, Miami. Look, I love my Houston women, I love my Texas women, but you know, Miami is a whole nother level, bro. I ain't gonna even front on you on that.
If the Dolphins didn't have what they have, like I'll give you a perfect example. Sunday night before I left this platform, I passed it up for dead. I didn't even think about it. I said the Jets will probably make a run for them because the Jets have the similar things Miami has.
But why
Plus,
would you want to
New
play
York.
if you're Deshaun? Why would you want to play for a team that's
It's New York, and he'll be the biggest star in town, bro. There's no
Nah,
baseball
I'd rather
player, football player in town as
look,
big
this
as
is how I feel
that.
about it, Mace. At the end of the day, I know a lot of these superstar players want to play in big markets, you know, in big cities because they make big money and you get the headlines, you get the commercial deals and all. So I get all of that. But me personally, if I was one of these superstar players, particularly a quarterback, I would rather go to a team that's in a small market where I could be the face of that small market, and you know I actually have a chance to compete every year because they actually have a deep squad versus going to go play for a big city where I'm going to get all the attention in the world, but the management there is horrible, the ownership there is horrible, and the team
Facts.
is horrible. That's just me. You know what I'm saying? So,
That's just like your Knicks, Mace.
mhm.
Who
Playing
would
good
not
basketball, I'm not a Knicks fan.
who would not want to go? That's what I'm talking about. The NBA again. You know, that's my space of expertise. Who would not want to go play in the mecca of basketball, New York City? Who wouldn't?
They just don't
But
want to play under the
they
circumstances.
don't want to play
Yeah.
under the ownership and under
Yep.
the circumstances that they have. You don't hear. When is the last time you heard a big name in the NBA saying, "I want to go to the Knicks"? When's the last time you heard a big
But
name say that?
the last player,
I'll answer your question in a minute, Jerome.
the last two big name superstars that went to play for New York and they said I wanted to go play was Amari Stoudemire, Carmelo Anthony. Those are the last two that I can
Okay, now why?
because I know Melo, he's from New York originally, so he wanted to go play home where he's from.
Right.
And he wanted to be in he wanted to play in Madison Square, you know what I'm saying? You know, with all the
Right.
all the history happened. Now
And Amari said the same thing.
Yeah.
Amari said he wanted to play in the Mecca.
Yeah.
He wanted to go and play because New York was considered to be the Mecca of basketball. And, now, Amari Stoudemire was not necessarily a superstar. He was a star.
Well, let's keep it
but he
real.
wasn't-
The reason why Amari went to the Knicks at that time and signed with them because they was willing to pay him the most because at that
That's
time,
what I'm saying.
they was desperate because they didn't have a superstar player. With Melo, it was both. Melo knew he was going to get a big superstar contract.
Well, Melo
plus it was more personal to him.
Melo is from New York, and Melo played at Syracuse.
Facts.
That's where he played his college ball at. That's where his family's from. That's where his wife is from.
Facts.
So I can understand Melo wanting to go and play there. I get that. That's why I asked the question. You see what I'm saying? But the rest of these guys, they chasing money. They chasing the dollar.
Or General, if they're not chasing those two, they chasing rings. Which, if you chase rings, eventually you will get the money and everything else. You know what I'm saying? Because you're going to get.
That's why John Watson, if he goes to a team like the Jets are not that bad, fellas. They just had a lot of injuries.
I'm Deshaun. I want to go.
I'm looking at the Houston Texans point of view. I need some draft capital.
Like I said, I'm Deshaun, Miami.
Yeah.
Miami or San Francisco would do for me if I'm Deshaun. Either one of those two. I don't want to go to Chicago where it's cold, and I don't want to go to no damn Chicago.
With a championship defense, though.
And,
he's the missing piece.
But the offense is suspect.
Because the quarterback, that's why the owner today and the general manager said the quarterback will not return, and they're going to go get one. And the Chicago Bears, like the Redskins.
You got to understand, Mace. Here's another reason why if I wouldn't want to go to Chicago, because as long as Aaron Rodgers is in that division, the Green Bay Packers are going to own that division every year. It's the only way Chicago is going to jump to the number one team in that division is the day that Aaron Rodgers retires.
Well, I don't think so.
You don't. Hold up, General. I got this. I'll get right to you. You tell me that Deshaun Watson wouldn't compete with Aaron Rodgers?
No, I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is that it's been shown and it's been known that the Green Bay Packers have owned that division for a long time.
Well, Minnesota's won that division the last couple of years twice.
Yep, and the reason why Aaron Rodgers has owned that division is because there aren't any quarterbacks that can lead a team and make the team competitive. That's the only reason why.
Deshaun will put them over the hump. You crazy, bro?
I didn't say that, bro. What I'm saying is,
defense.
Yeah, their defense is solid, but I don't trust their offense though. It's not even so much because of because the lack of the quarterback. I don't trust everything else. Period. You know what I'm saying? That's my whole thing. And like I said, if you Deshaun, why would you want to go to cold Chicago when you could be in sunny Miami or sunny California? That's all I'm saying.
I don't do the pushback game. Okay, I respect your opinion.
Well,
That's
now,
that's
well,
all I'm
now
saying,
it's all about getting the illustrious ring. These guys have been in the league now 3-4 years. They got guaranteed money. They've made a lot of money. So now these guys, you start thinking about your legacy at a younger and younger age in professional sports now. That's what
Facts.
it's all about.
But
Facts.
and look, shout out to Peanut Butter Hero. Look what he said in the chat. He said Bears do not want to win. They're not serious about football in Chicago. Thank you, bro. Like, I mean, come on, players can see that, bro. They know that. They're not stupid.
And Whiteside says that the Knicks owner only cares about the rock band. That's true, but he cares more about the hockey team more.
And
He
if I'm
loves the
Deshaun,
hockey team more than the basketball team.
Mace, look at it from this point of view. If I'm Deshaun, why would I want to go play for a team that actually had the opportunity to pick me up with the #1 overall pick, but they decide to skip me over for a white boy who can't even sign my damn fucking shoes? Why would I want to go play for that team?
You
Why?
know why?
Just so they can say my bad, my
No,
bad.
no, not only that. Guess what? The Bears are a type of organization they don't like to pay. They beginning this year they have to pay them 160 million for 4 years, all guaranteed. That's sticking the knife in their backs.
Exactly. So again,
Well,
if I'm Deshaun, why would I want to go play for that team just for them to say my bad?
For owners, that's what it's about. It's about the money. You understand what I'm saying?
Yes.
So it's just like when you walk in. Okay, you play ball. I know Laro probably played. I don't know if Laro played any ball or not.
I play
Pickup
ball. Yeah.
All right, so I know you played a lot of pickup ball.
Thanks.
When you walk in the gym and you got downs, or what we call I got winners, that means you're waiting. You get to pick the next team to go out and play.
Thanks.
When you walk into that gym and you say, "Hey man, who got winners?" "Oh, okay, I got it. All right, no problem." I'm looking for the best players that come off the floor, so I can pick up the best players. You understand what I'm saying? And that's what these owners are into. I need to get, even though it's a different caliber game because it's just pickup versus professional, but the owners have taken that mindset. I'm looking for the best players that's going to give me a chance in my organization to win a fucking championship. That's what it's all about.
Mm-hmm.
That's nothing more, nothing less. Now, there's more business side to it because I'm looking for the best player at the best price. See what I'm saying? For some teams. That's why I don't have a problem with the Lakers doing what they did. I didn't have a problem with KD going over there playing with them because I was like, well, KD won a ring now. He got paper. He got money. He wants a ring. He wants to solidify having an NBA championship. He doesn't want to go down and be a Charles Barkley. He doesn't want to go down and be a goddamn Allen Iverson. He wants that ring. Now he has it. He's like, fuck it, I'm out. I knew KD was not going to stay with the Golden State Warriors 2 more seasons after he won that championship. I knew he was out. I knew that. I knew he was leaving. You see, Kyrie wants to. I don't know what the fuck Kyrie doing, man.
Yeah, he's
I told you that nigga's bipolar, bro.
This is you're hearing it here first on the Mace Taggart show. Let me tell you what's going to happen with that scenario. Now that James Harden is going over, that's where he's going, right? To the Brooklyn Nets, right? Now that James Harden is going over there, they have a chance to have a big three and really be competitive for an NBA championship. I bet you Kyrie is going to get his shit in order and get in line and come back and play now. Guaranteed.
I'm kind of.
This is going to be a problem coming up.
Yeah. I'm more aligned with Mace General, and I'm not. Look. I'll say this: is what you're saying impossible? Is it not possible? No, I'm not saying that, but I mean, you got to look at a person's track record, and Kyrie has shown over his career that when he's teamed up with another superstar, if the sole attention isn't solely on him, he has an issue with that. And look, I kind of feel Kyrie.
But players learn. Players learn as they age. Kyrie is
general. How is he learning when this nigga's skipping games?
Right. This is what I'm telling you. Okay, so a lot of that skipping games, we don't know if it's planned out that way. We don't know what's going on behind the scenes. I have not heard of Kyrie skipping games before when he was with Cleveland. I've never heard of him. Matter of fact, I'd never heard of Kyrie doing anything outside of the limits of what the organizational rules were when he was in Cleveland. Kyrie was under the radar. He was a good kid.
General Kyrie is one of those guys. He rubs a lot of people the wrong way. And look, I know sometimes,
welcome.
and I know sometimes when you rub people the wrong way, sometimes that's not necessarily your issue. It's the other people.
Who did he rub the wrong way in Cleveland?
Well, no. Well, I mean,
the only mix-up they had in Cleveland was when LeBron left.
No, what I'm saying, no. This is the problem.
He wasn't on the team when LeBron left. He left.
Hold on. No, what happened was this. Remember? Okay, so LeBron left. Then the following year, they drafted Kyrie. They didn't go anywhere with Kyrie because Kyrie was young.
No, I'm talking about the second time.
Okay,
they got rid of Kyrie because
the second time what happened was that when LeBron came back, remember they didn't pull Kyrie in the room and they didn't tell him, hey, LeBron is thinking about coming back home. How do you feel about it? Because remember when LeBron left the first time and they got Kyrie that next year, they said, okay, Kyrie, you're going to be the face of the franchise. We're going to give you the keys to the organization. And, you're going to be the number one guy. We're going to build around you. This is what they told him. Then the following year, when LeBron decided to come back to Cleveland, but he didn't tell nobody except for the owners, they didn't tell Kyrie. They kind of, he found out at the last minute and he couldn't really say very much because what you're going to say when, LeBron wants to come back, you're going to get looked at as a hater.
It's two ways. It's two ways to look at that.
So
it's two ways to look at that. Well, I don't give a damn if LeBron and his mama come suit up. I'm still the face of the fucking franchise. Whether you told me or not,
but here's the thing, General. You knew that wasn't going to happen.
You gotta let me get it out. You gotta let me get it out.
Kyrie was not going to trump LeBron.
But you gotta let me get it out.
All right.
Okay. So at the end of the day, you gotta understand this is the difference between, I guess, new school players and old school players. When Magic Johnson went to LA, Magic said, I knew going in there that Kareem was the face of that franchise. I knew that. He said, when I got there, I acquiesced to what the captain wanted. That's why they called him the cap. Like, hey, this is what you want, this is what you get. He said, I knew that Kareem was the center point and the focal point of that team. So I went in there as a role player. I didn't go in there with a star mentality. He said, even after we won our first championship, when I first got there, I didn't go in there thinking that I'm the shit and it's my team now. It was Kareem's team. And it stayed that way for the 5 championships that they won. Even though Magic ultimately became the face of LA with Showtime basketball. Magic overtook Kareem, but he still knew that there's a pecking order. You see what I'm saying? So
what you're saying, you're right.
So
hey,
these young players, right? I agree. I'm not disagreeing. I'm just telling you my take on it. These young players want to be in charge, in control, and then it's been shown that you can't get it done. Did Kyrie, while LeBron was gone, lead them to the playoffs?
Nope.
I get it now. So these players think that they run the league now, right? That's the only way you got Anthony Davis on your team, bruh. Because these players think they can run the goddamn league.
No, it's not about. It's not about. Laro.
It's ruining the damn league,
Laro.
And that's where their ratings are all.
Laro. It's two sides. It's two sides to professional sports, Laro. This is why they have what's called the Players Association,
and that's why they have a contract.
And they have. Yeah, but see what you're missing is before players didn't have no say over basically little to no say over anything. So you could take a good player and just because somebody has a personality conflict with you, they'll ship your ass off to some deep, dark ass, small ass team, and you a fucking superstar. And haven't you seen trades like that before?
Of course.
Like, goddamn, man, they just kept that motherfucker over there, and he ain't never had no help. He never could win any big games because motherfuckers didn't like him. So essentially, he got what was called an inner circle blackball. He was still in the league, but they kept him blackballed so they came up with the Players Association to make things fair. They came up with the Players Association so motherfuckers could get paid. They came up with the Players Association so motherfuckers could actually have some say in their contract. Would you go into a contract with anybody? You're a businessman. Would you go into a contract with anybody as a businessman to where the contract is unfavorable to you?
No.
Hell
Would you?
no.
Okay.
But if I
Hell
sign,
no.
but if I,
Wait, no,
but
no,
if
no,
I
no,
sign the
no,
contract, that
no,
means
no,
I'm
no.
legally obligated
You gotta
to follow
listen.
it.
You gotta listen. You gotta listen. So this is the reason why they have the Players Association now, so players get to go in and negotiate their contracts. You see how that works now? So they don't
Okay.
sign.
Where,
So that so
where
that
the
so,
contract?
so wait.
Where
Let
the
me finish.
contract is?
Let me
Where?
finish.
Okay.
Let me
All right.
finish. So they're
Mhm.
not signing fucked up 360 deals in these contracts. That's why that was put in place. So they
Where is
don't
the
get fucked.
Where in the contract does it say? Let's say if we start losing and things look bad, I could be a bitch ass motherfucker and just skate my ass right out of town. Where does
It's
it say in
called.
that contract they can do
All
that?
right, hold on. I'm gonna tell you, Laro. It's called the. It's you know what where it states that at player option. He's gonna sign a 3-year. He's gonna sign a 3-year deal with a player option in the 3rd year. That's where it says if we start losing or if I don't like the way the team is going, I can get the fuck out of here. He's gonna sign a 2-year deal with a player option.
Okay, so what if you have 2 years left and you just want to be a bitch ass and get shipped out? What about that?
Because you got to know the structure of his contract. Some
Okay,
players,
here you go. Anthony Davis had 2 years left, and goddamn this bitch ass nigga James Harden had 2 years left. Bruh,
right,
ain't no
right.
that
They
contract
did,
where it
but
say I could be a bitch ass
but
nigga.
did they have? But on the in that, okay, so he might have had 2 years left. It could have said, I'm gonna sign for 2 years. Well, I'm gonna sign for 4 years with a 2-year player option in the deal. Like the bird rights, for example. Wait a minute. You see, this is why you got to do your homework, my brother. I'm not disagreeing with you. This is why you have to do your homework. Okay, so you got players that come in and they'll sign a contract, and the contract it'll be written in there to where it says no trade clause.
Okay.
You can't, regardless of if I play or not, motherfucker, you can't trade me. You see, that's how New York got fucked with that boy that came out of high school for all them years, which really fucked up the Knicks franchise. That boy sat on the sideline for damn near 5 years. I can't think of that boy's name. Big Eddie. What was his name? Mace. Eddie Curry. Eddie Curry was dressed up in motherfucking 3-piece suits for damn near 5 seasons, sitting on the sideline, getting paid $130 million over the course of those 5 years. How many games did he play? The bitch played less than a season and a half because he had a no trade clause in his contract. They couldn't trade him. That's a bad contract for the owners. Come on, bro.
But let me say something to this. Laura, I got you. Laura, I got your back right here. I got your back, though. I got you, Laura, and I'll put it right to you. I'll give it right to you. Yeah, but General, to use an example, James Harden was on the 5th seed of the West, and they got Boogie Cousins, and they traded for John Wall. Now, why do I say this? Because those two guys are buddies, and I'm going to play it later tonight. Boogie Cousins just went all in on James Harden. And coming from Boogie Cousins, that says a lot. But anyway, to the point, General, I'm going to let Laurel and you talk. This man turned down 2 years and $100 million. He didn't want nothing to do with it. The team is a good team. And according to Boogie Cousins, he loves being there playing with his buddy John Wall. Now, let me add to this. He bitched and complained on a good team. Not on a team that sucks, on a good team. He got his wish today. He's gone. He's gone to another good team where he's going to spread his poison. Okay? In Laurel's case, what he's saying is that this inmate who's running the asylum, and he is one of the big faces running the N.B.A. right now, didn't want $100 million.
And sometimes the money doesn't matter. You see, you said it. You just said it in the opening clause of your statement. John Wall and Boogie Cousins are cool. They're best friends. They want to play together. He wanted to play with his good friend, goddamn KD.
Kevin Durant?
Exactly. That's what it's turning into.
Yep, but
so
he's
he's seeing. He is obviously look. It's obviously something there that's making him look at the position he's in with the Houston Rockets and saying, I'm not gonna get a championship. That boy is 30. James Harden is 33 years old. 33 years old, right?
No, he's 31.
31.
Okay, James Harden is 31 years old. James Harden knows that he has his window of opportunity to win a fucking championship, so he doesn't end up in the Allen Iverson and the Charles Barkley fucking league of the NBA. He's looking at my window of opportunity is closing. It's getting smaller. Everything I've done in the league up until this point is to win a championship.
Okay.
So here's the link, Feynman.
Can I just please have a yes or no, General?
Yeah.
And I know that's hard for you to do, so you can go ahead and give a diatribe also. It's
I'm
cool.
gonna give you a yes or no.
Do you think it's cool that these players are able to force their way out of town by basically acting like a malcontent?
Yes.
Wow. Let me
And
ask
I gave you an example. I'm gonna
let you finish in a second. I would bet anybody right now that the Rockets will end up with a much better record than the Brooklyn Nets. Right now.
They probably will, but let me tell you this.
Okay, go ahead.
Well, no, I doubt that because Boogie can't stay on the fucking floor. Boogie can't stay on the floor. He just got ejected against the Lakers the other night. He's a fucking temper tantrum fucking kid who's lucky to be in the league after all his antics. So I disagree with that. Now, yeah, I'm gonna kill his ass because the boy is too talented to be such a fucking fool, a moron. Now, I'm gonna give y'all the prime. I'm gonna give you the prime example. I'm gonna give y'all a prime example, and I know you cannot deny this. Look at what the Detroit Lions did to Barry Sanders. They had Barry Sanders locked into a contract that he could not get out of, and everybody knows that Barry Sanders was a good enough running back, an exceptional running back, one of the top 5 all-time running backs who could never get over the hump with that team. And that's why Barry. Good
example.
And that's
you know why?
And that's why. Wait a minute, man. And that's why Barry Sanders retired in his prime.
You know what he could have did? He could have just contract was up, go somewhere else. He
see that he had a long-term contract. No, he was locked into it. He didn't have any player options. Remember, you're talking about the 80s, 90s. See how that works? You see how that works? So Barry Sanders had to just suck it up, stay there, knowing that the team he was on, they were not ever going to compete for a fucking NFL Super Bowl. So Barry said, fuck it. Y'all ain't gonna help me. I'm in this contract. I can't get out of it. I'll just retire.
Yep. And retired with all of his limbs. The greatest football player I've ever seen with my 4 eyes. And that's the way.
See what I mean? See what I mean? That's why the contractual obligations changed over the years because players saw things that was happening to like Barry Sanders. The same thing happened to Eric Dickerson. Remember that contract?
Okay, so what's going on right now in my city right now? We got a motherfucker with 4 years on his deal left. And I like the dude. He's a good player. He's all around the city doing his thing, helping out people or whatever, right? Okay, cool. But with 4 years left on your deal, you still trying to press to get out of here now? Man, fuck
yeah,
that,
because
man.
how long has James Harden been in Houston?
8 years.
5 years.
All right, that motherfucker been there. That
8
motherfucker
years.
been there.
Okay. Yeah, I know it's been a while.
That motherfucker been there for 8 years. What's the closest they've gotten to winning the ring?
When Chris Paul snapped his goddamn hamstring in game 6.
There you go. Okay.
We up 3-1 again. Yeah, that was
that. Now hold on. Now he doesn't have 4 years left. What he has on his contract, and I'll have to look it up if I'm not mistaken.
4 years, 160.
No.
4 years, 160, bro.
No, he has 2 years, and then they tried to listen.
I'm talking about Harden.
Yes.
Harden.
They tried to bump it. He has 2 years left on his contract. That's the reason why they offered him the next contract to stay, because he could go into a free market. He could go into the free agency after this season. That's that player. That's that player option. No, this season.
Really?
No,
After this
no,
season,
next season. No,
after this
next
season, after this season, what happens is he could go into the market, even though he's still under contract. That gives them an opportunity to trade for him in his second season. That's how it works, Laro.
Okay, I get that part. But I mean, you do it next year then. Don't do it this year.
Well,
Do it
Laura,
next year.
Let me tell you this. In my opinion, you are right. The inmates ran the asylum again. He got his way out of town again. Houston fans, in my
Now, Mace,
opinion,
you got to pick a side. You want Deshaun Watson? It's okay for Deshaun
Deshaun Watson's a different story.
No,
because-
man, get the fuck out of here.
Hold on. No, I'm being
Get
fair.
the fuck out of here.
Yo, I'm
No,
being fair.
get the fuck.
No, hold up. Hold up.
You got a point, Mace.
I
You got
gotta
a point,
call
Mace.
you on that one,
Deshaun
Mace.
Watson. Let me say something about this. Is
No, I got to call you out on that one, Mace. I'm gonna listen to you.
Let me explain.
You
If
can't
the
explain
Dolphins
because it's the
didn't
same
have
scenario.
if the Dolphins didn't have the number 3 pick of the draft,
It wouldn't. It doesn't matter.
It does matter.
No,
Yes, it does, because Houston has no draft picks. That's why
it doesn't.
out.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter about the draft picks and all that shit. It's the same scenario. It's the same fucking scenario.
So what you're telling me, but Deshaun Watson?
What I'm telling you is that you're for the trade because Miami is your team and you would love to see Deshaun
No,
Watson.
I'm being fair. Like I said before, when I left this platform on Sunday night, I told everybody I don't see him going to Miami. I can see a team like the Jets being dumb enough to trade all their picks for him. When I woke up Friday afternoon at 5:45, when I was going to do the national championship game up here, every Miami newspaper said that the Dolphins have told their fan base that they are in play to get Deshaun Watson. And
right.
now,
Yeah.
here. You see the
Yeah,
argument?
right, but it's the same scenario.
Okay, you can say that.
If you are agreeing with, listen, if you are going to sit here and agree with Laro's
I
points,
just said, Jim, you're right.
then
You're right.
okay,
I
then
can't
Deshaun Watson should just shut the fuck up and stay where he at and play football.
And let me say this, since you just said that quote. They lied to the young man. They threw at him the Patriots former GM, and then he told him he wasn't going to interview the black coach.
Doesn't matter. Laro says he's under contract. None of that matters.
Okay.
Right, Laro?
Yep.
See?
Yeah.
Doesn't matter. I disagree. That's why I stated my point. Laro says it doesn't matter.
Remember that when it happens to one of your teams, man.
What?
Remember this when it happens to one of your teams, bro.
I already went through that with the Lakers and Shaq and Kobe. I already went through that before. We went through that. I done went through that a couple of times. I went through that with we went through that with this Anthony Davis trade. Same shit. We traded what I felt was all our best young pieces away, but ultimately it ended up being in our favor. So I don't have an issue with that. What I look for if it was 5 badass midgets, 5 foot tall, that could go out there and put on a Lakers uniform and put us in position to win a championship, guess what I'm gonna say? Man, them some badass midgets. Hell yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. Goddamn right, let's do it. You see, again, I'm not a player fan. I'm a team fan. So I did not want to see LeBron James over in LA. When they made the trade for LeBron James, I was saying, no, we need to get Anthony Davis over there. Let's get Davis. LeBron is on his last legs. Let's get Davis. Well, that's what I wanted to see. That's what I felt like we should have kept. I'm going to tell you my thought process. We should have kept all those young players. Brandon Ingram, the ball boy, the other little guard we had over there that left. We should have kept all of them. All of them. And then brought Anthony Davis in. That's what I wanted to see. That's what I thought the best way for us to go.
Whatever happened to just building your goddamn team? Y'all had all those number 2 overall picks back to back to back. I mean, that should have been enough. That should have been more. That should have been more than enough. You guys had the number 2 pick 4 years in a row, man.
No, we didn't. No, we didn't.
Y'all got D'Angelo Russell. Y'all got Brandon. I mean, y'all got the Ingram
Yeah,
boy. Y'all got the Ball.
and they got Ball. Yep, you're right.
Okay,
bro, y'all had the number 2 pick 4 years in a row.
Again, I understand a little bit about how the business side of the game works. Just like, I'm gonna give you an example. Just like Scottie Pippen, the Portland Trailblazers picked him, but they traded him to Chicago. See how that works?
No, that was Seattle.
Seattle. And when Michael Jordan was coming out, right? they made a trade before the draft took place, because I believe that Michael Jordan was supposed to go to Portland.
But they took Sam Bowie.
Right. And then that's how Jordan ended up going to Chicago. So I understand a little bit about the business. You might pick a player who's going to be who's a lottery player, and you might move him because that's why they have the rookie contracts.
Hey, what's that guy's name? Mace, the guy who was the general manager for the Bulls back then?
Jerry Krause.
Jerry Krause on The Last Dance said, Michael Jordan never came into my office. He never asked me to go get a player. He never asked me to trade for a player. He thought he was good enough to do it on the court.
Right. He didn't.
That is a lot. That's lost now. It's lost.
He didn't go. Okay, here's what Michael Jordan did. Michael Jordan didn't go directly to Jerry Krause. What Michael Jordan did was went through the head coach. He went through Phil Jackson. Did you hear that? You don't remember hearing that, did you? He would tell Phil, who would tell Jerry, hey, this is what Michael wants. See how it works?
And Jerry still didn't do it.
Okay, well,
right.
Hold up
and
now.
Jerry Krause, and listen.
Right.
Hold on. Remember,
hold on. I'm gonna show you where you're wrong already. If that
I'm not
was
wrong.
Right?
I'm not wrong.
Neither one of those guys wanted Tony Kukoc. They still went and got him though.
Yeah, because Jerry Krause didn't listen.
Jerry Krause didn't listen. Now, I'm gonna show you where I'm right. Michael Jordan himself said, if they had paid Scottie like they were supposed to, then we would have stayed together for another 2 years. Jerry Krause blew that team up in the end.
He wanted to build it another Bulls.
Yeah, Jerry Krause fucked that team up, which is why the Bulls are in the position that they're in now. Michael said, I would have stayed another 2 seasons. We could have won another 2 championships.
Bill Jones said in the chat room, you are talking bullshit. Now, he's from Chicago. If Abdul want to come up and you and him can go at it about the Bulls, here you go. I'm letting them come up.
Man, Jerry Krause fucked that team up.
I think this. And if you was a Bulls fan back then, you have every right to say that, and I'm not saying you're wrong because
I wasn't a Bulls fan. I was a Lakers fan.
I'm just saying it's obvious.
Mitch Kupchak, fuck. I mean,
but this is where Jerry Krause looks at it. I've been taking shit from these motherfuckers for a decade. They don't appreciate me. They laugh at me. So fuck them. I'm gonna get rid of all these motherfuckers. I'll never forget a story I heard 20 years ago about Jordan, and it was a strange story. And you have to be around me in the general age to know who these players are who I'm about to bring up. He told Michael Jordan, he said, you see these jerseys hanging up in these rafters? And Jordan said, what about it? You better remember one thing. These guys are the real Chicago Bulls. Those players were, General, you think you can remember some of these players that played for those Bulls in the 70s? Huh, General? General. Yeah, General must got.
Well, I was on mute. Go ahead.
It's okay.
Yeah, I remember a few of them. But what did Chicago ever win prior to Jordan getting there?
That's true, but this is what Jerry.
But I don't care. I don't care what Jerry told him. What did Chicago ever win prior to Jordan coming there?
Nothing.
But all right. So knowing Michael Jordan's personality, he was like, okay, motherfucker, y'all ain't won shit. In the back of his mind, this was his thought process. All right, I see the jerseys. You're right. But y'all haven't won shit.
Okay.
Now, when Mike won his first 3 championships, the tide changes now because it's now Michael Jordan's team. It's Jordan is Michael Jordan and the Jordanaires. So now Michael Jordan got some goddamn leverage to go in there and say, "Well, hey Jerry, what was all that shit you was talking when I first came here 8 years ago?"
But he couldn't do that because the guys who were in those rafters, Sloan was talking to him about, are all in the Hall of Fame before Jordan was in the Hall of Fame. Van Leer Love and Bob Love.
So
and,
after 3 straight championships, you don't think Michael Jordan had the leverage to go in there and say, "Jerry, what was all that shit you was talking about when I first got here 8 years ago?" Now my name is going.
No, you're
now,
right.
Now
you're right.
see, that's all I'm saying.
Yeah, you're
now
right.
I'm going to now my jersey is going to be up there in the rafters.
Yeah, and the moral of the story was that Jerry Krause was trying to tell Jordan, respect your predecessors. They were great too. And Jerry Krause was right about that.
I don't disagree with that, Mace. That's not where we stand in disagreement at.
Abdul Jones, you want to talk to the general about something?
Yeah,
you're
the general. You a Lakers fan. You a Lakers fan.
Yep.
But you keep
100%.
referencing. Wait. You keep referencing that the Seattle drafted Scottie Pippen and traded from dusty ass Odin Potomac. We thank you, Seattle, for giving us things. But Kobe Bryant was drafted by the Charlotte Hornets and got traded on draft. So don't know. And Michael Jordan never asked that. But I'm glad to get that because that's the best iconic duo. Name me a better motherfucking iconic duo in sports than Scottie and Mike. I'm listening.
I can go.
Name you a better iconic.
Messier. I can go.
Name you a better iconic duo.
Yeah, I'm listening. Tell me one.
I just named you two.
Shaq and Kobe.
Okay,
How many Shaq and Kobe got, and how many Mike and Scottie got?
3. Okay. They got half.
Okay. I'm
3,
still listening.
Okay, but we still talk. Okay, but at the end of the day, you said name you a better iconic duo, and here's the deal.
Okay, I'm still listening. I'm still waiting for one.
No. Hell no.
I'm still waiting for one.
I just gave you one.
What did you say, General?
I just gave you one. And
what was it again?
Further talk on that. Now, I'll give you that. They have more championships. But if Shaq and Kobe could have coexisted for another 3 seasons,
but they did. That's why they wasn't. That's why they can't be iconic duo. But they couldn't coexist. Scottie and Mike knew what the fuck it was. In the fourth quarter, you give it to Mike, and then the Dovers. They least the Dovers maybe a better defensive stuff. They was shut out. Okay, I'm listening.
You know, I get it. You a Bulls fan, and I understand.
Oh yeah, I'm in Chicago. I'm talking real talk.
What did the Bulls win prior to Mike and Scottie getting there?
Not a goddamn thing.
Name me a championship.
Not a goddamn thing. They did.
All right. Thank you.
Okay.
So,
but how many? We won 6 after they got together.
My argument is again.
They won 6 after they got together.
Again, that's not what we're talking about. I'm not shitting on Scottie and Mike what they did, brother. You can't. What we were talking about is
name me a better duo, iconic duo.
Michael, I can't. Michael and Scottie, they were the best.
Okay.
All right.
That's all I want to say. That's all I want to say.
I know because you want to have an emotional argument. I don't want to argue emotional.
I'm not emotional, and I respect you.
We wasn't talking about you. You're so fucking excited to not even know what the conversation is. We're talking about management and players in management. That's what the fuck we're talking about.
Listen, General. The reason I came up here.
Did Jerry Krause fuck that team up or did he not? I'll wait.
He did. But he also drafted
No. Did Jerry Krause fuck that team up or did he not?
He did.
That's what the fuck we were talking about.
No. You made a
That's
comment
what the
about
conversation.
no,
That's
General.
what
Can I
the
talk?
conversation was.
General, can I talk?
No, because
You
you're
made
off track. That's what the
no,
conversation
General.
was.
You
We were
made
having
a comment.
arguments. We were having the discussion about why players want to
General,
leave. Yes.
General, you
Yes.
made a comment about the Bulls drafted Scotty Pippen. It don't matter. It
We
was
were
a
talking
draft
about
day.
contracts. We were talking about contracts. Contracts.
Kobe was drafted
Contracts.
by the Charlotte Hornets and traded on
Right,
draft
we
day.
we
It's
we
the same
passed
thing.
that, brother. I don't know how long
Okay.
you've been listening, but we're way past that.
Okay,
We're
brother.
talking
That's
about
all. Okay.
we're talking about contracts. We know who was drafted where and how the trades happened. But again, we were talking about contracts. God
Okay.
damn.
All right.
Contracts.
Okay, bro. All
That's
right, you
what
got the flow, General.
That's what we were talking about. Contracts. And they're saying
Okay.
the players are running the asylum. And I gave some examples.
I-
The first example I gave was a football contract when the goddamn Detroit Lions kept Barry Sanders over there, knowing that they would never compete for an NFL championship. And they ran that man in the fucking ground so much until he retired in the prime of his fucking career. Contracts is what we were talking about.
Okay. All right,
Fuck.
bro. Okay, brother. Okay. If y'all talking about that, okay. But
But
General,
that's what the conversation were, and it was, and I said this is why the contractual obligations changed, because players started to see how players were getting locked into these 360 deals, if you will, to where they had no way out. They didn't have any leverage, so you would have a good player on a decent team, but they would never compete. And players want to win championships. That's the
okay.
reason why. That's the reason why motherfucking KD did what he did. That's the reason why LeBron did what he did. That's the reason why the big ticket Kevin Garnett did what he did. The fuck.
Okay, all right, brother. I got you. Now, Mace, you said Mark Macy had what? You said that was a better iconic duo than Michael Jordan. Mace.
I don't think Mace is there right now.
Okay, all right.
But that's what we were talking about.
All right, brother. Okay. No, but I heard you.
The
But I heard
reason
you
why.
say about the draft date. That don't matter. I mean,
No, I
and
was
it's-
showing. I again, we were going back to contracts and showing how players get into these certain contracts and then they can't get out of them. And this is why James Harden when he wanted to leave. And I brought up the player option that's written into their contracts to combat what Laro was saying.
You know
This
what?
is why players get the player option. They'll sign for 4 years with a 2-year player option. In other
You
words,
know what?
In other
Mitchell-
words,
I
that
mean-
means that I'm here for 4 years, but I can leave after 2.
Right.
Then they
No,
then
just
they
Mitchell-
give them then they have what's called the player option, which they could opt in for a 3rd year. You got to understand how these contracts are structured. That's the reason why that's the reason why they came up and said, "Hey James, we're going to give you $50 million a season. We're going to give you $100 million for 2 years." And he was like, "Fuck that, I'm out." Because he had that player option after that 2nd year.
Okay, I get you on that. But you know what? Just mentioning James Harden is the thing. I got 2 teams. What if? Now, what if Harden, Westbrook, and Durant stayed in Oklahoma, and the other one is Shaq and Kenny in Orlando? Those are 2. That's a what if they stay together?
The landscape of the NBA will probably be a lot different. And those teams would probably have at least one championship within the past.
Yeah, I think
15 to
if
20
them
years.
3, I think if them 3 stayed OKC, they probably would have had 1 or 2 rings by now. I think.
I believe so too. And I knew that when they traded James Harden first, I was like, that's dumb. Why not just move him? When they swept my Lakers, I was like, damn, the Houston Rockets for real.
Yeah.
I mean, OKC. I was like, damn, OKC for real. It's like shit. They beat my motherfucking Lakers in the playoffs. Okay, they straight up, they for real. You understand what I'm saying? They just couldn't get past Golden State Warriors. Now, I was fucked up when they traded James Harden. James Harden didn't ask for a trade. They traded that man when they should have paid him and made him a starter. That's what they should have done.
And he
But it's not.
and he
It's
was
not
coming.
enough balls. It's not enough
He was
balls on the court for them three.
he was coming off the bench. Remember,
Mhm.
he's coming off the bench.
Yes. And the
Yeah,
reason
that
why
motherfucker.
and the reason why that wouldn't work is because there is not enough balls on the floor for those three players.
And the same,
Russell has to get his touches. You know Durant gonna get his. So that didn't leave. That's why he was coming off the bench. That didn't leave any room for him to get his touches.
and the same thing with Penny and Shaq. I think they would have had a couple rings too.
Yeah, they would have had a couple of rings.
Yeah,
They had
would've had some rings.
they had a dog team over there.
Yeah,
They had Penny, Shaq, 3D, Grant. Yeah, they had a motherfucking squad.
Nick
down
Anderson
there.
from
Yeah, they
from
had a
Chicago. Yeah, I think they would have had a couple rings too.
So again, it goes back to management. It's not so much as players, it's management. It's team management, team ownership.
But one thing with Jerry Cross, if you watch The Last Dance, his biggest thing and why he wanted to break, he felt like he didn't get enough credit. Now, even in 1998 when he broke the team up, he was willing to get rid of everybody but George. He said, "I want to ring." He couldn't get rid of Mike, but he was ready to get rid of Sky. Everybody. That's the sad thing. He felt like, but he was. I felt like that was when him picking up Scottie Pippen. That was one of the best started news of all time. Small guy from Arkansas, Little Arkansas, whatever, Central Arkansas. I think that was one of the best GM moves of all time in the sport.
It was. It was a great GM move. But you see, at the end of the day, that's when you're just putting pieces together. Not that you're any less important, because you, in all actuality, get all the credit. What Jerry Krause wanted was to be looked at as though he was one of the players. He wanted to be looked at as though he was Michael Jordan. He wanted to be looked at as though he was Scottie Pippen. That was.
But one of the things people, if you don't realize, on the last time, remember the first championship, they was dancing on the plane, and Jerry was there, and Scott was like, "Jerry, what the fuck you doing? Sit your ass down." He wanted to be part of the, he felt like he didn't get enough credit. Yeah.
Well,
I understand.
He definitely got no credit.
And Mace, Jerry Cross started off as a scout for the White Sox. Did you know that?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, I knew it.
Back in the 70s.
He
was with Harold Baines.
He was inevitably going. If he had just played his role and not wanted to be as famous as the players, he would have inevitably gotten the credit that he deserved, because he was the one who put the teams together.
I gave Jerry Krause all the credit in Chicago.
Yeah, you have to.
Mace, you agree with that? Him drafting Scottie Pippen with the trade, that's one of the best GM moves in any sport of all time. You agree with that? Top 3 moves of all time GM.
I don't know about top 3, but it's one of the best. Yeah, and building that dynasty in Chicago, and the moves he made for the second 3P. That was genius. Getting Luke Longley, getting Ron Harper, getting Steve.
And look, I was a big Charles Oakley fan. But him trading Charles Oakley, and anybody know Charles Oakley was Jordan. That's his guy. He was just enforcer. And but that was one of the best. It was a hard move at that time, but that was one of the best moves trades all time, trading for Bill Cartwright.
Yeah, I just think the Bulls. When I think back to those Bull teams, you have to be an idiot not to give Krause his due. I think it's sad he didn't get his credit. And Jim was right about one thing, and we were getting into it, and you wanted to come up. I noticed that you were saying that the Jim was talking this and that. Jim, you was right about one thing. When he broke that team up in 1998, 1999, he did it to prove to Jordan, Pippen, and whoever he can win without them, and he was wrong.
And the Bulls been on a spiral hill down since then. Real talk. That's keep it real. But that's Derrick Rose era. we've been on the spiral hill downtown since then. Let's keep it real.
That's all I was saying.
Yeah.
That's all I was saying right there.
Jim was
Okay,
right.
General, I
I
got
was
you,
talking
brother.
about management. Like I said, I gave several examples. Look at what the Detroit Lions did to Barry Sanders. They
Right.
ran Barry Sanders like a thoroughbred fucking horse for the fucking time that he was over there on that team since they drafted him out of
General, can
Oklahoma.
I say one thing? Not
Wait a
only
minute.
Barry Sanders,
And then
Calvin
and
Johnson.
then yeah,
They
Calvin
forced
Johnson.
Calvin Johnson to retire too. Yeah,
Exactly.
I
And,
didn't
and
do that.
it got so bad to where he said, fuck it. In the prime of his career, the man was in the prime of his career.
Yeah.
He had just come off of a 2,000 yards rushing season and said, you know what? I'm retiring. What does that tell you? It goes
Barry
back to
Sanders.
management.
Barry Sanders was a bad boy. I say running back. I put Jim Brown number one.
It goes back
Jim
to
Brown,
management.
wait, running back. Barry, we talking about Barry Sanders. I put Jim Brown number one, and then you can pick your choice between Barry Sanders and Walter Payton. 2 or 3, either one.
Yeah, I said that the other night. I was talking about the best running backs. I said that I don't know why it is, but Peyton is always in the top 3 no matter what. And
Because you know why? When we won the Super Bowl in '85, it was the defense, and he finally had the offensive line. But before that, he carried us. Remember that '77 MVP season he had? That's one of the best MVP seasons of all time. He carried the motherfucker. I mean, by himself.
General, know who else blew a team up early?
Who?
My Dolphins, 1974. Remember, he let Warfield, Kick, and Zonka go to the World Football League.
Yup. Sure did. You're right.
That was a dynasty in Miami, and he ruined it because he wanted to be the star.
That's all I was saying. I
You're
wasn't
right about
arguing
that.
over, I wasn't arguing any points about who picked who. We were talking about contracts. And the reason why this whole trade, I knew that James Harden was not going to be. It's been speculative in my mind for the last 3 seasons of whether or not James Harden was going to remain over in Houston. I already knew that.
But you know what? Somebody made a good point earlier tonight. They were talking about the Harden trade, and
Thank
they
you.
said it might be better with Harden coming off the bench with Brooklyn, like he did with OKC.
That was Laurel said
No.
that. Laurel said that.
He ain't
Yeah, that might be a good point. That might be a good.
Nah. If James Harden is not careful, he's going to be another goddamn, what's my man, Melo, if he's not careful.
I kind of like Melo in Portland right now, coming off the bench.
I do too. But I'm
17
talking
points.
about when they blackballed him out of the league for those
I said 4 or 5 years ago, that's where he should have went. Now he don't want to leave.
Yeah.
He don't have to work hard anymore. You know, I mean, hey, it is what it is. But I want to get back to with the Bulls again. Boy,
Right now, I'm disgusted and ashamed to be a fool. I mean, where we going? I mean, from where we fall. I'm sorry.
Yeah, don't worry about it, man. I want to get to you real quick, but all week on MLB Network, they've been singing the White Sox praises, and I told you what I think about the Sox. You was in the chat room yesterday when Big Dwayne had his Yankee swag.
Right, when you was talking that shit, when you was talking about that shit about, when you was talking that shit about Chicago having the second best pizza.
Yeah, but let me say this.
You're probably right, but I gotta go to Europe. I'm going to Europe.
Yeah.
I gotta take
I want to say this to you right now. He's gonna lose that bet, bro. I'll send you the pizza, bro. You're gonna send this on me, bro. He's gonna lose that bet, bro.
If you right, I hope you're right.
I know,
if we get 100 wins, I will take it.
Bro. No one's gonna beat Chicago in the American League, man. Those Yankee days are over. They can't pitch. You know, you picked up this guy the other day, right?
What about the Twins?
From the A's?
What about the Twins?
I'm not worried about them because they choke in the playoffs, bro. You know that. I know
Yeah,
that.
they
Let me
see they beat up on the White Sox. They see the Yankees and shit they pants.
Yeah,
Every
and then we can't be on the White Sox no more, bro. I mean, I cannot wait till the weather gets a little better here in New York and baseball season start. I'll be wearing that Tim Raines black White Sox jersey, man. You'll see it's in my closet, bro. That no one's gonna beat the Sox in the American League, bro. MLB,
I hope you're right,
MLB
brother.
never do the same shit,
I,
bro.
I hope you're right, my brother. I hope
It's the
you're
best
right
team
on
in the
that
league,
one.
bro. It's the best team in the American League, bar none.
Okay,
If
Mason,
Tampa would have made the trade they made, when they gave away their starting pitcher to the Padres or Blake Snell, Tampa will be a competition. But with no pitching staff now, Sox should win 100, 105, bro.
okay, Mace, did you check? I told you, Frank. You said you're a big Frank Thomas fan. Did you
Yeah,
check out
Frank
the show?
Thomas.
Okay, did you check out his show? I told you he
No,
had a
I'll
great
check
interview.
it out though. I'll check it out though.
I
I'll
told you he
check.
had a great interview with Charles Barkley, the two Auburn guys.
Yeah, people don't realize how great. I just think people have dropped the ball on the talent. I think Harold Reynolds said it best the other night. He said that last year they struggled, but they got in. All they needed to do was make the playoffs. Now, with La Russa there, and you look around the American League, they're going to run ramshot. Indians gave away what's his face, Lindor.
Yeah,
Kansas City's nowhere ready. Detroit's a joke, bro. Minnesota would be there, but when push comes to shove, they're going to crumble.
yeah, they shit they pants like once they see the Yankees coming.
Now they don't got the pitching, bro. Everybody knows that, but they don't got the pitching, bro.
And
Yankees, yeah.
Mace, brother, you didn't have to call me out. Yesterday, you talking about when I was saying you don't think New York is a good sports staff, and you
Because
talking
you
about
called
Philly.
me out that night, bro, about Tim
Right,
Anderson.
and then you say Philly is the same motherfuckers who booed
That's
Santa
the way I
Claus.
talk, bro.
The
Don't take
same
it
motherfuckers who booed Santa Claus, right?
everybody. No, that's Philly. Oh, Philly. I live
The
here.
same motherfuckers who booed Santa Claus.
I don't live in Philadelphia, bro. I live in New York. But I know what you're saying,
Right.
bro. I know what you're saying. The same Philadelphia right now that you have a black-white split. The black folks in Philly want Jalen Hurts, and the white boys want Carson Wentz. That's what's happening right now in
Okay.
Philly.
Okay, to all my Philly brothers there, don't think I'm taking that every time because I tell you what, y'all are known for your boxing. You got Joe Frazier, y'all know from y'all boxing, and
Bernard
not to make it rocky, and y'all know from y'all Philadelphia sound. Huff and what's Harold Melvin Booth, y'all know from y'all Philly sound, soul music, and you know for that. I give you
and the
that.
pretzels and tasty cake. Salute, Jack. What's up, Jack? Sir Ism in the building. Come on up, Jack. Yeah, man. I just felt, to be honest with you, but you was a little hard on me the other night about Tim Anderson and the New York sports fan. I'm glad
Yeah,
Dwayne.
because you was going with the narrative that people put out there. I told you, brother, that wasn't right.
No,
And yeah,
no,
and Tony the Rooster reached out to the brother. They saying,
because I've been following football, bro. When it's football season, I'm on football. And when it comes to the brother against the white guy, I'm taking the brother's side. And that story away. Then when I read up on the LaRussa came out, I said, okay, it's good. I didn't know this. Because the
Tony,
one thing about me,
go ahead,
no, I'm
go
just
ahead.
going to say, I'm not going to put out false stories, bro. I
The
mean,
only thing,
I
my only
never,
concern with my only concern with Tony Rooster, hire you an Uber or a driver. We got with the hired with the DUI driver. I like to have a cocktail myself, But at the end of the day, have a Uber driver or something, and that's it. Other than that, I trust Tony. Tony's a good guy.
if you heard me yesterday, I was watching MLB Network when I was arguing with Big Dwayne in the afternoon. And I was looking over here. You see me looking like this. I'm watching them talking about the White Sox. And I said yesterday they will win the easiest 100 games. And I will be doing White Sox coverage. I said, if they play as good as I think and you
Mate,
think,
wait,
I said, I'll be doing White
wait, wait,
Sox
wait,
every
mate.
night.
Mate, hold up one sec. Give me a couple. Give me Give me 1 minute. Hold on one
Yeah,
second.
take your time. Take your time. Yeah, folks, I'll be doing White Sox coverage here a lot this summer. The White Sox are a juggernaut, and I'll be wearing my Tim Raines jersey. I will have a 70-degree. I'll have this room 70 degrees. There you go.
Okay. Yeah,
That's
okay.
the jacket, baby. That's the jacket,
This
baby.
is
There you go.
badass. This is
Yes, it
badass
is. It's
jacket.
sweet, bro.
This is
It's sweet.
badass White Sox jacket.
There you go. There you go.
This
Yeah,
is
I'll be doing
badass White
Sox
Sox
every night.
jacket.
Hells yeah. I'll be doing that White Sox coverage in here every night, folks. You better believe it. They're as good as I believe they will be.
But you know
You
what,
know,
Mace?
yeah.
One thing I didn't know until recently, when Harold Baines got into the Hall of Fame, Jay Reinsdorf, the dumb owner of the White Sox and the Bulls, and Tony Roos was big. They pushed very hard him to get in the Hall of
Him
Fame.
in
And that's
2017, and I felt so bad for him because the media killed him for it. But I don't care. To me, he should have been in the Hall of Fame years ago.
but you know how we got the West Side of Chicago. We give motherfuckers nickname HB. That's what we call Harold HB. Shit, that was a bad. But with the big, with the motherfucking beard, and with that left-handed back.
Yes, yes. Yeah, he's one of my all-time favorite players. That I don't talk about him enough. But when I talk
And
about,
he went to Oakland and played with LaRusso with Oakland.
yeah, got a championship there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Baines very again. I know a lot of people poo-pooed him. I didn't. I think he was way overdue. I think the reason why the numbers wasn't there like it should have been for him was because there were some White Sox teams that were horrible. And by the time the White Sox put it together between 1991 and 2005, he was too old. And then they had Frank. And I'm glad, my mother, she sees Frank Thomas a lot in commercials. So she asked me, and she sees him on Fox. She knows who Poppy is. She knows who A-Rod is. She said, what about this guy? I said, Mom, he was the best hitter in the decade of the 1990s.
Okay, you just
Period.
mentioned a name. You just mentioned
Yeah,
a name. I'm just
go
gonna
ahead.
ask you a question and your opinion. I trust you. You are the Howard Cosell /
I
Stuart
appreciate
Scott
that.
/ Stephen A. of the Black Manosphere. Let me
I
ask you this
appreciate that.
question.
Go ahead.
When A-Rock comes up for Hall of Fame, you think he should be a first ballot? Do you think?
No,
Why not?
no, because he
Why
cheated the
not?
game, man. He cheated the game. I
Okay,
get the
let me
sorry feeling Bonds making it next week.
let me ask you this.
Yeah,
Do you think Barry Bonds and Roger Clemens should be in right now?
they will be next week because
No,
they got
now
a lot of
you
votes.
didn't answer the question.
Do
You
I
think they should have
believe?
been in?
Do I
Yeah,
believe they should have been in, or
yeah.
are they getting in? No,
You
they cheated the game.
Max.
Yeah,
Okay, Barry Bonds. Okay, I get it. He saw Sammy Sosa and Mark Aguirre taking steroids, and they
mm-hmm.
got all the commercials. And he said, "I'm better. I'm a better player than him." Let me take the real talk. When he was in Pittsburgh, he was a two-time MVP. Real talk, Barry
Yeah.
Bonds might be the best. I ever saw Barry Bonds might be the best baseball player talent I've ever seen. You agree or not?
Okay, I respect that. I respect that.
Do you agree?
I
Name me a
would.
better player.
You
Name
want
a
to?
better player
Because
had better talent.
I can go Pujols.
Huh?
I can go Pujols. I can go
Nope.
Griffey Jr. too. I
Better
can go.
talent. All around talent. Okay. Griffey. Okay. I
Yeah.
told you. Okay. Albert Pujols is probably the best right-hand hitter I ever saw before Frank Thomas. Because I tell you, before Albert Pujols, Frank Thomas was the best right-handed batter
Without a
in
doubt.
baseball.
Without a doubt. I'm not going to argue with that. Without a doubt.
And
Matter of
then
fact,
and Pujols took it over. So okay,
I can still put Thomas over him right now.
right. I give you Griffey Okay, them two. Okay, I give you Griffin and Poole. I ain't gonna debate that. I ain't gonna, you know what I'm saying. I'm not gonna argue that.
Yeah, you got a good argument, bro. You got a
I'm
good
not.
argument.
I'm not gonna argue that. But
Bonds,
very
if he never did it, and
before he went to San Francisco,
yeah,
he won 2 MVPs. He was
yeah,
considered. He was skinny. I'm just saying, it's debatable. Debatable. Barry Bonds might be the most talented baseball player of all time.
oh yeah, yeah, you can argue that. Yeah. I'm not gonna give you no pushback with that. No, I'm not gonna
That
give
means
you.
he should be a Hall of Famer.
He should be.
And A-Rod, real talk,
A-Rod
A-Rod, you say A-Rod, he had the most grand, 16. He's one of the most talented players I've ever seen, A-Rod.
Yeah, you can. I won't give you pushback there. I won't give you pushback.
Steroids and no steroids. He was one of the most, same thing with Bonds. They were most talented, two of the most talented baseball players I've ever seen.
Yeah, I will go with you with that, without a doubt. I won't argue with you. Yeah, you make an excellent point. Yeah, I don't have pushback there, because the Barry Bonds between 1986 and 1998, before he started using himself, was the best player in baseball.
I told you what it was. He saw Sosa and McGuire with them home runs, and he said, "These motherfuckers take a steroid. I'm a better player than both of these motherfuckers," and that's what caused him to do the steroid. I know it. I'm telling you, that's what it was.
Ken Griffey Jr. was awesome too.
Now, Ken Griffey Jr. is one play all around.
Yeah, the best player in the game.
That's the only place.
Him and
I'm
throwing.
Okay, listen. That's only him and Willie Mays. Him and Willie Mays is the only players I could put with Barry Bonds all around time.
Bill Aaron.
Okay, you gonna put Aaron in their class on defense? Offensively, yeah. Not defensively.
No, defensively was good too. I would put Aaron, to me, because I was 8 years old when he hit the 715 when he broke roof.
My wife said hi. My wife said hi.
Okay. Are you speaking?
Okay.
I'm gonna go. Tell her I say amen too.
She's like, is that the one I went in the chat room? It's like, I said, yeah, okay. But go, keep talking, Mason.
I'm gonna say Aaron, to me, is the greatest player to ever live. He has the numbers. He was a great all-around player. He was a great right fielder. I'm gonna go Aaron.
But Mace, I give it to him, but defensively,
he was pretty good.
I can't put him with Willie Mays and Kieran Griffey or Roberto Clemente. I can't put him with him.
Was awesome, bro. He's the reason why I started to like baseball, because when I was 7 years old, I came home from school, because in Catholic school back in the day, Wednesday was a half a day. So back in those days, World Series games was in the afternoon. So Game 7 was on, and he caught a ball from the wall in right field, did a 360, threw it third base, and threw out Brooks Robinson. I say, I love this guy, man. Many.
Another great. Okay, Dave Parker, is he in the Hall of Fame?
No, and he should have been 20 years ago. That's just
Dave Parker. That's another motherfucker who should be in the Hall of Fame. Dave Parker. He had a cannon of a. He had a cannon, man.
Cobra was all around. To me, he should have been in the Hall of Fame 20 years ago, Dave Parker. Yeah, I agree with that. Yeah.
Now, I named a couple baseball players that had Hall of Fame talent. You in New York, Darryl Strawberry and Dwight Gooden. Both of them had Hall of Fame. They had all of Hall of Fame talent. Real talk. Yeah, am I right or wrong? They had Hall of Fame talent. They had Hall of Fame talent.
When I think of those two clowns, and I call them clowns, they get more credit here for being Yankees and helping the Yankees win 5 titles with Derek Jeter.
But Queens should hail Doc and Daryl.
They brought back Strawberry. He's back in the family with the Mets. Dwight is not. Daryl is.
But Darryl won. I think Darryl went on the ring like 2
He
rings
won
with the
one ring
Yankees.
with the Mets, and he
No,
won.
yeah, I
He
know
won
86, but I think he won 2 with the Yankees.
no 4.
Oh,
He won
yeah. but
96, 98, 99, and 2000. He won with the Yankees.
okay, if what if was a thing, those are both Hall of Fame. They had Hall of Fame talent. Am I right?
They
or wrong?
did, and
Yeah.
unfortunately, you're right. But in this town in New York, if you win with the Yankees and they both did, you get more credibility than winning with the Mets.
Okay, you in the New Jersey. That's like me saying,
New York. I'm in the Bronx. I'm like a mile from
what
Yankee
what was the name? The guy for the Nets, Ray. What's his name?
Ray.
He's defensive player. Yeah, his first name was Ray. He's a guard for Sugar Ray for the Nets.
Sugar Ray Richardson. Yeah, Sugar Ray.
What's his name? Sugar Ray. What's his last
Sugar
name?
Ray Richardson. Michael Ray Richardson. Sugar Ray.
He had Hall of Fame talent too.
Yes, he did.
And remember,
He cocaine.
he was in the same draft with Magic Johnson. People forget that, and people
I did forget that. Yeah.
Another one, Hall of Fame talent.
Yeah.
Another one, Hall of Fame talent with the drugs fucked him up.
Yeah, drugs fucked him up. Yeah. Cocaine.
Okay, then y'all was talking about with J.J. Watt earlier, and I put in the chat. I said defensive players that was on that level. Okay, if you say all time linebackers of all time, I would talk. So I say LT and Ray Lewis. You agree with that?
I agree with that. I will also go Derek Thomas
Right,
and
and then also on that level, I would say. I think that Reggie White was on that level. Am I right?
Oh, definitely. Yeah, definitely. You put that in the chat room. Yeah, Reggie White, definitely. Matter of fact, to me,
and you said Derek Thomas. Derek Thomas was on that level too.
Derek Thomas. Yeah, without a doubt.
And Dion.
I mean,
Dion, and then somebody. And I'm surprised.
I put that in there. Yeah, I said you was right about that. I said, yeah, you was right.
And then somebody got off. Ronnie Lott. Ronnie Lott was on that talent too.
Yeah, no doubt. I agree with that, without a doubt. Reggie White, yeah, and White, Dion, Thomas, LT, Singletary, somebody else you mentioned. Singletary's definitely in this mix.
Samurai Mike. He's a Hall of Famer, which but I wouldn't put him on that level.
Really?
No. Wow. With Ray Lewis and LT, no, I would put him on that level.
Yeah, Ray Lewis was the other one you said, yeah.
And I'm a Chicagoan saying this. I will put him on that level. I will put Samurai Mike on that level.
Hey, Adam Eaton's back with the Sox, right?
Yeah. Yes. And he helped Washington win the Super Bowl.
And they got another.
Not Washington. I mean, World Series 2 years ago.
They got another starting pitcher. I'm telling you right now, and this is why they were singing their praises yesterday. Them getting the A's closer for a bag of.
Keep talking, brother. Give me 1 minute. I'm trying to plug up. Keep talking.
Yeah, if you don't know what I'm talking about, folks, Chicago White Sox right now are the new juggernaut of baseball. They are a juggernaut. I told you about the Buffalo Bills last spring. People scoffed at it. Buffalo proved me right. The Chicago White Sox are the new kingpins. They will be a baseball. They will run the American League for the next 4 or 5 years. Get used to it. And when you see me wearing my black sock jersey in my closet, which is a Tim Raines, you're gonna know. You're gonna see White Sox baseball here every night. By the way, once I get to you left last night, I had a tremendous interview with Keep It Techie, and he was up here at 10:15 my time, and I had him on for a good half an hour, and I tell you, it's amazing how a lot of brothers in the manosphere just don't care about making themselves better in life. scary.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I had Keep It Techie last night, and I asked him, "Can you do everything I want to do with my platform, with my channel?" He said, "Yeah." So I'm looking forward to that. I don't know where you get your sock gear, but that shit is nice, bro.
You know what? I saw this on Facebook, and I ordered, and
Yeah, it looks good,
it
bro.
was a great. Yeah, this is badass. I mean,
Of all the
this,
Chicago teams, is there your favorite one? The Sox of all the Chicago teams for you?
um, I put them all in the same light. I say the Sox,
Hmm.
Bulls, and Bears. Um,
Okay. Okay.
I'm sorry right now for being a Bulls fan for the way we have fallen. Um, I think that Derrick Rose teams with Joakim Noah, Luau that was talented enough to win the championship, but we couldn't. LeBron and they
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
was too
I
much
remember that
for us.
year. I was pulling for the Bulls too.
But I put them all in the same light. I mean, I'm a Chicago. Hey, I'm a Chicago boy. Hey, when I retire in a couple of years, I plan to move to Florida. But hey, but I'm still gonna be a Chicago fan. But
Yeah, of
those
course.
are, I would
Yeah.
say the Bulls, White Sox, and Bears. I'm a Blackhawks fan too. And Blackhawks, that jersey, one of the best jerseys of sports.
Yeah.
Am I right?
All sports. It's my
That
favorite jersey
Blackhawks.
in all sports. Is the Blackhawks.
Yes. Fuck
Yeah.
the
When I
Cubs.
think of the Blackhawks, I think of my fault
Fuck the Cubs. In Chicago,
again.
I don't know if it's like with New York with the Yankees and the Mets, but here you either a Cub fan or a Sox. Now, real talk, when they played the Indians in 2016, I did root for the Cubs. But most Cubs fans wouldn't root for us, In '05, they weren't rooting for us in
Yeah,
'05.
I know. I remember that. Yeah.
And then I was told, being a police officer, working overtime, a couple of friends worked there. They said that was the loudest that state. They said when the Cubs won in 2016 against the Dodgers in the NLCS, go to the World
Yeah.
Series, they said it sounded like the building was going to fall. It was that loud. They said it sounded like the building was going to fall.
I remember that morning. I woke up like around 4 o'clock in the morning, and I had to go to work back then. And my mom was with me. My mom was watching the world news tonight overnight, and my mother said they won. And I didn't know which team won between because they both had a long time since winning. And my mother said the Cubs, and they showed the city of Chicago that night. And I was like, wow, we are
You know
really in
what
the.
though, bro?
Huh?
Oh, I got a lot of overtime that month. When the Cubs played in during the World Series, when they
Yeah,
played at the Indians,
yeah,
we had to work every day and on your days off 12 hours.
yeah.
And Major League Baseball paid for it. Major the city of Chicago paid the Major League
Like,
Baseball covered it. And I remember the next let's say me and my family we had a nice vacation in LA
there you go.
next month
There you go. There you go.
during
Hey, let me ask
Christmas.
you. Let me ask you this. Nothing to do with sports. Let me ask you something about you.
Mm-hmm.
How proud of you that you are a brother and you have a wife and you have kids of your own and you're raising them and you're a family man. And I don't want your lady to hear this. I'll say it
Mm-hmm.
nicely. That
Mm-hmm.
you're the head of the house.
I'm very proud. I had my grandfather, and my father. They provided things to raise your family. I go out, work hard, um,
Hmm.
and I work out, do what I do. I mean, people, and then I don't like the police officer, but I'm a police officer. You want to like and see, hey, put them up. Hey, bro, man, my life suspended. I'm hey, brother, be careful, go. What I'm saying. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, so don't. And I think need more. I say we need more black police officers. I mean, you want
Oh
all
yeah, I've
white
been
police? Yeah, yeah.
saying it
We need,
for a long
yeah, yeah. I said this on Bernard and in the super chat with Bernard Riley, Bernard's show. I I think we need more black police officers on the force.
I agree with that because here in New York it's tragic. I mean, to see how many I see 1,000 to 1 female black officers than the men. And when I say hello to the officer, the brothers who work my beat in my neighborhood, when I say hello to them, they have the biggest smiles. They're such nice guys, and they love my response. I always say this to an officer: I don't fear the police because I don't commit crimes. I don't ever worry
Right.
about the police. I don't commit crimes, so I don't worry about the police. Matter of fact, me and my mom, we donate every year money to the police fund. They just called right before the holiday season. My mother sent them, and I gave my mother a couple of bills, and she chipped in, and we sent it to the police department. And one thing I've noticed, and you're right about this, Officer Jones, is that we need more brothers across the country in the police force. I
Yeah,
know
we do.
Philadelphia. I know it's hard for you to believe. Philadelphia, I would say 80% of the force is black. No joke.
I think
In
it's
Philly.
like that I think it's like that in Detroit too. I think it's like that in Detroit too.
If you don't, I'll say it again. If you don't commit crimes, folks, you won't ever have to worry about the police. Even as an African American male, you don't have to worry about it if you're not doing anything. You got nothing to hide.
Okay,
You
Mace.
right about that?
Mace. Okay, let's stop off the police and let's talk some go back to sports.
Okay,
Yeah.
I try to change up, and because my audience, guys in the manosphere, the one thing they give me credit about is I could change up. They like that when I do that.
I like that with your platform, brother. We talk like we got a group with the investments. We could talk sports. We could talk what's going on in the manosphere. Hey,
The
that's all
business
one of
side,
it.
which you're part of, the business side.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like that.
Yeah, because that was the idea I had when I was going to build the channel back in April. I said I have to do other things besides sports because
Okay,
basketball
go
doesn't
ahead.
do it
Go,
for me. No,
go
I'm
ahead.
just
Go ahead.
saying basketball doesn't do it for me. Baseball does it for me. If there's a team I'm excited about, like your White Sox, I've been excited about them now for 2 years. So,
Yeah.
and
Okay,
see,
let me
if
ask you a question. Now,
good,
we talking about the Black Manosphere. Now,
yeah.
the Raj support. I heard you say you go on this spot, and he's from Chicago. What is this? I never want to. What is this? What is his platform about?
He believes in the black family concept.
Okay.
He wants it. He believes in it. But he blames the women why there is no black family, and the guys who are up on that panel, they all go after the black woman, the sisterhood.
Right, because right, I'm subscribed to him, but you see he's Chicago, and I never
Yeah,
really watched under his screens, but it's another cat like Minister Jack. He's from Chicago, and I'm not a big fan of his. So that's why maybe that's the reason. Minister Jack. I'm
there's a
not a
good
big.
few Chicago guys. There's a female chick that I check out. She's from Chicago. I forgot her name. It'll come back to me. But yeah, Roger Report. He's excellent. If
Okay,
I
I
compare
check
him,
him out. I never. I'm subscribed to him, but I never checked out none of his screen. His
yeah,
screen.
I'm always, and when I get a chance, he always pops me up on his panel. It was funny because I used to watch him when I used to get home early in the morning, like 9:30, like 9:30 in the morning, your time. He comes on, and he used to
Mm.
pop on my phone, and I used to watch him. And then I used to tell guys who used to come in here and say, "Tell Roger," I said, "he's doing a hell of a job." Nobody did it. So one morning he started his show up, and I popped up, and he didn't know me, and I told him that I really, really love his platform and his ideas and his philosophy. And then he asked me about should black women be forgiven? And I went all in. He was like, oh, okay. And to make a long story short, he got banned yesterday, bro.
Yeah. Okay.
They took his
Yeah, I
channel,
heard you say that. I heard you say that. Yeah.
which was crazy. I'm like, what the hell happened? And guys were upset about it because he has a following, and I give him credit because he's on at the same time as Bernard Riley
Right. Well,
and
Bernard is my guy.
Ramir
Bernard.
Amir. Now Roger's my guy, Ramirez my guy, Bernard's good. I call him the Big Pooh Bear. He's good. Kuda's good. My man Platinum is great. I don't go to a lot of channels, Abdul, to be honest with you. I stay in here now, but I got my own thing going. I stay here because I think it's safer. You stay out of trouble, and I'm just doing what I do. And when I had Techie up here last night, and me and him going to talk starting tomorrow about making this platform the way I want it. During the morning and the day, you're going to see the stock market in here up. So we can all check out what we're putting our money into. And at night, you're going to see the matchups in basketball, hockey, baseball, and the odds. So you can gamble on the games. You're going to see that.
Mace, let me ask you this one. Go ahead, finish. Go ahead.
I'm just going to say that Techie said he can do that for me. That's what I want.
Okay. Let me ask you this question. How many, your favorites, us in the chat, how many New Yorkers you got in your...
I'm not a New York guy.
No. That's what I'm saying. How many? Because they would call you a book when you said New York. Remember, I gave you pushback on that about New York. Now it's great sports town.
Yeah, and Dwayne confirmed that I was right yesterday when me and him were arguing. I said, "You think New York is a great sports town?" He said, "No, not. It's a bandwagon town."
And you say Philly, Philly. Right.
New York.
Fuck. Okay. Pass Dr. J. Pass Teddy Pendergrass. That them motherfuckers booed Santa Claus and they cheered when Michael Irvin had a career-ending injury. But you say that's the best sports stuff.
I'm gonna tell you why Philly was Chicago.
The best thing Philly got, they got Donovan McNabb, but Chicago got as their quarterback. He didn't lead them to a championship.
Chicago. You could say Chicago's the best if he won. I'm not gonna argue it.
We won. We up there. I ain't gonna say we're the best. I'm not gonna say we're the best, but we up there.
You can say you're the best. No one's gonna argue with you here in the United States of America, bro.
We're up there, and I would say we're in the top 3. But I would put New York in the top.
Chicago, Boston, and Philly. That's it. Those are the 3 best. The problem with Boston, though, for me and you, we couldn't live there, man. We couldn't be there.
They're
right. Suffocating, man.
Remember, hey, listen, I heard a story with Bill Russell. He led the Celtics to all them championship. He came to his house and they shitted on his bed. Defecated on his bed.
Yeah, Boston's like that, man. Boston, for me and you, forget it, bro. We couldn't be there, bro.
Yeah.
Seriously. Too suffocating. We couldn't be there, man. Philadelphia. Now, here's the difference with Philly. Philly hates Boston. Philly hates New York. DC, the DMV, hates Philly. It's crazy here in the Northeast. And the reason is because Philadelphia hates that New York is the big brother to them. Mm-hmm. And when New York wins, they make a big deal. But when Philly wins, I'm going to tell you the time. When Philly won a title, it was like this here. When the Phillies won with Jimmy Rollins. Mm-hmm. Those Philly teams with Ryan Howard, Chase Utley.
1998, yeah.
Yeah, no, 2008. When they would play.
Yeah, I'm sorry, 2000, yeah, 2008. Yeah.
When they would play the New York teams in Boston, Philadelphia had a swag to them, man.
Oh, remember they played the Yankees the next year, the championship, 2009.
Yeah. It was crazy, man, because when the Phillies was the top of the league, it was like it felt better up here in the northeast part of the country. That the Phillies was top dog, man, and they had big Ryan Howard, and they had Shane Victorino, and what the Yankee fans and the Boston fans respected about Philly was that those guys were tough guys, bro. That's what they like up here. They like guys who are tough. Like, for example, this guy was a good
Broad
player.
Street bullies. Broad Street. Yeah, they Broad Street bullies. Yeah.
This guy is a big guy, good player. To me, he was a damn good player. But because he played for the Yankees, they put him over the top. Derek Jeter. Now, Jeter, if you ask me, he was not clutch like Big Papi. He wasn't like Jimmy Rollins.
Mace.
You think he was more
I can't.
clutch than
No.
Big Papi?
I can't let you get away with that one.
Do you
Derek
know
Jeter,
how Big Papi was, man?
other than Reggie, Miss October, that was Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter was clutch like a motherfucker. What the fuck is you talking about, brother? Come on, brother.
You want to know how
Derek
big?
Jeter.
Yo, you want to know how
Huh?
Big Papi is in the Northeast, bro?
Fuck
His
Big Papi. Derek Jeter got 5 rings. Derek Jeter got 5 rings, and he got 2.
Papi got 3. If it wasn't for Big
Okay,
Papi,
Derek Jeter got 5.
heck, bro.
Derek Jeter got 5 like Kareem and Magic.
You want to know how big Papi is in Boston, bro? He's bigger than Tom Brady in Boston, bro. And that's no lie. He is the number
There's something
one.
wrong. There's something wrong with that statement. If Big Papi is bigger than
Yeah,
Tom Brady in Boston,
yeah.
there's something wrong with that statement.
No, seriously, he is big, bro. Look what happened to Papi this past year when he got shot in Dominican
Right.
Republic.
Okay.
They
Right.
flew him.
Fuck all that.
No,
Okay.
hold on. They flew him from the Dominican Republic to Boston and took good care of him, bro. That's how much they love Big Papi in Boston, bro.
That was 3 years ago, Mace.
Was it that long?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. See, but I'm right, right?
Okay. Lyra. Am I right? That's what he said. Do you think that Big Papi's bigger than Tom Brady in Boston?
Yep.
Yes, he is.
You think so?
Yep.
He is.
Man, they crazy
No.
about those socks, bro. They
He
crazy
is,
about the
bro.
socks, man. They crazy about those
And
socks.
this man travels all over the place. He knows. He travels with the
Bro,
Texans all over the place.
hey, hold up. They would give up the Celtics and New England Patriots before they get rid of the
The
Boston.
Red Sox.
Man,
They
bro,
love
that
Papi up there,
it's
No.
it's deep.
You
It's
know who
deep,
else they
man.
love up there more than
It's
Brady,
deep.
bro?
It's
When he
deep.
was there, you know who else they loved up there, bro?
Mm.
Manny Ramirez.
Okay, that's just like me saying. That's just like me saying Frank Thomas is bigger than Jordan in Chicago. Real talk.
No. It's kind of like this. No, it's not. You know what? It's like this. It's which sport is the most important to you guys?
Lauro got it. Lauro hit the nail on the
In
coffin.
Chicago,
Yeah.
Yeah,
Who's the biggest team?
Bears. I'll say Bears.
I would
Okay.
agree with that.
Okay, so that's like we know what. One thing you guys had Jordan, so it kind of don't work with Chicago. But if you just take another city, right?
Mm-hmm.
Let's take. Damn, I don't want to say my team. So Mace, who's your
You can
football
use
team?
New York, and I'll tell you who it is. You can use New York, and I'll tell you who it is here. I can tell you who it is here, without a doubt.
Okay.
Here, if anything, they're neck and neck. You could say both of them together. If anything happens to Mariano Rivera or Derek Jeter in this town, bro, New York will go
Don't,
apeshit.
hey, don't forget Jorge.
Yeah, well, not really Jorge, but those two.
But they came in together, all those three guys.
Yeah,
or
they did,
whatever, right?
and Pettit.
Okay,
Because
Mace.
Pettit had his problem. When
Okay,
they-
Mace.
Yeah.
Let me ask. You talking about New York?
Yeah, New York, yeah.
Who's more revered in New York, Derek Jeter or Reggie Jackson?
Jeter.
That don't count though.
No,
Who?
it
Okay.
counts. Jeter.
No, here it goes. Let's check this out. Who's bigger
Jeter.
in New York? Jeter, who was the 20-year guy,
Yankee.
or who's the biggest football guy?
LT.
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 Okay, right.
LT.
LT or Jeter?
Jeter.
Damn.
Jeter. You know why? I'm gonna tell you why. This gonna sound, and Loud will get mad at me. God damn, did the women love him in this town when he played here, bro.
Oh man, that's cool, bro. Yeah.
His jerseys were everywhere, bro. Male and female. More female, believe it or not, was Jeter. Female. The males.
Mace, you sound like Reggie Fizz in Chicago. They said the women love Reggie Fizz. Hey, look, Michael Jordan's wife, wait. You know, he was fucking around with Michael Jordan's first wife while I needed before Mike. But they said Rush Street, that was Reggie Fizz with the mink and that. You sound like
You gotta understand something, Abdul. I don't look at Reggie Fizz as the bull. He is one of my all-time favorite players in sports because he was the one who put the Running Rebels in Vegas in the map when I was a kid in the mid 1970s.
But before Larry Johnson.
Way before Larry Johnson.
Hey, you know what? I got one, right?
Yeah.
If you take the Alabama Crimson Tide, right?
Mm-hmm.
The old school people, the old schools, right?
Yeah, the Bear Bryant.
They'll take Bear Bryant over what Nick Saban did.
I would agree with that. Yes. And I'll give you another scenario. And I wish Jerry was still here because he can elaborate on this. In LA, all it is, bro, is Magic Johnson, bro. It's Magic and Kobe Bryant. They put those two guys on a pedestal in Southern California. They love Magic in LA like no other athlete, bro. And Kobe's right behind, bro. And speaking of that, I'm gonna have that poster made up for it. Next Saturday night, I'm gonna email Mr. Fantastic tomorrow morning. I'm gonna do the life and times and remembrance of Kobe Bryant next Saturday night. And yeah, what's up?
No, I'm laughing right now, man. I'm down south, right?
Yeah.
Abdul, man. By the way, man, welcome to the group, man. Looking forward to making some bread with y'all, man.
Yeah, we mentioned
welcome, Alaro.
I'm looking at Abdul. I'm like, God damn, man, it's that cold up there. You got a coat on in the house, bro.
It is Chicago,
brother.
You're in Houston, bro. It's cold here too, bro.
I'm in Chicago, bro.
It is the Northeast.
Okay.
Hey, look. The
Bo,
low was
come here for a second.
Hey, look, the low was like 54 today, right?
Yeah.
And I had on the jacket, I had on thermals, and I had on a goddamn hat, bro.
My wife taking my coat off. Take my jacket off.
Why?
Just take it off. Just take the motherfucker off. Wow, they say I'm with the coat. Lara saying I'm with the coat. Okay. All right.
Something you represent. What's wrong with that?
Go ahead, continue, Dad.
No, I'm just not you. I know it's cold up there, so I'm just not used to it, bro. I mean, I see it, man. Shit, like
He's used to 80-degree weather, man.
Hey, look, hey Mace, it was 54 degrees, and I had every bit of much clothes that Abdul had on. Just it was a low of 54 today, bro, and I had on the same amount of clothing, bro.
Dude, let me tell you something. In 10-degree weather, I used to wear what I'm wearing right now, a damn T-shirt to go outside, bro.
I'm not used to that, bro. Nah, nope. I can't
Now,
do that.
I'm not going to do his weather. Oh, hell's no. His weather or Minneapolis? Where in Minneapolis it's fucking minus 20, bro? Hell's no. Shout out to the beautiful Nicer, because she's in Minneapolis. No, I'm not going to do that, bro.
Now, Lara, you in Houston. I'm telling you, one of the best times me and my wife had on vacation was in Houston. We there, man. That was 2007. We had Houston.
That's so
fortunate. It was in July in Houston. We had a ball.
Oh, I know it was hot as hell too.
Yeah, we had a ball.
Yeah, man. This city is like very diverse, man. It's like Yeah, it's very diverse, so it's not hard for anybody to come down here and have fun, man.
But one thing I gotta check out next time, the turkey hut. I mean, that's a big thing. What is that? The turkey hut? Is that what
The
it's
turkey
called?
leg hut, yeah,
Yeah,
man.
I gotta check that out. Okay, I mean, I gotta check that out. Just like
Hey,
Mason, he going to Chicago. We going to MacArthur's, the soul food place. I gotta check out the turkey hut when I go to Houston.
and let me tell you something. The food is good, is decent, right? And you know,
Mhm.
it's black owned, black ran, everything blackity black. Um, you know, the people that the chick, the lady and her husband who whatever, right? They do a lot for the city. And the one thing I can say, they have been trying to get shut down for years, right? Because it's like in an area that they were trying to gentrify, or whatever, right?
Yeah.
Those people have so many connections with the city, and it's such a popular place. It's just like people just say, "I'll move." You got to imagine, it's like right next to our medical center, right?
Mhm.
And so you have a lot of people who come from out of town who might stay in that area that make like big money. Like the Turkey Leg Hut is on the main strip, but the houses behind it are like $1 million homes, right? And they've been
Hey,
trying to push those folks out for years, and they can't get them to budge. They tried to have smoke ordinances and all those kind of little goofy little tactics or whatever to get them to get out of there. But it's like the city, the mayor, a lot of people like stood behind them or whatever, and they here to stay, man. And it's always packed. I mean, you talk about a pandemic. That shit didn't really happen down here because you could always go by the Turkey Leg Hut. It'll be 500 people out there waiting to get in. Across the street, they got a whole lot of restaurants or whatever. So, yeah, man, it's worth checking out when you come down here again, bro.
Okay, let me ask you this. Then, have you grew up your whole life in Houston?
Entire life.
Okay, who would you say is the best athlete ever from Houston? In Houston, out of you think?
Here we go. Akeem Olajuwon.
That's what I was gonna say. I was gonna say King.
Akeem Olajuwon. Earl Campbell. Uh,
Yeah, that was number two. The same. Okay.
now,
Okay.
now I got to start skipping because of
Right. Now here's the thing. Now, mate, are you familiar with Mike Russo? I'm sure you are. What the
Chicago?
fuck? No, Mike Russo. His radio. No, Christopher Russo. I'm sorry, Chris
Yeah, of
Russo.
course, of course. Chris Russo, yeah.
Did you know that Earl Campbell called in on this show like a year ago? He didn't know. He was shocked. He's like, I like, yeah. Earl
Yeah,
Campbell.
yeah, I remember that call. I heard that show live when Campbell called in. Yeah, I
Now
remember
we were
that.
talking. Okay, we were talking about running back, and I said Jim Brown, number one, number two and three. You put Barry Sanders or Walter Payton. You can mix it up. I don't care. I mean, whatever choice. Earl Campbell in that top five. Am I right or wrong?
I wouldn't put
Earl,
him there, but I'm not going to give you any pushback.
here's the thing. I wouldn't say that, but let me preface that by saying I never really got a chance to see Earl Campbell play.
Yeah, using diapers.
So I didn't understand. All I heard was three yards in a cloud of dust, right? But it would be that. But I saw the highlights of when he would bust through the line and just be ripping guys, whatever, because he was a big, fast guy. So he was like,
and big guy. Me, you and May Stumps, he would knock us off the way he knocked us off. He go, yeah.
Earl Campbell was a bad man.
but one thing I can say, man, when I saw him at UT one day, right?
Yeah,
Mhm.
And he was fucked up, man.
yeah, the
Bruh,
knee, the hip.
man, dude,
He
I
looks
mean,
bad in the face.
bruh, all those hits, man, it caught up with his ass, man. He was in one of those little motorized scooter fucking goddamn carts or whatever, man. It's just
Did
like,
you hear what happened to him though?
what's that?
A specialist grew up loving Earl Campbell, and I think it was like 3 or 4 years ago. He brought him in and fixed his legs completely, bro.
Oh,
True
really? Oh,
story.
well, that's good then, because that was like 12, 13 years ago when that
Yeah,
happened. So,
yeah.
yeah.
He still have to walk on like let's say a cane, but the point is he don't feel pain no more. And the
Okay,
surgeon gave it to him for free.
okay,
True
let me say
story.
something.
True story.
Okay, now they got my brother here from Houston. You made a point about Tim Duncan, and then you said if Ray Allen would hit this 3-pointer, you would have put him on a level with Jordan. I'm gonna tell you this here. One on one. Wait. No, I'm talking about Mace. No. Mace.
Okay.
Mace. No, Mace. One on one. Team Olajuwon would have dusted Tim Duncan. It's not no offensively. Okay. Offensively, in the post, ain't no. Listen. Offensively, ain't no competition, and defensively, he would just like he killed David Robinson. He would have killed Tim Duncan. I'm just saying.
You got to think about it. Mace, think about this. Olajuwon destroyed Pat Ewing. He destroyed
David Robinson.
He destroyed Shaquille O'Neal.
He would have killed Tim Duncan.
Bruh, come on, man.
He would have killed Tim Duncan.
But this is what I'm going to say again.
Mace.
He would have killed Tim Duncan. Tim Duncan couldn't have guarded him. I'm telling you that right now.
Here it is.
He couldn't have guarded him.
Hakeem came up in the era when centers were actually good. He destroyed every center in the league, Mace. And everybody.
I'm never knocking Olajuwon, so I'm not going to argue it. But first of all, Olajuwon was a center. Tim Duncan was a power forward.
Man, come on.
That's what I'm saying. He would have ate him up.
Look, everybody knows that Tim Duncan was the center. Everybody
he
knows
was the power forward in San Antonio.
But once David Robinson left, everybody knows he was the center. He got more post plays than anybody else on the team. He got more rebounds than anybody else on the team. He got more block shots than anybody else on the team.
And another thing, Lara.
That's like
wait.
Hold up. One more thing. That's like calling LeBron James a small forward. Everybody knows he's been a point guard all his life. Everybody knows this.
Oh, who?
Wait. Let me say this point.
Duncan at the same time. So who challenged Duncan in his career? Who?
Let me point this out. It's only before Giannis this year. It's only 2 players who won MVP and defensive player in the same year: Jordan and Olajuwon, and then Giannis. That's all I need to say.
Yeah, but Olajuwon and
those years, bro.
Olajuwon. So this
those years, 92, 93, 94, 95. You can say Hakeem was the best player in the league. That's even over Jordan or anybody.
No, not 92. No, Lyra.
Wait a minute.
No, not 92.
That year, well, you know what? That year that
92, Jordan beat Drexler in the final. 94, 95. 94, 95. Okay, 94, 95.
Okay, 93 first.
94, 95. That's questionable. Yeah.
Okay,
you're right.
Let's take
you're
93, right? 93 was the year that Charles Barkley won an MVP. Right? I think so. Okay. Hakeem should have won that motherfucker that year.
Yeah, he should have.
No. Who won the final?
Look.
Brother, why nobody?
Hold on, wait a minute. I am
91.
Hold on.
91, 92, 93. Why nobody touching Jordan? Why nobody touching Jordan?
Abdul, Google this real quick because I know the stats. Charles Barkley averaged like 23 points a game, like 12 or 13 rebounds. Hakeem averaged like probably 25, 26, and more rebounds. That was that year that Charles won his MVP. The year that I think that's the same year that he faced off with Jordan.
He did. Listen,
bro. I'm telling
you. Wait. Let me just get this in. I was talking about with Mace. We talking about with Frank Thomas. Frank Thomas said 93. We both won MVP that year. So yeah, Barkley won it. Yeah, I'm not arguing on that. Okay, go ahead, bro. Continue. I'm not arguing. I'm just making.
Hakeem had a run, right? It was from like 92 to like 96. It was like he was good his whole career, right? But he had that little 4 or 5 year window. I would put him against Wilt Chamberlain, against Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, because what he did those 4 years, man.
Are you ready for this?
It was incredible.
Are you ready for this, Laura?
Brother Laura, let me tell you this.
I'm gonna put
all around. Listen. All all around defense officer. I don't think it's a better center than Hakeem Olajuwon.
What's up,
That's
Church?
just my person.
The link is in there.
I don't think it's a better, other than Kareem, I don't think it's a better center better than Hakeem Olajuwon. All around.
Hey,
Listen.
Mace, what
Hold
you
up, Carl. I just looked at his numbers. I did not know Olajuwon had a year like this in 1993.
Yeah. Listen. Michael Jordan is arguably, if we want to say, the best player of all time. I don't have no problem with Houston drafting Olajuwon before him.
Okay, Mace, go ahead and read
Laro,
those
here
stats
you
out,
go.
brother.
Laro, this is the year he had in 1993.
No,
This
no,
is
go,
Hakeem
hold up.
Olajuwon.
Go to 92 first. Go to 92 first. If you can you see it?
Yeah, I see 92. No, 93 was a lot better. I'm looking at both. 92, 93 was a lot better. 93, he was robbed.
Okay,
26
listen,
points a
listen.
game,
Not to
4
bust
blocks a
y'all.
game.
Okay, not to bust y'all bubble. At 93, he went out in the second round against the Seattle.
Hey
Seattle.
man, that was not that was a great Seattle team, bro.
Yes, it was. That was
It
great.
was great.
Yeah, hey man, Seattle was doing that thing, dog. Like
That
Jalen,
was a
like
great
Trim,
Seattle team.
like John Kemp and goddamn Gary Payton,
Ricky
hold on.
Pierce, Eddie
Yeah, bro.
Johnson,
That was a
He
good
went out.
team, man.
Hey,
Derek
y'all can say
McKee.
all these stats and all that, but he went out in the second round,
Hey,
bro.
Yeah,
Abdul,
but this has nothing to
go
do
ahead.
with Michael
Hey,
Jordan.
Abdul,
This has to do
go
with
ahead
Charles
and let
Barkley.
Mace
Barkley won the MVP, not
look,
Jordan.
let Mace read off these stats from 93 to 96 and 97.
All right,
Go ahead,
I'll
man.
do it. 93.
Brother, listen. You guys are
What are you
arguing.
talking about Jordan, bro? This has to do with
No,
Charles
we're not
Barkley.
arguing, right?
That has nothing to do with
Stop,
Jordan,
listen.
bro.
Listen.
Abdul.
No, listen. Wait, you guys are arguing with the choir.
No, I'm
Olajuwon,
not.
I said Olajuwon is probably all around the best in all time defense. That's my personal opinion.
Hey, look, Abdul.
He
Listen.
You
ain't
argue with the
better than Kareem,
choir.
bro.
I love
He
him.
is not better than Kareem, bro.
Abdul, listen, man. I just lost the second best player in franchise history today, right? Can Mace please give us some revisionist history so I can feel good about
There you go. I got
Okay.
it.
All right. I got you. Oh, we got you, brother. Okay, brother. We got you.
26
Okay.
points a game. 26 points a game. 4.2 blocks a game, which is ridiculous. 1.8 steals.
Listen, I don't think
Let
y'all.
him finish, Abdul.
Look at you
Abdul, let him
arguing
finish,
this.
bro.
Okay.
Relax. Thank
Okay,
you.
go ahead. Go ahead.
Argue this. 13 rebounds a game.
And he didn't win the MVP.
Shot
Okay.
58% from the field. And Barkley beat him for the MVP? Are you serious? 1994. This is the years Akeem got his rings. 27 points a game. 3.7 blocks a game. 1.6 steals a game. 12 rebounds a game. 95. It's the second year of winning a ring.
Okay, listen, guys.
27 points a game. let me get this right. 3.7 blocks. 1.6 again steals. 12 rebounds a game. You want to do next?
Okay.
Let him go. Let him go, Abdul. Go ahead, man.
96. Let me get this right. Okay, here we go. Again, 27 points a game. You can tell he's beginning to slow down. 2.6 blocks a game. Rebounds. Let me see if I get the rebounds. 11 rebounds a game. After that, he goes downhill.
Okay. Can I? Okay. Let me. He didn't go
Wait a
downhill.
minute, hold up.
He didn't go downhill. He didn't go downhill.
4-year.
I
He had
said
a 4-year
after that.
window where
After
Hakeem
that,
was
I
the great.
said.
He had a 4-year window, bro. That man, it saddens me that we never met in the finals, bro.
Lauro, he had a
Bro,
7-year
face
window.
off against you motherfuckers, Abdul. I wanted that shit, man. God.
Lauro, he had a 7-year window.
Lyra, let me tell you this. Lyra, we would have a problem with Olajuwon. And even when we was winning the first three championships, Houston was beating us. They was we had no matchup for Hakeem Olajuwon. And
Yo,
let me tell
NBA
you this.
fan, come back and come up and join the conversation.
And let me tell you this. Y'all argue with me, and I'm telling you, Hakeem Olajuwon is the most skilled center of all time. Y'all are, and another thing, Michael Jordan, I'm in Chicago. I have no problem with Houston drafting him #1. But Harden fucked it up #2 with Sample. But I have no problem with Houston drafting Olajuwon over Jordan.
NBA
So
fan, come up.
I feel like y'all argue with me, and I'm giving props to Olajuwon.
This is
Hey,
Laurel.
you know what?
This is
Here's
Laurel.
the thing. Here's the thing. If they had that Olympic trials or whatever, right, before the draft, or
Jordan would have went #1. Jordan would have
Jordan,
#1.
hey, look, Jordan would have went #1 because Dean
Yeah.
Smith had the fucking goddamn clamps on Jordan in college, bro, and we all know that. And it would have been nice, but it never happened. We got 2 rings, so I'm good with it. But however,
Go
man,
ahead.
Jordan, he was like really kept under wraps, man. And I can see why he's so arrogant and cocky because he was counted out for like the first 18 to 20 years of his life or whatever, right?
Right. Mace,
Talk shit.
did I ever tell you this story when Bobby Knight coached? Remember Bobby Knight coached Jordan in '84 Olympics when he won, and he was friends with with Portland and GM. He said draft him. He said we got Clyde. You know what Bobby Knight said? Draft him. I don't give a fuck if you got to put him in center. He said draft him. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, yo, Mace, I want to ask you a question, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
I know you know. How good was Sam Bowie in college?
Very good.
He was very good with Kentucky. He was very good.
I need you to give me something better than good. I mean, tell me
He
something.
was great. He was great.
No.
You know, he was
say
very
something
good.
like, man, he used to put.
Olajuwon was better.
I feel you because he went #1.
Olajuwon was better.
But how
They
good
played
was
exactly
Sam?
at the same time.
But how good?
But Lyro,
Uh-huh.
to play the devil advocate with you, how great was Christian Leitner? Dude, he probably was the best, greatest college player all time.
That's college. We're talking
wait a minute.
pros.
You
Right,
don't
but
wanna
that's
get
what
me-
he. Right,
Look,
okay.
look. Hey, don't get me started with that one, right? They fucked over Shaquille O'Neal with
Right, you right,
Yeah,
right, right. You
I
right.
hate,
We
I
talked
hate
about
Christian
that. Yo,
Leitner.
NBA
I
fan, come
hate
up and join
Christian
the
Leitner to death,
conversation,
bro.
kid. Come on up. Yeah,
Man,
man.
the only white boy that should have been on the dream team was goddamn Larry Bird, bro. That's the only white boy that should have been on there.
I got a stat up here for you, Akeem Olajuwon fans who hate Tim Duncan.
Hakeem Olajuwon would have ate Tim Duncan ass up for lunch.
He
Here
won
we
I'm
go.
telling you, he would have ate Tim Duncan ass up for lunch.
Here is the comparison
One-on-one.
right here.
It
Here
doesn't
are the
matter, Mace.
comparisons right here.
If you get those guys, Mace, I'm gonna let you read your stats, right?
Yeah,
If you get those
I
guys
got it right
together,
here.
if you get those guys together in their prime, right?
Yeah.
Who do you think? I mean, before you read your stats, just yes or no. Do you think Hakeem, if he played Tim Duncan in his prime, he would have cooked Tim Duncan?
Duncan is
He would have ate him up for lunch. He would have ate him up for lunch.
Duncan is prime too.
Yeah,
He
prime.
would have ate him up for lunch.
Duncan's better.
Oh, you
And I'll
out your
tell you,
mind,
and I'll
Mace.
tell you why. It has nothing to do with Akeem and his skills. Duncan could do it all, and he proved it. And let me say this: as I'm looking at these comparisons, I don't think it's fair because to me they play different positions.
They
Where
did,
would the
Mace.
San Antonio Spurs be without Tim Duncan getting there? That's a fact. Before it was all Houston.
What?
But
Mace, but
once
look
the
who he
team,
played with, though. Look who
Say
Tim
again?
Duncan played with. Tim
Yo,
Duncan played with
let me
4 or
ask you a
5
question.
Hall of
Laurel,
Famers,
I'm gonna
bro.
go back. Laurel, I'm gonna say something about the Houston team. Okay. What I really respected about that Houston team was that not only did they have guts in the Phoenix series 2 years in a row, okay, Well, what I respect about the Rockets was they had guys who were ballers, bro, who was gamers. Kenny Smith, fucking Mario Ellie giving the kiss to Danny Ainge, and Danny Ainge threw the ball in his face. That
Your New
fucking
York boy. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah.
Robert Horry, who is the consummate champion, in my opinion.
I don't
Okay,
like him. Alabama Crimson Tide.
I understand.
Yeah.
Um, this is to me the most underappreciated Rocket ever. Otis Fort.
Well, OT was there, so OT.
Otis Fort was a bad
Okay,
motherfucker.
fuck
He
Otis.
right.
Fuck Otis. Fuck. That's
Otis
Abraham
Fort was a
Sampson.
bad
He threw.
motherfucker.
That's Abraham Sampson. He threw that basket, remember, and that put them in the finals against Bird in '86. Remember that?
Yeah, but
Back
without
there,
Otis
that's
Fort,
Abraham Sampson.
without Otis Fort,
Hey, you know what?
it wouldn't have beat the Knicks because he neutralized both Mason and Oakley.
Hey,
Am
you
I
know
right,
what?
Laura?
Hey, you know what, Mace? You are absolutely right. And I want to make a comment right now. This is
Yeah,
why I'm starting to hate sports now, right?
yeah,
The Rockets were like a work in progress, right?
yes, they were.
Hakeem spent time because he went to the finals like in '84, I think,
86.
86 against the Celtics, right?
Yeah,
I was still young then, so I think I know that right.
yeah.
Went to the finals, and we got swept, maybe
Lost in 6
or 4-1. I mean,
or 6.
4-1. No, 4-2 and 6-4-2. It was 4-2.
okay, okay. So what I remember is this: when we beat the
That was
Lakers.
Elijah Wan's second year. That was
Okay,
Elijah Wan's second year.
when we beat the Lakers, right?
Yeah,
I remember my brother running through the house, right? My older
yeah,
brother running through the house. Oh, we won on that tip that on that thing that Ralph Sampson did or whatever, right?
yeah. The tipping, yeah,
Yeah, yeah. And it's like, man, bro, Hakeem went through that and he still stayed with his team.
yeah.
Talking about leaving. I mean, he had problems with the team, but I mean, guys were the max contracts. They were making like $4, $5, $6, $7 million a year. It's
Oh,
not.
not in those days. There wasn't.
No. I know Hakeem was making at least 3 or 4 a year.
Not in those days. The big
Okay,
millionaires came in the 90s.
we talking about this. Remember, Mace, the first time I ever came up on your platform, and the NBA fan, he's talking about LeBron, he's talking about the Kareem. I said,
LeBron's his guy. Yeah,
wait,
LeBron's
listen,
his guy.
right. But I said I don't hold the when LeBron's first finals appearance in 2007, he went first. And I said, and I made a compare. I said it's like Elijah Wan. He went against the '86 Celtics. You can't hold. That was big. That was you did something at that point. They did something bigger than you know what I'm saying. They did something. They took it to the next level, and they made that. Remember the '86 Celtics? That's when Jordan dropped 63 on them against, and they had 5 Hall of Famers. So I can't hold it on this. Elijah Wan.
Hey, you know this
Elijah.
conversation. Yeah, not to cut you off, but this conversation makes me realize, bro, that Portland had drafted Michael Jordan. Do you realize that the conference would have won like 30 years worth of championships, bro?
They
Facts.
would have, yeah.
Like
They
real
would
talk.
have.
Facts.
Like real talk, man. And it's like, God damn, man.
I
It's
just
like,
told y'all what Bobby Knight said. He said, I don't give a fuck if you got to play in the center bracket. That's what he told you, G. I don't give a fuck you got to play in that center bracket.
you right.
I will say this: the Houston Rockets became champions when they lost to Seattle in Game 7 in '93 because
But
that series was so good. I watch it on YouTube now. Believe it or not, got Game 7.
Lyro, I'm feeling for you with this. With they trying to trade Deshaun Watkins. I'm gonna tell you something. Before my Bulls won the championship, it was proposed to trade Horace Grant and Scottie Pippen for Charles Barkley. And I'm glad we did. 6 years later, I'm glad we didn't make that trade.
Oh, because you know what? I mean, what year was that?
91. It was 491. We won it. 90. Yeah.
Oh shit! You
Yeah.
know what? You guys might have 2 titles if y'all had did that, man.
Right. That's what I'm saying. So Houston might be better to hold on to this time.
That's my
They
thing.
might just.
Hey, man, it is what it is, man. I say hold on to him and make him honor his contract. That's what I say. But everybody else say let him go. So fuck it, man.
My Bears interested in them, so my Bears interested in them. But here's the thing: what I don't understand with the Bears, they did interview with them. They interviewed with Holmes, Patrick Holmes. But what did you sit down and interview with him and tell you that Mitchell Trubisky was a better quarterback? I don't understand that.
Hey,
That's
Abdul, I understand. I would say don't try to make too much out of it because I'm going through some things right now with my team. One thing I would say is this: the fans, we can talk all the fuck we want to, but they don't listen to us. They don't want to hear it because you know why? It's their team. Because
right.
personally, like down here, I know you guys like baseball. Jim Crane.
I know where you're
Hold
going
up.
with this.
Okay, when the Astros broke the entire franchise down, right? They broke it down to the bone. And the fans were going livid. We were mad, we hated it, and all that. Jim Crane went on a local television station and said, "What do you mean by we? We don't spend. This is my." He said, "He's like, this is not the fans' money." I mean, he really said it because he was put on the fire when we had tank for like 3.5 years or whatever, right? Because we tanked, we went in the tank, right? This is when analytics became big, like around 2003, 4. So he got an analytics guy in here, right? And he was like, "Look, you got to start this motherfucker from the. You got to burn it down and grow it fresh, right? Okay. How many years later is it now? Everybody
8 years, 9 years.
Everybody in MLB is going to consistently put the Astros as at least number 4 at winning the chip, right?
You know why?
Because no, I know why. Because
No, okay, go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you why.
saying.
I'm gonna tell you why. The reason why is because Jim Crane burned it down all those years ago, got rid of everybody. We had to chill out for about 3-4 years. We're the worst team in baseball, but you know what? We built on it, right? So the thing is like that's why you don't let the players and the fans run your fucking franchise.
That's what kills the
Do it,
NBA.
man. You can't do it, man. You cannot do it.
And
Okay, Lyra, let me. You know what analytics is? And Houston Astros, they you know, hitting the garbage can. That's analytics.
Wait a minute. Say what?
They cheated.
Right, hit the garbage can. That's analytics at the end of the day.
Okay.
Hitting the motherfucking
Wait a minute. You know what? I gotta call you out on this. Everybody cheats, first of all, but look at my lineup right now from top to bottom. Look at my pitchers. Look at my position players. Dude, we have the best talent in the league, hands down. Fuck the
You
White
used
Sox.
to.
Fuck
You
out. Hey,
used to.
no,
Not
we
anymore,
still,
Laurel. Those
man. We
days are
still,
over.
Mace.
Oh, can you show
Mace,
the jacket?
whoever you, come
Abdul,
on.
can you show the jacket, please? Can you go get your jacket, Abdul, please?
I
Go get
don't
your jacket.
care.
I don't
If
want to
the
put
There
White
is
that
a team
Mace,
in
look,
the
man. If the
American
White Sox,
League
you
for
know
the
what?
next
If
5
the White,
years
hey, you
is
know what?
going to
Look,
touch
here
the
it is.
White Sox,
Here it is.
bro.
If
It's
the White
already
Sox,
started,
if the
man.
White Sox are good, it's
The
because
White
they
Sox are
follow the Houston
phenomenal. You
Astros
guys had
model.
your day.
They
Laurel, you
follow the
guys had your
Houston
day.
Astros model on
Oh,
how
yeah,
to build a franchise.
yeah. Where are you going to... Laura, let me ask you a question. Who's going to replace George Springer in center field? He's gone. He's not coming back. He's a free agent now.
We have farm talent, bro.
Oh, really? Can you touch this team right now, La?
We have farm talent.
You
Hey,
have.
Lyro. Hey, wait, Lyro. Somebody put it.
Wait a minute, Mace. Hold on. I'm just go, Mace. While me and Abdul are talking, right? Google the power rankings of farm systems in MLB.
You're gonna be very disappointed
On what it is. Go ahead. I know you
I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna do it right now. No, I'm gonna do it right now. You're gonna be very disappointed,
Go
La.
ahead, Abdul. It's on you, bro.
Okay. I was on Facebook. Somebody put a perfect Christmas ornament. My man with home run who took one on the day, and then had a picture of garbage. That's a perfect Christmas ornament. Am I right or wrong?
Hey, bro, you right, but you know what? There's one thing.
Yeah.
You're
Go
right.
ahead. Go ahead.
But there's one thing a Chicago Bears fan can do, right? Bro, y'all drafted Mitch Trubisky before Sean and Pat Mahomes, bro. I mean,
Okay.
I can always go back to that. Y'all fucking up there, bro. Y'all fucking up, bro.
Okay. You want me to respond to that?
Y'all might be Super Bowl.
You want me? Okay.
Right
When
now.
you done, you want me to respond to that?
Y'all might be Super Bowl contenders right now. I mean, the best player on offense is Allen Robinson, bro, who runs like a 4.8, dude. Come on, man.
Okay, Brother Lago, what I can say as a Bears fan that you can't say, we went to the Super Bowl and we won one. When y'all get there, holla.
Hey, bro, I don't know how old you are, Abdul, but I'm
I'm 48.
Okay, so you were in elementary school when y'all won, bro. Get off the gas, my dude. Come on, bro.
But we went to a Super Bowl.
No.
And
You
wait.
school, bro.
We went to Super Bowl 2006. When the fuck y'all went to a Super Bowl? Or went to hey, we want to talk? Let's talk. When the fuck y'all went to the conference championship game? I'm listening.
Hey, look, bro. Let me tell you something. I told Mace.
I like you, bro.
Okay,
Brother Lyra.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it, but I'm gonna tell you something. I told Mace a couple of weeks ago. Do you know that your best player on your team should have been drafted by my Astros, bro? You know that?
No.
You know that, right?
No. You fucked up. You know what? Wait, Larry.
Who's the best player on the Cubs right now? Who's the best?
No. You had a better argument saying, wait, Larry.
Okay,
you had a better argument.
You won that argument, bro. I got it.
No, you had a much better argument saying we should have drafted Deshaun Watson. That's what you would have killed me the whole night.
And the Astros should have drafted Chase, bro. Because we had the number 1 pick in the draft that year. We fucked up. We would have had a fucking juggernaut for fucking years, but we took that bitch ass, crack-headed ass fucking pitcher instead of fucking goddamn Brian, bro. We fucked up. So you guys may not even have a fucking goddamn World Series with the Cubs if we had did the right fucking thing that year.
I don't give a fuck about the Cubs. I'm a Sox fan. Hey, fuck the Cubs.
Oh, you a White Sox fan? That's right.
Yeah, fuck the Cubs. Fuck the Cubs.
You in baseball purgatory, right?
That's right. Fuck the Cubs.
Right? When y'all won? 89, 99? When was that?
05.
2005.
And we swept the Houston.
Against who? Against who? Okay, so we in the conversation all the time, dude. We in the conversation, man. Hey, right. Y'all.
Listen, Brother Larry, you one of the funniest people I see on Facebook. And you break my balls when I'm telling Mace, Elijah would have killed Tim Duncan. He would have he would have took him to lunch.
I'm looking for the MLB rankings for the minor
leagues. He would have killed. Now fuck the baseball shit. Elijah would have killed Tim Duncan 1-on-1, just like he did David.
You're right. Hey,
David
Mace,
Robinson.
you're wrong on that one, bro. Mace, you're wrong on that one.
He would have killed Tim Duncan 1-on-1.
I don't think so.
Defensive.
I don't think so.
Okay, Mace, who had the better moves?
Oh, Elijah.
Okay.
But they play different positions, fellas.
Who was the better defensive player?
Elijah Watt.
Duncan was a great defensive player too.
Elijah Watt.
You can have Elijah Watt, bro. I'm not worried about that. All right, here's the rankings right now.
Farm systems. Who has the best?
Who has the best farm system? Find out right now. Give me a system.
Yeah, Mace, if you want to Google it, Google
I am
something.
googling it right now, my friend. I'm looking at the top.
Yeah,
They have.
like I'm telling you what to Google. Minor league team rankings as far as talent goes. I'm gonna look it up myself too because I might can do something too. Because I know it's actually like easily available or whatever, right?
Trying to find it. I got MLB up right now. I'm always in there. All right, let me Google the best minor league baseball. Here we go. Yes.
Another thing, Mace, with your love for the Spurs, you're not a dynasty if you don't win back to back.
Not my love for the Spurs. My respect for the Spurs.
If you don't win back to back, you're not a dynasty. Even Houston Rockets, they won back to back, 04, 05. If you're not,
Okay. Okay.
All right, here we go. I got it. Number
Okay, you got it.
one, I got it right here. I'm gonna pop it up.
Tampa Bay.
Yeah, I got the same thing you got.
Okay.
The
Number
the Astros or the White Sox are 11. The Astros are the logo. Trying to see the Astro logo. Where are the Astros at? Detroit. Astros. Where are the Astros? They should be up here.
God damn, that means we downloaded them.
The Astros are 28.
God damn. Hey, you know what? We went for a power play last season to try to win. In the last 2 seasons, it didn't work. I mean, we were in a dance though. It didn't work. I mean, we went and got the pictures and all that kind of shit. So if it didn't work, it didn't work. But we have talent on our fucking roster, and nobody's due to get paid. So we good, bro. We got some star talent, man. I mean, who has the best roster, Mace, from top to bottom, bro?
Right now, you don't want to go there with the Dodgers, the Padres, the Braves, the White Sox. Those are the top four right there. Then probably Toronto
Okay,
next.
Mace, who has the best pitching staff?
Your pitching staff is dead, bro. And Verlander won't be
Dead? Are
back
you
to
sure?
2022. Verlander ain't coming back to 2022, bro. He's out all this year with the shoulder, bro.
I'm
You
not
know
gonna
that?
lie, Mace. The Houston, they scare me. The Houston Astros, they scare me. And American League, they scare me.
Their days are over, bro. They had their run.
Hey, man,
Nah, they
stop
scare me.
hating, man. Get off that bullshit, man. Stop.
They had their run, bro. You had your run, bro. You got a championship out of
The
it.
only thing that helps me, they got Dusty Baker, and I love that, but they got Dusty Baker now. And
And you
you know
know
he
what?
Man,
can't he
I
can't
mean,
he can't handle a pitch staff or a bullpen. He
hey,
blew
I'm
hey,
out
Mace.
smiling.
Kerry.
Here's the
He
thing.
blew out Kerry Wood arm and Mark Pryor in
I'm smiling
03 too.
because
Hey,
the
bro,
White Sox added
it's a
LaRussa.
damn shame that everybody in the league and everybody knows it. They do what the Astros did that year, bro. Y'all was hating, man.
Nobody's hating on the
Hey,
Astros,
one
bro.
thing, hey, you know what? I used to listen to Jim Rome back in high school, right?
Yeah,
And
that's the
Jim Rome
problem.
always said, if you're not cheating, you're not trying, bro. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Everybody in baseball cheats. Man, you have fucking steroids, you had all that. And you have the spitballs, you have the how they used to have a little sandpaper in their hand or whatever, shaving.
George Brett. George Brett.
Bro, guys have
Let me
cheated
ask
in
you a question, Law.
baseball all the time, man. Come on, bro.
Law, let me ask you something. You
Yeah.
used to hang out with the trainers of the Astros, bro?
No, my homeboy did though. Well, how
Yeah, man. Yeah, that must have been real cool, man.
wait. I never told you that, man.
But
You
Lyra,
did you did
Lyra,
bring that up.
Oh, I didn't
How
know
would
Lyra,
I
that,
let me,
know?
man. Wait a minute, Mace. I never told you that, bro. How the fuck you know that, man?
I know everything, bro.
No, Mace. I'm being serious right now. I never told you that. Or maybe I could have got sauced up one night, and you know I told you about my homeboy who did do that. He was I, I won't call it an errand boy, but he worked.
I feel you, man. You won't have to get into it. I'm not that way, man.
Yeah, man. I'm just trying to figure out how the
I'll
fuck
keep
you knew
that
that.
quiet, bro.
If you know that, then I must have told you that on the.
Yeah, man. See, I keep that
Yeah,
quiet, bro.
bro.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I
But
used to know.
Larry, let me tell you this. Well, people want to question Houston World Series in 2017. And they talking about, but Kershaw, he the one that gave up the long balls. And what was his problem against Houston in
One day,
2019? You hear me?
Hey, you know what? No, that's not it. It was fucking you, bro.
it was
You
Hugh
Hmm?
Darvish.
you is the reason why we won goddamn.
Hell yeah, it was Hugh
You was
Darvish.
out there, man.
And
Look,
he with the
anybody.
Cubs. And he with
Here
the
we go.
Cubs. And he with
Okay.
the garbage Cubs. He with the garbage Cubs.
So that year they broke it down, bro.
He's on the Padres now.
I mean, Big Poppy, Big Hurt, A-Rod, and the white guy, right?
Yeah.
Hmm.
On the broadcast saying he's tipping his pitches. He's tipping his pitches. If they were on the broadcast saying it, right? Why the fuck are we accused of cheating when they saying it on fucking national TV, bro? Real talk. And that's what happened, man. We don't have an asterisk on our fucking title. Man, look, they was saying it on TV. He's tipping his fucking pitches.
It was.
All said it. I'm talking about when we went off against you, Darvish, right?
Yeah.
The Astros, and that when we won, right? But they was saying it on TV that he was tipping his pitches, right? So if they could see it, why are we cheating, bro?
Right.
They were saying it on TV. So
Okay, Lyro, only thing I ask you, well, why was you begging on the garbage can?
on what? Say it again.
On the garbage can.
Why was they begging on the garbage can?
Hey man, listen, man. If you in Boston and they playing Sweet Caroline over, over and over again, right?
Now
And you
that
know what?
dirty
Hey, I know
water.
baseball, but I don't like it like that. But I know it, right? So it's like
Right.
they playing Sweet Caroline, right? And that
Yeah.
Sweet Caroline, the next inning is just noisy. They doing whatever the fuck they do because man, bro, listen, everybody does something to get an edge, man. It doesn't matter. Everybody does something to get an edge.
Right.
So, I mean, it's just a part of the game. If you're not cheating, you're not trying. Cause everybody cheats. Everybody cuts edges, man. Come on, man.
The Miami Dolphins
Wait,
don't cut edges.
Hold up, wait a minute. Y'all want to remember the Houston Astros title, right? But how much of you guys talking about Tom Brady and the tuck rule, Tom Brady and deflating the balls?
Deflate gate.
Man, come on, man.
the top rule was a bad call. Oakland
And
should have won that.
don't forget Spygate.
But you know what? They don't hold New England to the same fire they want to hold the Astros to.
They hold New England to
Real
just
talk,
the same as fire, bro. When they did Spygate.
No, they don't, Mace. No,
Years ago.
Mace,
Bill
no, they don't. No, they don't. No, they
in
don't.
2019.
They don't, Mace. They don't hold them to the same
Did
fire.
Tom Brady get suspended 4 games for the deflate gate? Yes, he did. Let me say this again. When the Patriots were cheating against the fucking 1-14 Bengals in 2019, bro, what did they do? They fired the film crew. How the hell you getting tape on the Bengals?
The film crew who was hired by the head coach. Man, come on, man.
Of course, he fired them. And you just said it. Say it again one more time. Was hired by who?
The head coach.
Enough said, right?
But do they have any stink right now on those titles on those rings that Tom Brady has on his hand, bro?
Yes, they do.
Man, come nah. I mean, but nah.
Yes.
Tom Brady is looked at as the best quarter. No, not like talent wise, right?
That's now. Let
He's
Aaron
looked at
Rodgers
as
win
the
this year.
best talent. I mean,
Like
not the best talent.
Stephen A. Smith said, you're hearing the whispers right now. Aaron Rodgers win it this year. There gonna be a lot of people like myself and Stephen A. Smith
I think he needs
consider
three.
Aaron
I
Rodgers the
think he
real
needs
GOAT.
three. He
Mate,
needs three, bro. He needs three. He
mate,
needs.
let me ask you
Yeah,
this question.
yeah.
If somebody put a gun in your head and say, who do you want to go for a drive? Who you gonna pick, Tom Brady or Joe Montana? It's a good question. I can't go on either one.
Oh
I'm
no.
taking Joe Montana.
Well, here's one thing. Joe Montana, he crushed the greatest chance that the Houston Oilers had to win a Super Bowl. We had
Well,
uh
Warren
we
Moon
had
was
we had we
quarterback.
had Moon,
Yeah.
we had Ryan as the defensive coordinator.
Right.
We
And
ran
y'all won
defense.
8 games in a row. Y'all won 8 games in a row that year. I remember that.
Man, bro, listen, man. That shit still hurts me to this day, bro. Because we
And
was
y'all had Wilbur Marshall as a linebacker. Y'all had Wilbur Marshall on that
hey,
team.
you know what? Here we go right now. We had the most Pro Bowlers in the league. We had a quarterback. I mean, on a 2 year, this was like 3 years. We had more Pro Bowlers than anybody else in the league. We had
Bro,
we had a quarterback. We had everything, right? We fell to the Buffalo Bills in that debacle, and then
Boo or Lisa.
in another debacle,
Who
we
else
lost to
over there?
Joe
Who else?
Montana and the Kansas City
Yeah.
Chiefs in the playoffs, bro. Hey man, it's been horrible, man. But you know, we're not the only fan base to go through that. But yeah, I still remember that.
The one that sticks out to me was what happened in Buffalo. And the reason is because a buddy of mine was a big Oiler fan back in the day. And I told him before the game, I called him up, we were talking. I said, you should wipe these guys off the field.
Because you know what, Mace? The week before, we beat the shit out of them.
I know. And I remember I told a friend of mine at that weekend, I said, my lock of the century is Houston going up to Buffalo and destroying them because Warren Moon's over there.
And Mace, and check this out. I think I was probably a freshman in high school, bro.
Yeah.
To make it even worse, the first play of the first or second play, Buffalo had the ball.
You said I
It
don't have no
came out in the
money.
second
And
half.
nobody went
It was
downstairs.
picked off by Bubba McDowell for a touchdown, bro. Like,
Yep.
God
I remember
damn,
that.
man. Shit. Hey, man, God, I remember that to this day, man, because, man, that was like the biggest disappointment in fucking history, man. Until 2 years ago when Bill O'Brien fucked off the same thing against the Kansas City Chiefs, man.
Tell me about it.
Hey,
What happened in Kansas City 2 years ago was a year ago was inexcusable. Inexcusable. God damn, that was inexcusable. I mean, I feel bad for you Texan fans, man, because
Mace, you don't have to feel
the
sorry for
stupidity.
what Mace. Don't feel sorry for us, bro. What has your team done? Shit, nothing, bro.
I see my dynasty, so I don't have to worry about it. And Laurel, no matter what happens, you should say what they're going.
Hey, Mace. What dynasty were you a part of with your teams, bro?
As a fan, as a little kid,
What dynasty did you see?
I saw the Dolphin dynasty.
2 titles are not a dynasty, bro.
Dude, they was the first franchise to go to 3 Super Bowls in a row, which was unheard of.
How many did they win, bro?
2 of them, and they went undefeated. The first one they won.
But hold up, though. So would you call the Boston Celtics or the Houston Rockets a dynasty because they won 2 titles?
No,
Okay.
the Celtics, yeah, the Celtics of the old days, yeah,
No,
the ones with
I
Bill
did
Russell.
not mean
Back to back, you were dynasty.
I said the Pistons that won 2 titles
No one considers them a dynasty.
and the Rockets that won 2 titles.
No one definitely doesn't consider them a dynasty.
Okay, so what I'm saying is 2 titles are not a dynasty, bro.
Wait.
They're not.
The Rockets winning. The Rockets winning back to back. That's his dynasty. That's what the
No, I mean,
Spurs
you know
fucked
what?
up.
I
You
don't.
got to
I
win
don't
back to
consider
back.
2
I'm
titles a
sorry to
dynasty,
tell you
man.
this, and you live in the city where America treasures the team, which I think is comical that came out of your mouth, Abdul. America don't even consider the Rockets winning any titles.
Yeah, because the best
Tell them, Laurel.
because the best player. I don't know, but I know y'all heard rumors, and you know what it is. You know it better than me.
Yeah,
All the mob ties, all the bad gambling debts, and all
it's
that.
true.
Hey, bruh, that's your fault. He
No,
did.
I'm not a Chicago fan, so I'm
No,
not in that
I'm not
picture.
talking to you. I'm talking to Abdul.
Okay, but hey, hey, gambling and all that bullshit, whether it's right or wrong, we got 6 titles. I'm happy for it, and in most people's minds, he's the greatest of all time. I don't know, but hey, I enjoy
What
some
if it?
championship.
Hold
I want
up.
to crap
Okay,
up.
Abdul. What if it comes out next month or whatever, right? That Jordan was shaving points for
Mhm.
the. Would you feel the same way about your squad?
You think he?
No, no, no,
You think he was
no,
shaving
because you
points?
know where I'm
But
going. You
let
know
me
where
ask
I'm
you. No.
going.
You, Laro, no. Let me answer. Okay, let me rebut. Let me
No, don't
rebut,
Go
brother.
rebut. Can
ahead,
you
bro.
answer my question
Okay.
though?
Do you
Answer my
think?
question first though.
Let me talk. Let me talk. No, let me talk. Let
No
me
one's
talk.
talking.
Do you think it was okay? Do you think it was rebuttal? I mean, a con. Do you think it was rebuttal when they was beating Charles Smith shot in Game 6 in '93? The same year when the year the Gavin shit came out when Horace Grant, Scotty, and Mike was beating his shit up. You think it was rebuttal then? You think it was Gavin chop? You think he was worried about Gavin choppers then?
Well, I don't
Yes or
know.
no?
If
I
you
don't know.
talk,
It's a yes or no question,
say it one more
brother.
time. One more time. Say it again.
When they was beating up. Okay, Mace, you can answer the question too. Mace, uh, Mason
I'm
got
listening.
out. Mace, when
Yeah.
they was beating up Charles Smith shot in
Game
Game 5,
game 5 at the Garden. Yes.
Scott, when Horace, Mike, and Scott was beating his shot, do you think it was the gambling charges then? Yes or no? I mean, he
No.
was worried about gambling
No.
charges then?
No. What's up, Gabe? Come up.
Hmm?
But here's the question, though. This is the question that is asked. He just acknowledged what I just said that America sports fan and NBA fan back then gave the Rockets no credit because Jordan was out of the league the years they won their titles. You are
Okay,
giving the
if Joe, okay.
Rockets.
Well,
America is not
okay.
giving.
My brother Laro should be happy with his 2 championships he got. Because if it wasn't for that, it would have been 8 in a row. But okay, happy with them 2. With Elijah one, I love King. I think King is the best all
Okay.
around center of
Here,
all
here.
time.
So here we go. Abdul, let me ask you a question. In
Okay,
'94 and '95,
I'm listening.
if
Mhm.
we had played the Bulls, do you think the Rockets would have at least gotten one?
One game off the ball.
No, 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 no. Not
Answer it
one game.
again.
No, no,
Answer,
no. Not one game. I'm talking about one title. In '94 and '95.
answer it
If
again.
they were beating the
Wait,
Bulls in
wait, wait.
'95.
Okay.
Now, hold up. Let me preface this. We swept through the same team that got y'all off the fucking court. Because you went up against Penny and Shaq, bro, and we swept them same
Mhm.
motherfuckers that just beat y'all off the court. Gotta think about that, because we did that, right?
Now, listen,
No, hold
listen,
up, no. Answer the
listen.
question
I'm not
first,
trying
bro.
to
You
be.
got, hey,
What's
the
up,
team
Gabe?
Okay,
that
I
beat
got
the
it.
team
Listen,
that beat
let me
you guys.
finish.
Hold on, wait. The
Listen,
team that beat you
listen,
guys, we
brother.
swept them. We swept them, bro. Go ahead. You got it, Abdul. Go ahead.
Okay, MJ came back in the midseason in March. Okay,
Yeah.
answer the question. Ask the question correctly. If you're gonna say if Jordan came a full season, Jordan came back in March.
No,
Okay,
no, no, no. It's not my problem that he was a
The
fucking.
bottom line with the
It's not my
'95
problem.
Bulls would have beaten the '95 Rockets. I got an answer to this that's going to get someone
no,
pissed off.
I answered. If Jordan come back in March, y'all would have won. Yeah, y'all would have won. A full
Wow,
season, no.
I would have took the Bulls, bro.
So hold up, man.
No, no,
For half
no.
the season.
Jordan
No,
coming
Mace.
back, they would have won. They would have won.
Mace,
No, they would have won. They
Orlando
would have
beat
won.
their ass,
They
bro.
would have won.
Orlando beat their ass, man. And we beat Orlando's ass and we swept the fuck
All
out,
right, I got a better one for you,
bro.
Laurel. I got a better one for you. When you were beating Indiana,
They would have won.
you were
Come
beating
on,
Indiana,
Mace, don't
Laurel.
ask that. Come on, Mace.
I'm serious. When
Talking
you were
about
beating
Hakeem
Indiana,
going against goddamn, what was that big white boy's name?
Rick Smith.
Come on, Mace.
No, I don't care about the Elijah Warren Smith's matchup.
Okay,
But the other, okay.
going back.
Who in the
Okay,
Rockets would have
going
stopped
back to
that
brother Lyro. Okay, listen. Going back to brother Lyro. The same thing y'all would have won, but going for a full season, we would have dusted y'all motherfucking ass.
I remember
We
this,
would've
and then
dusted
I'm
y'all
gonna
ass.
bring up, and then I'm gonna talk to Gabe. I remember this. November of 1995. It was early in the year, and they played in the United Center. And all I remember was Chicago blew them out by 46 points, bro.
Wait a minute. What year was that?
95.
That was before
It
Clyde,
was like
right?
early in the 95-96 season. They played.
Before we got Clyde, right?
Huh?
Before we got Clyde, right?
Yeah, you had Clyde. Yeah.
No, hold up. No, that would have been late.
I'm gonna bring up the game right now. I know what I'm talking about.
We got Clyde late in the season.
You got Clyde in 95 in the middle of the trading deadline. I'm talking about after. I'm talking about November. This is the year of the beginning of the second Bull three-peat. This is when they had Rodman.
Hey, man, all
Ron
I know
Harper.
is that and we beat the New York Knicks ass, Mace. I know that's not your team.
I don't care about the Knicks.
But listen, man, we got our 2 titles on the book, even though that was
Yeah, you got your 2 titles. To me, it's
25
always
years
on the
ago,
books.
bro.
To me, I accept it. Hey, babe, what's up, buddy? Unmute yourself. How you doing? How you doing, Rose Scholar? How you doing, sir? Good evening.
What up, Gabe? What up, Gabe?
Hey, what's good, everybody, man? I'm just chilling,
What up,
man.
brother?
I know y'all talk about that NBA from the 90s and the 80s. I was a little kid around that time, especially. But I'm talking about what's happening now, man. It's crazy, right? I mean, it's just like
the
what?
big trade tonight. If you haven't heard, James Harden has been jettisoned to Brooklyn. The Houston Rockets own every pick this decade of the Brooklyn Nets.
That's correct. They now have a future.
Yeah.
I think that's an amazing thing, right? Because they pretty much
horrible.
Well, I mean, what were they gonna do?
Okay, how many picks they get?
Four picks they get, and the other
first rounds.
And the other 4 picks they had unprotected. So let's say in the year 2023, the Brooklyn Nets have a bad year, and they finish 3rd in the draft.
They swap it.
Yeah, Houston can swap it for the entire decade. That was a horrible trade for the Brooklyn Nets. Great trade.
You know what? But you know what it says for Brooklyn, right? Is that they said they're trying to win now.
Yeah.
They're like, we're not trying to win tomorrow. We're not trying to win. We're trying to maximize the youth and the skill of our current players to just win it all now. I mean, we just trying to be the beast in the East is what they're saying.
Yep. Mm-hmm. What I love about this trade for Houston is this. I don't know who the power forward is in Houston. I'll tell you.
It's Christian.
When you have a starting 4 of this kid Wood, Oladipo, John Wall, who's healthy again, and Boogie, who's healthy again, and then you could swap those picks moving forward. How the hell do you not like the Rockets' future right now?
I mean, they still got a whole bunch of shooters. They still got a decent amount of young assets or skilled assets. So, I think that they're a 7th and 8th seed even this year in the West.
I agree.
Alone, you haven't really expressed yourself about that starting 4 I just mentioned.
No. I have Mace. I think they're solid, right?
I love it.
Hey, man, shout out to the tech guy, Gabe A, bro. I mean,
I love Gabe.
Hey, Gabe A, man, your boy Keep It Ticket came through and gave Mace an interview last night, man.
Awesome.
And Mace was cool, man. I'm not really in manosphere spaces no more, man, because I don't like all the crying about women or whatever, right? But Keep It Ticket came through here, man, and he was like solid, bro.
Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Gabe gave me an interview 2 weeks ago, opening night of the N.B.A. He was awesome, bro.
Hey, man, that's a cool guy, man. Like, real talk.
Yeah, man. I mean, I just think it's it's just a different feel, man. You
Yeah,
know, it's not. We don't. A lot of times we don't come with a lot of that. You know, that divisive energy. I mean, we ain't trying to argue you down, man. We just trying to connect. Just
yeah.
connect
That's
with other
why.
brothers on the internet,
That's
man.
why.
That's it.
Yeah, man. I don't know if you're here right now, but I'm not. I don't know if you like familiar with Star P or whatever, right?
Yeah,
But
start being crazy, man.
I mean, bruh, I was like, damn, Star P, this is 1-on-1, man. Go and drop
I
down.
got you, kid. Don't worry
And I
about
know
it.
Mace wasn't gonna do it, but I really wanted to hear what Keep It Techie was talking about, right? But
Yeah,
I mean, shit, it was like, yeah, what up, though? Through the whole goddamn interview, right?
yeah,
Keep It Techie is a good guy, man. He got, I
I'm
mean,
gonna get him up here again without
I mean,
Star P
it
next time.
seems like he has a good heart, like he
Yes.
want to help people, bro. Man,
yeah.
Yo,
good, man.
Laurel, I
My
felt
God.
terrible for him. Like last Saturday, not this past one, the one before. He got his 5,000 subscribed, and the bat signal went on my phone and said he's celebrating it. I
Oh,
go in the
dope.
chat room, bro, and hardly nobody's there, and
Yeah,
I'm like saying, "Damn, really?" And I asked him the question last night: Who supports him? He said the Asian and white manosphere support him more than the black manosphere. I think that's a damn shame. It's slapping in everybody's faces. What do you think
yeah.
about that, Gabe?
You know
Well,
what,
I
Mace?
think that it's just. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Hey,
No, go
Gabe.
ahead. You got it, Gabe.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think that a lot of the content that Keep It Techie covers over there, a lot of brothers aren't really they just don't really gravitate towards the content. So I could understand how people from other races, like even right, I work in tech. I don't even work with any black people. Nobody from, not even any Africans. Anybody. I
Yeah,
work
you
with
told me
all
that.
white guys. Like that's it. So I think that the work environment is a big reflection of the support that Keep It Techie gets for his channel. And I don't think that he's suffering. He had 5K without pretty much barely any manosphere,
I
like
talked
black
to him
manosphere
last night,
support.
Gabe. I asked him that question
Yeah.
last night. He said he was very disappointed.
Hey, you know what
Well.
though, Gabe?
Mm-hmm.
I'm a blue collar owner operator, right? I
Yeah.
got trucks, right? And my
Mm-hmm.
thing is this, man. I come to you guys, right, to
Yeah.
teach me, right? Now, I will admit to this. I don't give a shit about tech. I mean, I'm not
Yeah.
finna get computers and start fucking mining Bitcoin or getting into tech and start because it's above my pay grade, right? I mean,
Okay.
so I come to the space, right? And man, I'm so happy right now in this space, right now, Gabe Bay, man. It's because instead of giving my money away, I'm actually dealing with guys like Oheen, Blackmail and Enlightenment or whatever. I listen to Ty City. Hey man,
Yeah.
because none of us should be in this space unless we making money, right?
Totally agree.
And
It's
that's what I'm
different
on.
opinions about that too.
Hey, bro, and it's like at first,
Yeah.
like I'm giving my money to hear y'all talk about hoes. No, let me
Yeah,
give
man.
my money for y'all
That's
to
why I
talk
got
about
the hell out of there.
crypto. Let me give my money to guys talking about stocks because it brings more back to me personally, right? And
Yeah.
man,
Put money in your pocket, bro.
hey Gabe, I know you've
Yeah.
been right. I have forgiven because I had some red pill rage, right? Man,
Hmm.
Oh no, that's all good, man.
hey,
I
bro, look.
ain't.
Hey, bro, I'm cool with Sister George and Concrete now.
NBA fan, you
Yeah.
can unmute,
Hey,
bro.
bro,
I'm
I'm
coming to
cool.
you.
Hey, man, bro, I don't have that beef no more, right? Because
Yeah.
I used to wonder why am I in the space? Why am I in the space? Well, fuck. If I'm giving people my money, right?
Mhm.
I should be making money, right? And man, since I just switched over a couple of months ago, man, bro, the portfolio has grown like a mofo.
You're welcome,
Dope.
Laurel. You're
Bro, I
welcome.
mean, for real, man.
I know that. You're welcome, Laurel.
Because thank you. I mean, not the
I
one
love
to
you,
get
bro.
the
That's why
stop tick, but
that's
that's
why I'm
cool.
laughing. I'm
I
laughing
mean,
because I love you, bro.
Hey, Gay Bay,
Yeah.
it's a lot of guys that like fuck with Mace on like for real, right? And
Word.
I came over here because he was the only guy in the space talking about sports, and I know sports data or whatever, right?
It's May solid. Yeah.
I could never connect with anybody, right? So when Mace came out with the sports, it's like, and I'd rather talk about sports and talk about hypergamy,
Bullshit.
talk about the gynocracy or whatever, right? So man, I've been gone for like a few months, man. And let me tell you something. The guys I've linked up with, it's been off the chain. Now let me tell you another thing,
Dope.
baby. 8 months ago, right? Because I drive trucks, right? Complex and Mike V were on Ty City's platform when he was doing like the trucker stream or whatever, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, those guys were telling me what the business was, what's gonna happen. I wasn't giving pushback, right? But this was
Yeah.
around May or so, right? May, June, right? And because it was like a little tension, I didn't ask these guys, right? But Complex said, Laro, look into tech stocks and all those things. I didn't
Mm-hmm.
win, but if I had, that was right doing the dip, right? The great reset. If I had asked or tried to inquire, I would probably be a millionaire right now. And I can say that safely because all those stocks that were like $3 and $4, $5, they are in there, right?
I'm listening quiet. I'm listening there, bro.
Hey, bro. I mean, like real talk. I mean, but I didn't ask because I took it personal that they were talking about it's EV, is gonna be a hydrogen engine or whatever, right? But I just took it
You know.
like, hey, man, look, this space has a lot to offer, man. A lot to offer.
Well, you know, I think that the way that a lot of the messages are given out, it's not very digestible to everybody, right? Or like they just, I don't know. People kind of put themselves up as experts in certain things, and they just kind of reading articles or like reading information and reporting back what they see on the internet, and but they not really involved in those type of fields. So you know, I don't know. That's just a little thing I see. But hey, man, hey. Happy you found your groove in this space, nonetheless.
I
I
mean,
think
you
you
know
wanted to
what?
get to NBA fan, Mace. Yeah, go ahead.
Hey, hold up, Gabe. Before we go to NBA fan, all I'm saying is this, right? It's like if I'm going to be in this space, we should all be profiting from it because you guys have a wealth of knowledge, man. And I'm not, and this is not
Mm-hmm.
condescending. This is not. Hey, man, I was actually using this space for the wrong things, man. I was using this space for like dumb shit.
Yeah.
But to see the people who I follow now versus who I, followed
Before.
6 months ago, bruh, it's a complete difference, man. My portfolio looks fucking 100, like 100% better, man. And it's like I'm actually happier because, man, when you like consume all the toxic energy, man, it makes you a toxic person, bro.
Facts.
Yep.
So, you know, and Mace offered that. And you know how Mace offered that? Because I'm a guy who's always loved sports all his life, man. I've always loved sports. So, Mace, I thank you for that, man, because
Nah, listen.
no one else in the space with fucking 20,000, 30,000 different guys or whatever to say that nobody likes sports or nobody ever brought it, to the light or whatever. Hey, Mace, you did your thing, man. Salute to
I
you.
appreciate that, man, because, I'll say it again. I'm going to get NBA fan up to comment on this NBA stuff. So stick around. All I'll say is this, and I'm being honest. Great guys like yourself, Gabe A, especially, because Gabe A, he used to communicate with me in the chat, bro. And I used to listen to him in the halls of game. And I was always in those rooms a lot and listen. And even though I'm not on his level, I will say this.
Oh man, you are.
No,
What you mean?
and I mean what I'm gonna say. When brothers like Gabe A last night, what's his face last night? Keep it techie. When they give me their time, bro, I feel honored, bro.
Well, Mace, you know what? One thing I can say about that is, man, you've always came off as like a decent guy or whatever, right? I didn't know you from a can of paint, but you came to me and started speaking to me in the chat. I'm like, who the fuck is this polite ass dude up here? So you kept on doing it all the time, and we was like, hey, what's up and all that, man. So when you started the channel, I didn't know what you were gonna talk about. I had no idea, bro. But because you asked me to sub to you, right? I
I
went.
just said to come in and see if you like it. If you
Yeah,
like
bro. I
sports, come
came
aboard.
in. And when I found out it was about sports, right? Because sports are like it's like a passion of mine, right?
Yeah.
That took a lot of time out of mine, man. Man, look, Mace, let me tell you something.
Yeah.
The only things that the only channels that I follow right now, I mean, on a regular basis, is your channel. You know, some of the hood channels, right?
Yeah.
Hey, babe, to your homies or whatever, your homegirls, man. Look, I went on a platform one time, man, and I was completely out of line, bro. I mean, because I felt like they didn't belong here or whatever, right? They they weren't promoting the space, man.
Did it here a couple of weeks ago to Paul Mahogany.
Hey, bro, I apologize to those sisters, man, because they have a right to be here, man. And it's like I was like on major pushback against that because, I mean, you know, guys got to figure out things for themselves or whatever, right? But,
Of course.
man, I was completely out of line. So the breakdown, man, y'all good with me now. Man, I don't know what I was on, but I was on some.
You heard me give Concrete Rose a compliment this morning, and fucking. I don't know what Dusty's problem's been lately, bro. But again,
Hey,
giving
man,
me
get out of there,
pushback.
mate. He don't have a problem. He's trying to start his channel, bro.
Dusty's my boy, though.
Yeah, man, he just trying to start a channel, man. Ain't no.
Shout out to his new name is what is it now? Official. Shout out to Official and Miss Official and Baby Official.
Yeah, man. I mean, it ain't.
I love Dusty, man. You know that. You know I
It's
love
just
Platinum
people have
Elite.
to. It's just people have to find their own lane in these spaces, man. I had to find my lane in these spaces, bro.
Well, I think one of the things that helps me with you, Lars, where I started my business channel up.
Well, Mace, it's not about the business channel because I would have been investing and doing stocks, but it's nice to have more eyes looking at things. So
we gotta talk about some NBA. I feel you.
So yeah, man. So let's go ahead and get back to this basketball, bro. I mean, I see
NBA fan,
fan
pop
up
up,
here,
bro.
man.
NBA fan, pop up. He's probably doing. Gabe, you can talk to these guys. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get me a cup of water. Go ahead,
Nah.
Gabe. What about
Sorry, man. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
your Pistons so far?
Man, between Cleveland and the Pistons, it's pretty much those two teams own all the throwback style big man in the league. No, players. So Cleveland has JaVale McGee. They have Andre Drummond. They got Kevin Love. They got who else they got? They got just a whole bunch of big. They got Jared Allen. They got all these old style big men in the league, and I'm like, yo, they gonna probably trade one or two of them or something. And the Pistons got Plumlee. They got some other big men that's just they don't really match the style of basketball today. And I think both teams' records show that. I don't know what y'all think about because I'm originally from Detroit, so that's I think that's why Mace brought up Pistons.
Right here.
I don't know.
Hey, look, Gabe. At least y'all have three, right? Y'all have three, right?
We have who?
Three
3 rings.
3 chips, yeah.
Yeah, but I'm talking about now, man.
Right here, I'm coming.
We ain't been good, man. We 2-9 right now.
Hey,
so
man,
we looking crazy.
You guys, hey, look, it's a possibility that you guys would never get another free agent to your town. Ever.
Oh yeah.
So you have to like build through the draft, man.
Guess who we had last year, and we tried him out. Guess a big man play AD style of basketball.
Christian Woods.
We had Christian Wood.
And you let him go to my team.
We had Christian Wood.
Hey, y'all, why did y'all let him go, bro?
And we let him go.
For what?
I don't know. He was doing. I think he was probably on like a 10-day contract or something, or like something towards the end of the season.
Yeah,
I think he was in the development league or something. Something stupid. And I'm like, yo, what?
I think they were playing behind Drummond all season, and then when
God,
traded, he played like how he's playing now. It's like And the thing is, like, I knew he was going to blow up, and I think from this point on, he's going to have a better career than Boogie did starting. Once he got to Golden State. Yeah. But I was like, that. I think that evaluation that he got in free agency was very low. Like 3 years, $41 million.
bro.
That's crazy.
We got him for like $14 million a year, bro.
Yeah,
and he's averaging 20 points and like 10 rebounds, man.
Yeah,
I mean, he is a piece that Houston will build around.
Mm-hmm.
No ifs, ands, or buts about it. Him and who else they got?
Everybody
they probably use Wall as like a. They'll probably use Wall as like a veteran, right? A veteran with the skill set that he can teach younger players. But it's like Christian Wood, pretty much, is the future.
Yeah.
I don't see anybody else, at least on that squad.
Yeah.
You guys got some pieces. You got some pieces.
Yeah, but I mean, that's one reason that I didn't think they were really going to trade Harden to the team that he was really desiring to go to, because the pieces they get back weren't necessarily worth Harden's production, and they weren't young pieces to build a core around or a future.
Right.
And a lot of the thing, like I heard y'all talking about the picks and everything that they got, and y'all said that they have a future. But honestly, they got 3 first-round picks in 2022, 2024, and 2026 from the Nets, and they got another one somewhere in there from the Cavs, I'm pretty sure. That Cavs pick is going to be valuable, but I'm not sure how valuable these Nets picks are going to be, because they do have 3 superstars.
Those are hey, look, NBA fan, those are trash picks in my opinion, because they're going to be on the back end of the first round.
Right.
Yeah.
And then,
well,
I
think, go ahead, man.
I was just gonna say, and another part of the trade stipulation was they got like 4 pick swaps, and another thing, so that those basically have the same value of. They have the same value basically as the picks that they got in the years in between, which are going to be like high 20s picks. So that it sounds like a lot, like, and you think that it's valuable due to the sheer quantity. But, honestly, what they got back for Harden was Oladipo and Euro player. He's pretty good, but, I mean, that's not, Harden's an MVP,
Yeah, but I think that the disgruntled nature, or what he was doing in that locker room and in interviews.
That's one of the things that believe it or not, Boogie Cousins pointed out.
He was melting down the whole roster, the whole team.
Hey, mate, whenever you play that recording of Boogie, right? I don't know if you did it yet, because I had to drop off for like an hour or so, right?
You know what I'll do? Tomorrow I'll do it when you come up. I'll just stop everything and let everybody hear the Boogie Cousins. I'm gonna get the whole cut of it.
He went in.
Yeah, he went in. You heard it too, Gabe?
I read some of the excerpts from it.
Yeah,
but I saw the piece.
I heard the audio. He went in on Harden.
See, even with what Houston gave up, just James. I mean, they still got.
Oh my God, Houston fleeced everybody, man.
I mean, they got John Wall. They still got Cousins. Cousins is a little washed, but all right.
Oladipo to me was the big piece.
Hold up.
But look, they still got PJ. Wait.
He's just been hurt. That's it. He's been hurt.
Dude, he's not getting back to that form. Yeah,
he's done.
The best player on that team right now is between John Wall and Christian Wood.
But then they also have a lot of other players too. Like, I don't know if you guys remember what Daniel House did in the playoffs last year. He was balling. Daniel House. They still got Daniel House. They got PJ Tucker still. They still got Eric Gordon. They got Derek Nwaba, who comes off the bench getting buckets. They got Ben McLemore still, right?
They got Jason Tate.
Jason Tate. Absolutely.
And
they also got Kenyon Martin Jr. They also got Kenyon Martin Jr.
Hey,
so
Gabe, let me tell you something, Gabe.
Yeah.
I know you. I know sometimes you troll the space. You want to have jokes and fun or whatever.
Man, we talking about basketball, man. Come on.
He's not trolling, bro.
Let me get to it. It's amazing to me that you know so much about basketball and sports, bro.
It amazes me also, Laurel, and I'm gonna let you get back. I want to talk to NBA fan real quick. I'm gonna wish my little nephew a happy New Year.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, appreciate you. Gabe, again, this is what I've been saying to you guys, man. Abdul, me and him talking about Chicago sports. You know what he's talking about. NBA fans, NBA fan. We know who he supports, and I hope you'll be here this Saturday night for that big debate. Um, Gabe is phenomenal. I told you I had him up here opening night of the NBA season. We sat here and chopped it up for an hour. I mean, my point is, where I'm going with this is when the guys come up here, the guys in the chat room, Allah, these guys love sports, bro. That's why they're here every night to support us. The guys bring it here. They bring it to the table. They're not like some dude who came in here one night and told us that Magic Johnson wasn't a top 10 NBA player.
Whoa.
That guy I banned.
I don't even want to ask. I don't even want to ask.
I mean, you gotta be kidding me. The guys who come here, they can like any sport. I had Marco Grande 2 weeks ago, New Year's Eve, bro. Know what he was talking to me about? He was telling me, "Yo, can I come up here?" And I told him Blase Ba, and they're gonna do the World Cup seedings. I said, "You can have my platform and do it." Guys like what they like. They know what they're talking about. That's the point I'm making. That's why it makes me and this platform for me easier. That's why I let guys come up here and they can talk what they want to talk.
Hey, yo,
Uh,
Mace, I will tell you this about your platform, bro.
yeah.
Your platform actually saved me from fucking damn near ruining my goddamn life, bro.
Yeah, you told me that story.
And it was just because I was so much into just thinking about, man, the gynocracy and all that dumb shit. I was on the verge of getting a fucking divorce because I'm just looking at things differently, man. I back away from the mantle shit, man. So I've been over here talking sports for the last goddamn 3 months, man. And
Enjoyable, right?
yeah, and it's been cool, man, because it had got a little bit too toxic for me, bro. It,
I
it
don't
had
blame
got
you, man.
too toxic, man. And I mean, that's why I fuck with Mace, man. It's just like, yeah, I'm gonna come every time Mace have a stream. I'm coming over here because it's like,
I appreciate you, man. You know that.
man, it's just like, man, it was like a
I
breath of
appreciate
fresh air
everybody.
because I mean, I can talk sports back to like let's say 30 years at the most. I mean, when I was a kid, I remember like UNLV. I remember all these teams and Mace talk about it. So it was like a breath of fresh air to me, man, because I needed to get away from that, man, because at a certain point in time, I'm calling people platform like you shouldn't be here. I don't want you here. We should be. Hey man, so it was just something else to talk about, man. So I mean, I'm glad you came up with your platform because man, I was on the verge of like really like being on self destruction behind a lot of this shit that we talk about every day, man. And I don't even want to hear none of that talk no more, bro.
Well, again, you guys bring it, and you guys know what you're talking about. You guys love it. The chat room is tremendous.
Mm-hmm.
Those guys in there, and I just appreciate. And I break away from it sometimes. I mean, little Big Nate comes up here. I stop the show and talk to him for a little bit. Gabe A comes up here. He wants to talk basketball. We talk NBA. Abdul want to talk about Chicago, and he's excited about his White Sox going to spring training. I don't blame him. And then young man right here. Young man, welcome back. It's been a hot minute. How are you?
I'm chilling. What about you?
I'm good, man. I'm good. I'm sorry about your Buckeyes. I wish you would. I know you popped in here. No, no, I'm serious with you. I wish you would have popped in here and stayed the rest of the night when
Yeah,
the Buckeyes
I nah.
beat Clemson.
That was an early night.
Okay, yeah, because I wanted to hear your views about your Buckeye program and where it's
Yeah.
going. And I had a Buckeye
Uh,
fan up here last week, and I told him you said that their two running backs for next year are top All American, right? Potential.
yeah. So we got a 5-star. This is like the first five
Yeah, that's
star
what I mean. Five
we
star. Yeah.
had like since Maurice Claret. That's so it's been like 20 years since we had a 5-star running back.
Jesus, 20 years since
And
Claret.
we
Where did
got
the time go?
NBA
right.
fam, you have a chance. I want to ask you a question about ETN.
Yeah, all right, cool. But and then we got another one in Evan Pryor. But And
Yeah,
the thing
we'll get back to the NBA. Don't worry.
and
Yeah,
the
go
thing
ahead,
is,
man.
like, for the 2021 and 2022 recruiting classes, OSU's projected to have the number 2 and number 1 class. So the trajectory of the program, it's never looked better. It didn't look better under Meyer, right?
Okay.
But one of the concerns that I have is with the recruiting, they've given Kerry Combs, he was the secondary coach, and they gave him a co-defensive coordinator role this year. So with that recruiting, because he, you know what I'm saying, he had to have a linear move to be incentivized to come to Ohio State. They're giving him more defensive responsibility in terms of a coordinating aspect, and that's not going to bear good. He's a recruiting energy hype type of guy. He's not cerebral in any way, and that showed. Like, I mean, we were playing like Bell covered 3, like at the 5-yard. He's just not a smart guy, you know. So that's kind of a byproduct of what you saw against Alabama.
Hey,
But I
yo.
mean, other than that, we're on a pretty good path, to be
Hey,
honest.
NBA man.
I figured you
NBA
would be.
fan, let me ask you something. How much did you guys panic? Because I was sitting up watching the game, right? We had a house full of people, right? And we was looking at the same thing. Like, you guys panicked, like right before halftime, man. You guys, instead of trying to run the ball, you gave Alabama 2 more
Yeah.
possessions, bro. Right before the half, it's like, what the fuck are they doing? Like,
Yeah,
if
and
you
I was
got
like,
4 minutes left in the half, why are you running 2 minutes? Like, run the ball. ETN was like chopping their ass up, bro. It's like they panicked.
oh, Najee, you're talking about the Alabama game?
Yes, exactly, bro.
Najee Harris. I think
Najee
that's
Harris. ETN is Clemson.
yeah.
Najee Harris.
Okay, my bad. Okay, you guys were slicing their ass up, man, in the first half, bro. But y'all went against the game. You right, ETN, that's Clemson. Okay, I got it. Okay, you guys were slicing their asses up, man. But as soon as you guys didn't score a touchdown or field goal, you completely changed the entire offense, man. I mean,
Yeah, so
because you were supposed to score every fucking possession in
right.
that game, right? And I did
So
on Ohio State in the over. So how do you guys feel about that? Because you guys went against the game plan.
so yeah, there was a lot of questionable play calling from on Ryan Day's part in the first half too. So even when the game was competitive, you remember when we got the strip sack in the red zone against
I
Bama?
remember that. Yeah.
Yeah. So in that situation, understanding that Ohio State showed they weren't capable of getting a stop, they weren't capable of containing a play to like 5 yards. I don't understand what the thought process was when they had the first and goal and not making that 4-down territory. Bama just made it 4-down territory on their first
Exactly,
score.
man. Like for real. Yeah, you right. Go ahead, keep on, man.
Right. And I there's some players who had a lot of hype for us coming in this year that who underperformed, like drastically underperformed. One of those I think we can all say safely is Sean Wade. He played like shit this whole year. He was supposed to be, so what he did was he had a first round projection at the end of last year. He wanted to boost it up to where he could get drafted around where Okuda is, which was like top 5. So he wanted to show the versatility because he's an elite slot corner. They wanted to show him playing outside. But that was the worst decision he could have ever made. He gave up, like, he was
You know
like
what? Hey, you know what number is he?
24.
Oh, okay. I was thinking about 32, whoever that is, right? Because guys,
Tough Borland. I hate that
because
fucking
Devontae
bro.
lit
I hate that
his
guy.
ass.
Every Ohio State fan has hated that guy for 3 years, bro. We hated
Exactly,
that
bro.
nigga,
Yeah, he
bro.
was getting that 8 up, man.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
was. Devontae Smith looked like a fucking
I don't
Hall of
even
Famer.
know. So that's another thing. That's another lapse on Kerry Combs' part. How do you have? He is the slowest starter on Ohio State, including the offensive lineman, including the defensive lineman. Our middle linebacker is the slowest starter on our team. How does he get matched up against Devontae Smith multiple times?
Oh
I
my
don't
God.
understand how you let that happen. You know what I'm saying?
I never seen anything like that in my life. In all the years I've seen football, I mean, even the pros. Then again, Tyreek killed the Tampa Bay in the first half.
Hey, bro, that white boy was running as fast as he could. It wasn't
You
even
saw
close,
that? You saw
man.
that?
Bro,
It was
yeah, I saw it, bro. It wasn't close, bro. I mean,
you saw him huffing and puffing. He could not, and that nigga wasn't even going that fast.
I'm gonna get back to the NBA, so I won't make Gabe a boy. Gabe, let me ask you a question. You saw that trade? Yeah, you saw the Harden deal, right? I want everybody's opinion on the platform. What next star is gonna go?
What next star? Like for a different franchise, or are you talking about Houston in general?
No, a different franchise. Like what big name is gonna go next?
Oh, hold up, wait a minute. Hold up, Gabe. Let me ask you a question. What's the next biggest star to cry like a bitch to get out of country?
That's what I'm asking him. What's the next big star
So
gonna
I
get
just
moved?
want to break it down to him because Gabe might not know. Because Gabe, we've been talking about Harden being a bitch ass.
Wow.
Chill on Harden, bro. Chill.
That's his second favorite player. He loves.
I mean, he's literally just exercising what every other star before him has done.
That was some bitch made shit, and he's my second favorite player. But I mean, you know,
I will play Boogie Cousins tomorrow. I promise. Early in the morning, we'll do Boogie Cousins because what he said
I don't
started.
even know. Like
he
wasn't even. So a lot of those losses, he was like, I don't even know if shit can be fixed. He played like 2 games with John Wall, right? So a lot of those losses came when they were like, they were understaffed, right? So how could you say that you couldn't fix it? I mean, I know it was bullshit, but like you didn't even give it a chance. You know what I'm saying? The trade deadline is in months. Like why don't you see what you have?
It's in April.
I'm just kind of going down some of the teams, man. I'm looking at if Boston doesn't do anything this year, if they don't go past the first or second round, I don't think Tatum, but Brown will probably try to get out of there.
Okay.
My thing is, what do you think? So, what do you think they're going to trade it for? Because I mean, there are no like linear moves on that contract that could propel them past their current trajectory, like in the future or anything.
And the thing that I'm looking, I have no idea, but we didn't even know what was going to happen with James Harden. Like it was a lot of conversation about how would anybody move Chris Paul's contract. I mean,
it just doesn't make sense to trade him. And you see what I'm saying? Because that's the core. What you need to do is you need to cultivate and maximize the production and synergy between those two, and then add something onto that. But detracting from the core doesn't put you any closer. You see what I'm saying? Like,
I think so for sure. But I don't think Boston is going to be doing something. I think that like those entitled players, like I think Brown might. Yeah, kind of answering what Mace was asking.
I like the way that Gabe just put that entitled, spoiled brats. Yes. So Harden will be at Rascals. He's probably there now. That's the big strip. That's the big strip club in Brooklyn.
Strip club there. Okay.
So Mace.
So what was
So Mace, are you going to flip?
Say again.
Are you going to flip?
About what?
If Harden comes in, right? He does his thing because Harden is capable of putting up a 60-point triple-double. He's done it before, right? Will you ever be a Nets fan, bro?
Never. I've gone a lifetime law, never supporting any team in this town, bro. Well, I'm gonna do it now.
Yeah, I'm not seeing. So even to your question again, Mace, I'm not seeing a whole bunch of players. Maybe Zach LaVine with the Bulls. He might try something funny.
I don't consider Zach LaVine.
Bill's the obvious one. Now that I think about it, it's Bill. Bradley Bill.
Yeah. Because I think that Westbrook is just gonna. People are gonna do the same thing they do to Westbrook everywhere. They like, we want him out of here, or it's like it's me or him type of thing. Like he's just bouncing.
And the thing is, if you get traded on that Supermax contract, it's a 15% increase on the cap.
Yeah, that hurts whoever team does it.
Right. So I mean, at a certain point, Westbrook he got traded twice off that contract, right?
Crazy,
So it's
right?
ballooning. So it's ballooning to like 50% over its actual value, and
Wow.
he's not producing like that. So I mean, he's got to stay where he is.
Yeah.
And that's not to say he's just gonna he can't play to his worth on that contract. You
Yeah.
know what
I
I'm
agree.
saying?
I also think I'm looking at the Clippers. I think Kawhi's on his last leg there, right? This is his last year. So if they don't do anything,
Yeah, he'll be unrestricted.
I think he'll walk somewhere.
Yeah,
I
he
don't
said
know.
that.
Because
He said that.
you know, I mean that they're already starting to disintegrate. I mean,
Oh,
not
that's
to
the
say that they're
Clippers,
not the
bro.
second or third, right? They're
Yeah.
probably not. They're probably the third, fourth team now.
Hey, you know
I guess
what?
skill wise, yeah, in the West
Hey, you
type
know
of
what?
thing.
I
So,
want to ask you
yeah.
guys a question. Who is the bigger head case, Kawhi or Kyrie?
Kyrie's not even
Kyrie,
question.
Kyrie for sure.
Kawhi's problem is if he's not playing, you'll know it.
Yeah,
That's his problem. When he's doing load management, you know that he's not around.
Right. It's like a more linear process to his madness, right?
yeah.
As opposed to Kyrie, he just might sense something weird that day and take 2 weeks off. You know?
Yeah, like a weirdo, like and then
Right.
and then take pictures not masked up and potentially get fined millions for breaking protocol. What are you doing? Like,
Yeah, and it's
what's your goal here?
Right. And
You
it's
know?
like with Kawhi, he's nursing an injury, right? So he's gonna miss every fourth game, right? It's like super linear. He seems like a guy, like a methodical guy. Like I mean, he's got a process, you know, and he abides by that no matter what, no matter the optics of it, because he's an introvert anyway, so he doesn't really care what people think.
Exactly.
Kyrie is just he's got a lot of female energy. I don't, you know, like super sporadic and you know, like you can't.
I think he really does have bipolar disorder. Like I don't know if you ever been in the
something like
presence of somebody with that, but they just flip at times. They just literally flip in personality and feelings and whatnot. So,
and he thinks he's like 3 standard deviations smarter than he actually is.
Yep, and 3 standard deviations more accomplished than he really is too.
Right? Yeah.
Hey yo,
So,
Mace, do you remember like 3 hours ago, right? Third Ward Colombian brought that up.
Yes, he did.
And,
4 hours ago.
And you know
He
what?
said that. He said, "What's his face? What's my man again?
Kyrie Irving.
He has He's polar. He has a polar disorder. Yeah, he said
bipolar. Yeah, I mean, he said it 3 hours ago, bro. I mean, bro, everybody sees it, man. This guy can't be satisfied or made happy by anybody.
He's never happy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I'm also looking. Yeah, go ahead.
So I think it kind of made sense to me, to be honest, why he left Cleveland, right? And the situation he went to in Boston, right? So,
how so?
We understood nobody was beating that Warriors team, and nobody knew how long they were going to stay together. So he's wasting prime years of his career on a sinking ship, like a fightless battle, right? And inevitability. So I understand him wanting to get out of that situation based off the scrutiny he take on top of LeBron and, you know, a lot of LeBron's teammates.
Now hold up, NBA fan. Let me ask you a question. Who could he have went to beat? Clay?
Nobody.
No, nobody. So
okay, exactly. So
hold up.
Okay. Go ahead.
Here's my thing though. So what he did was he went to a younger, improving core in the Celtics with lower expectation.
Exactly.
Eastern Conference Finals for
1.5 years.
Exactly.
Yeah, and so in theory that made sense until they got into the Eastern Conference Championship as rookies. But I mean, the concept kind of remains. You're not expecting them to compete on that level as you're expected to compete with LeBron.
Yeah.
So it made sense of him getting out of that.
Hold up. So you're trying to say that Boston team couldn't have competed with that?
No, they were. I'm just saying. Yeah, I'm personally, I was a huge fan of that Celtics team. I just think the expectations aren't there as the same as with the LeBron team.
Okay,
Yeah.
so
That's
what
all I'm
happened
saying.
there? What happened there, man? What happened?
Kyrie
That's
happened.
where. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So that's where I'm just saying I'm defending the Cleveland move, not anything else. He went weirdo from there.
Yeah. I
It's
do see
like
some very much so up and coming teams though, like Phoenix Suns. I'm liking what they're doing. Dallas, I'm liking what they're doing. Indiana, they just added another monster piece. I mean, it's
ooh,
New Orleans is looking decent. I'd say
you
decent.
think Karis
Hey,
LeVert's
wait
a
a
monster
minute,
piece?
bro.
Well, a
Is
piece,
Karis
right?
LeVert a
He's better
monster
than
piece, bro?
Oladipo, I think,
Yeah,
because Oladipo seems to be
Wait
a
a minute,
shell of
Game
himself.
Bang, Game
I
Bang.
think that's
Is
it's
Karis
a
LeVert a monster piece, bro?
he's
I
not, but
would.
I think he's more valuable on the market than Oladipo based off of what Oladipo was expecting contract wise and his actual production and stuff like that. I think they're kind of similar in terms of what they bring though.
And this
Not
is why.
Oladipo's.
similar,
I
but
mean, if you've seen the way that he plays, he's he's similar. He's a shell of himself, who he
he
used to be. I mean, he's not the same Oladipo from the Thunder. He's not the same Oladipo when he
Exactly,
first went
man.
to
That's why I
Indiana.
don't like that trade.
right.
You're right,
But
bro.
LeVert is on the
So
come up, right? So LeVert is
uh,
growing.
I see what you're saying. So yeah, he's been improving, but his role hasn't been that big. So we'll see. Like I mean, he's a lengthy, he's a good shooting wing. He's got
Yeah,
defensive potential. So he's injury prone though. So I mean, there's stuff. It's hard to say he's a monster
hard to
move.
say.
Yeah,
Okay,
he's like 27 too. So I mean,
he's
Hey,
20. What,
good.
LeVert 27?
hey,
Hold up,
hold
Yeah,
up,
I thought he was
NBA
younger than
fan,
that.
yeah,
NBA fan. You
yeah.
know who he is?
My bad.
Karis LeVert right now is Christian Wood, right? We
Hmm.
gotta fill him
No,
out over a whole
26.
season. No, listen. We
26.
gotta
My
fill
bad.
him
Yeah,
out over a whole
no, you
season
good.
because you can have spurts, right? When you're
Yeah.
the only good player on your team. You can
Well,
have
he
those
was
spurts,
balling
right?
with the D-Lo squad, right? He was a big
Oh yeah,
part of
yeah,
that.
for sure. Him
So
and
like that,
Dinwiddie, that was just
him
it
and
was a
Dinwiddie.
collective thing.
Hey, I thought they did. They made some damage there, right?
But
I'm
hold
not
up,
saying
but
that they
hold
were
up.
going
This is what I'm
super far,
saying,
but they
Gabe.
did something.
But what I'm
Yeah.
saying, Gabe, is this: like LeVert had the same kind of like end of the season last year as Christian Wood did, right?
Mm.
Christian Wood got like a 3-year, $41 million contract.
Yeah.
Christian Woods
Christian
was a
Wood,
monster at the end of
Christian
last year.
Wood, Christian
Yeah.
Wood is filling up to what that contract says,
He's
right?
Yeah.
above that. He's playing at least double what that
No,
contract
he
is.
no,
He's
but hold up
next.
though.
He is
But if you
next.
never showed it for a whole season, how can you count that? If you only showed it for like 23 games, how can you just really say you want to pay a guy a max contract? No,
Yeah,
you
I mean, you
can't
got
do
so
that.
many subpar
So
players in the NBA that when you
yeah,
see those
so
sparks, people want to jump on it.
I think based off if you understand like Christian Woods' come up story within the NBA, him going
Yep, undrafted.
undrafted and everything
Mhm.
like that, I can see why he wanted to just get just secure the bag real quick. But
Right.
honestly, if I were him, I would have betted on myself because this year is
Man,
going to be a
fuck,
coming out
man,
season.
come on, man. How can you bet on yourself if you
Ah,
just basically been like shitty, bro? I mean, not shitty, right? You want to bet on yourself. You're gonna turn down 41 million.
No,
yeah.
so what I'm saying is take a 1-year deal, like a 1-year or 2-year player option.
Teams don't do that.
I think
Teams
I
don't
think
do
he
Teams,
that.
did the
teams,
Teams
right
hedge
move,
the bets,
honestly.
bro.
hold up. Montrezl Harrell did that same move for
No,
less money.
Montrezl Harrell is signed to Clutch Sports, and Montrezl Harrell is on a 2-year deal. So that's
He's on
basically
a
a one
one.
and
He's
one.
on a 1-and-1.
Okay, exactly. You just told me. Montrezl Harrell works for LeBron James, bro, and you know that.
That's
So I think that also the
So
reason why
that
I
was an
think Christian
inside
Wood.
deal, bro.
I think another reason. Yeah.
Montrez works for his goddamn teammate, bro. So that's not comparable.
I
dude.
was gonna say I think another
His
reason why Christian Wood made a good move was because this doesn't factor in the possibility for injury, right? Somebody offering you 40-something million, you were undrafted, you know that you can ball, you've proven yourself, people have seen it, they're offering you the money. Listen,
Only for
I'm
half a
taking
season,
that
though.
because it can be
Hey,
one.
Game
Listen,
Bay.
it can be
Only
one.
for half a
It
season,
can
though.
it can be one injury that take me out the game completely. I'm going straight for the bread. He's 25 too, right? I'm not saying he's super duper young, but You know,
Yeah.
I mean, within the next 4 or 5 years, he's in his prime or towards the end of
Yeah.
his career. So I'm
Here we
taking
go.
that.
So how
My
ridiculous
thing
is
is
the
like,
money? Oh, hold on, wait a
my,
minute. How
go ahead.
ridiculous is the money now, right? James Harden turned down a 2-year extension for $100 million. James Harden has had the most max contracts than any player in NBA history. Bro, he's been getting paid. It's extension after extension after
Yeah.
extension, right?
It's at
So,
7 years with Houston. Yeah.
bruh, dude, they tried to give him $100 million for 2 more years just to sit still, right?
What does that have to do with Christian Woods?
Yeah.
What it has to do with it, because you guys said bet on yourself. Christian Wood was not in the position to bet on himself.
You're always okay. So you know who does Gary Trent work for LeBron?
I like Gary Trent, but I
Well,
wouldn't say
right. So that's what I'm saying. He's not on Clutch Sports. He signed a 1-and-1. You see how? So look at the deal that they offer him long term, this year.
Oh, you know what?
So the concept,
I
right? The
see who I'm
concept of a
talking to right now,
1-and-1
bro.
isn't a foreign concept, right? You've got tons of players who betted on themselves and got higher deals, right?
Okay.
And some who don't. And look, Christian Woods, he's not going to be this caliber of player, but it's similar to Steph Curry's first contract in the sense that Steph Curry outplayed the fuck out of that contract.
Look at that guy. I mean, I just love. I love what he's doing, man. I absolutely love his game.
Wait a minute. Are you saying Steph or Seth?
Seth, Seth.
I was talking about Seth.
Oh,
Gotcha.
exactly.
But my point
I heard it
was
right. Hold up. So you're talking about STEPH, right?
yeah, I'm talking about his first contract where he signed 4 years, $44 million.
Bro. He got hurt.
If he hold up. I understand that.
He had bad ankles, bro. No, hold
bro.
up. He had bad ankles. Nobody knew. Grant Hill lost his entire career behind a bad ankle. So no,
a torn ACL.
Steph was not going to fucking get paid on bad ankles.
If he would have signed, here's the thing. He won 2 MVPs on that contract.
Man.
2 MVPs. You understand how valuable that is?
No. Hold up. Not before the bad ankles, though.
No, that was after the bad ankles.
After the bad ankles.
What player is this?
Steph.
You won 2 MVPs after the bad ankles.
Yeah, on the $11 million a year contract. So what I'm saying,
but he was hurt for a couple of years, bro.
Yeah,
Nobody knew how he gonna rebound.
We understand that. We understand. Okay, that you're not okay. So let me think of another player. Let me think of another player who outperformed their contract, because that's not. It's not necessarily.
Curry was one for sure. He outplayed his contract.
Players who
No doubt.
signed long-term deals that outperform their contract.
No, let me tell you something. Nobody saw that Golden State team coming.
Nobody.
I was a Golden State fan. Yeah, I was a Golden State fan before they started challenging LeBron.
No one else outplayed his contract. His first one, Damian Lillard. Without doubt.
All I'm saying is this, man. All I'm saying is this.
Yeah, he was highly drafted.
You have to
it was like 7.
put in he had bad ankles. After fucking Grant Hill and everybody else, no one's gonna pay that dude all that money when he has bad.
If he would have signed, here's the thing, Lauro. If he would have signed a 2-year deal and he would have won the MVP on the second year of the deal, he would have got a max anywhere.
He didn't even deserve that MVP. James Harden.
Oh my God! Get this guy out of here.
James Harden.
Get this guy out of here.
That's inconsequential to the point. That's not relevant to the point that his market value exponentially increased even if he didn't deserve the contract.
Do you see what Steph is doing right now? I mean, he is literally willing that squad to wins. I mean, he is an absolute leader. Wiseman, he's motivated. Kelly Oubre, he's motivating Poole. I mean, that whole squad literally rallies behind Steph.
I have a question right now. Who is a better NBA player? James or Steph?
Steph.
Unfortunately.
So you
I like James.
Yeah, James is my second favorite player.
And Steph is number one?
No, LeBron's number
I think
one.
he's yeah, I think so
LeBron to
too.
this young man, Laro, is the king.
Bro, shut it, dude. Come on, Mace. It's not.
Hey man, look, Mace. I like to push back, bro. This is what I love sports, bro.
You had that argument with him before.
I feel at home right now, bro. I love this, man. The
Yeah,
man
you two had it off before about LeBron and I think it was MJ or it wasn't
If you
MJ.
look at,
We talking
if
about all
you
time.
if you look
Yeah.
at my profile pic right now, it's a graphic that shows the finals competition between Jordan and LeBron. if you highlight it, Mace, if you make it like the only one, you can see
Yeah,
it's
I
got
see
like
it.
a
I'll
legend
do
and
it.
everything.
I'll do it. Yeah, I noticed it.
I mean, it is something to be said, right?
Hey, to all my
It definitely is.
to all the LeBron fans, right?
He
Has
he about to go
LeBron
on. Oh,
ever-
he took
Has
steroids. Huh?
LeBron ever drove down the fucking drove down the paint, right? Went
There
up
you
for
go.
a dunk, got clothesline, took him down to the fucking floor, made his fucking head bounce up against the goddamn hardwood floor, bro.
So you
Listen,
got box.
listen.
You got to play football to
Hold
be.
up, bro. Do you have a clip? Because y'all love fantastic
I got
clips
clips.
from like 20. Okay,
Hold up, Mace.
I watched Jordan clips too.
Hold up, Mace. Pull up.
I
this
watched
clip.
Jordan clips from the late
hold
80s
up.
too.
I got one. Mace, pull up the clip right now and show it.
Laurel, I have seen LeBron,
Now,
and I'm a
hold up.
Pistons
Wait a minute.
fan.
Hold up. I want a
Wait.
clip to show how it went down in the 80s, right? Pull up the clip, Mace.
So I'm a Pistons fan, right? And
So-
I remember the first time that LeBron went to the finals. He and the 04, 05, 06 Pistons were pretty much like one of the most dominant modern time defensive teams. No ifs, ands, or buts about it. I have seen LeBron literally dismantle some of our teams or some games by himself.
25 straight at 22.
Come on.
Okay, here we
I
go.
We're not. Let's not. I'm not even trying to start that shit up tonight. I got. We're not going, Lara. We're not going,
Mace.
Lara.
Hey, Mace, can you please show a GIF, right, of Kurt Rambis
who
clotheslining a player?
Kevin McHale. I'll do it.
Yeah,
I know who he is. But I'm just
or
saying.
you talking about what's the dude? Bill
Hey,
Lambert.
Mace,
You
can you
talking Bill
please
Lambert,
show
right?
that clip, man?
I
I mean,
got
that
it.
was gangster NBA, bro. I mean, that was gangster. You cannot fucking go down a hole and fucking drive like you finna lay it up without your head bouncing off the hardwood floor, bro. That's what Michael Jordan had to deal with, man.
That doesn't make you a good player, though.
Right. And here's the thing.
Go ahead.
So here's the thing, right? Everything about LeBron's physical profile suggests that he'd be able to handle a league that's more physical.
Yeah.
But he never did.
Because he didn't play in that era.
So do you think MJ deserves more credit and points for having to deal with that bullshit?
So here's the thing.
Answer the question.
So you're gonna ask the question.
No. Answer the question.
Okay, listen.
Gets extra credit for having to deal with going to the hole and getting his fucking head cleaned off his fucking goddamn head.
So here's my answer to that. All right. So leagues are difficult in different ways. Okay. I'll give you the point that the league back in the 80s was more physical. But LeBron's league is more difficult in the sense that there's more scheming. You're allowed to actually play zone. Hold up. Let me finish. There's no such thing as illegal defense. The players today are more skilled and they are more athletically equipped. Are you serious?
Definitely more skilled. Definitely more skilled.
And they're more athletic.
More skilled, bro. Let me ask you something,
dude. Okay.
Has LeBron?
Is this an argument, Mace? Is this an argument? Who's more skilled on aggregate? Hold up, real quick, Mace. In your opinion, who's more skilled on aggregate now? Players in the 80s or players currently? Skilled.
Okay. Versus no.
Skilled?
No,
I'm gonna say players.
Hold up. Let me give something.
Mace. Let Mace answer the question. Mace, who do you think is more skilled?
I'm gonna do it.
I
I'm
want
gonna
to give
do
a
it a little
caveat to the
differently,
question
but I'm gonna
first.
answer your question, young
I
man.
want to give a caveat to the question.
You
Listen,
let Mace answer it. Yeah, I
I
want to hear what Mace.
understand. No, let me give a caveat. Wait a
Fundamentally,
minute, Mace, hold up, because I'm not gonna let him get away with it. Let me
he's
give a
not getting away with
caveat.
anything. Young
Mace,
man, answer me a
let
question.
me give a caveat, right?
Go ahead.
Okay, I understand, bro, but what you need to understand is this: taking account of what a handshake is, right? LeBron
Okay, bro. Here's
played
the
with a
thing. Here's the
fucking
thing. Hold up, hold up,
handshake.
hold up. Since we're not letting Mace answer the question, let's move to
Go ahead,
hand
Mace.
checking. All right, hold up. But no. You're not gonna slip that in and then So here's the thing. We never talk about how hand checking boosts Michael Jordan's defensive reputation. Imagine if LeBron
Defense,
6'8",
bro. Come on, man.
280.
Hell
Hold
no,
up.
man.
Imagine if a
You
6'8",
finna fucking give
280-pound human being
come
was
on,
allowed to hand
man.
check.
God.
Nobody would go anywhere. Nobody would go anywhere. You know what his defensive rating would be?
Okay, you know what?
Gary Payton had that advantage too,
You
right?
know what? Let
Right.
it go
Everybody.
down.
Yeah.
Hold up. Let it go down. I'm MJ, you LeBron. Let me tell you something. MJ dealt with a whole lot. MJ was getting his clock bled by the fucking goddamn Jordan rules, goddamn Detroit Pistons. LeBron has never had to go to the and have multiple guys trying to take his fucking head off when
Matter of fact, let me put the banner for that show for
Have you
Saturday.
heard of
like
a
real talk,
so,
man.
hold on,
Man, you
hold on,
gotta give
Laurel,
that some credit.
have
Will
you
you
heard
give
of
the
a
hold
have
up?
you heard of a
Will
boxing
you
one
give me
defense?
that point? That
It was I said, yeah, it
never
was more
had to go to the
physical.
hole getting his fucking head took off.
Sure. Have you heard of a boxing one defense?
Okay, yes, I have.
Well, okay, so could you explain what that is?
That's a zone defense while they chasing around the best player and boxing everybody else out.
Mhm. So do you know the most difficult variants to a boxing one defense?
Hey man, let's not get too fucking goddamn. Hey man, you asked me what boxing one was, and I told you. So
I'm running the play now.
So come on, man.
I'm
I
running
play
the Kurt
sports. I
Rambis
know
play.
sports. That's why I'm here.
Rambis, I'm running the
So
Kurt
yeah, I
Rambis
know
play,
what a
Laura.
boxing one is, bro. So just not.
So what
Here
I'm
it
saying,
is. Here it is.
all right, go ahead.
Now go ahead with the boxing one. What you was trying to say? I know what a boxing.
No, you wanted me to key this up, bro.
And it with the 4 and 5 or something, or like the 4 and 5s come up.
No, a boxing one is basically a zone defense. They
Yeah.
would
Right.
try to shoot. They would try to keep out the shooters, right? And they would have the best player on the team. They would have him fucking drawing. They would have him fucking covered by the best player.
Yeah, not real.
And then the
So
chaser
here's the thing.
is like it has to be like the most like the defensive, the best player. Isn't a chaser typically the 3 or something? I haven't went over these defenses in a while, but
So they try to put a more lengthy player on him if he's a guard. Boxing ones are normally for like guards or players who bring the ball up the field, court.
Yep.
And here's another thing.
they
What do you
do
think
it to the game all the time. Yep. Sorry.
So what do you think a variance to the boxing one would be off ball, or when the primary player that they're trying to formulate the scheme around can't shoot?
Ask the question one more time.
So what do you think that the variance to the boxing one would, because we know that the whole plan of a boxing one is to shadow the best player, right? So if when the best player doesn't have the ball and can't shoot, what do you think that you do to limit his effectiveness?
You just double him everywhere you go, or
No. Like if he can't shoot, you don't double him out on the 3-point line. You see what I'm saying?
Oh, I see what you mean. You just pack in the middle.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
So he faced more resistance interiorly than you see what I'm saying? Gabe?
Yeah.
Right. So
because nobody trusted LeBron's 3 until most recently, like within the last 5 years or so. Yeah. Yep.
Right. So because he wasn't clothesline doesn't mean he wasn't facing interior resistance, which is the whole point he tries to make by he couldn't go to the rim.
Yeah. Now wait a minute. LeBron can't even shoot free throws, so he not even trying to go to the paint that hard, bro.
Come on, man.
What-
Like
Harden gets more free
So
throws.
you
than
see how he
LeBron
just
James, bro. Come on,
sidestepped
just
that
switching
whole.
it. Yeah,
Yeah,
the whole
the
scheme.
whole interior. But okay, we're just gonna go to another flaw. All right,
Yeah.
go ahead, Lara.
And that's
Okay.
that's why
LeBron James
a lot of
is not the
times with
best
LeBron James,
basketball player of all time. We moved the
yeah,
conversation. LeBron
no, I
James.
like the defensive schemes a lot.
LeBron James
Just
is not
want
even close to being Michael Jordan, bro. He's
okay.
Okay.
He's not.
That was the argument these two had a couple months ago.
And I think that kind of to the defense point, I think that that's one reason why you always see LeBron with a whole bunch of shooters around him. It's because they can break that box that those zone defenses in that box and one a bit to give him some internal looks. But a lot of times I see what he does. He'll drive, especially now. He doesn't drive. He doesn't do direct line drives. He's not trying to overcome or the packing in the middle. He just shovels it off to somebody who can shoot. Or
Next
he'll
Saturday
somebody,
night, by the way,
yeah.
fellas, the life and times, the remembrance of Kobe Bryant. Next Sunday will be a year when he tragically left this earth too soon in a helicopter crash.
It's been that
Yeah,
quick, bro.
Yeah, and I'm gonna have
Man.
Smith the Fantastic up here,
Back
and
to
he's gonna reminisce about Kobe. And then after the interview I'll do with him, all you guys can come up and talk about your greatest memories of Kobe Bryant. It'll probably be an all night thing. It's gonna be the weekend of not the Super Bowl, so I'll probably do that all night, that Saturday night, Sunday morning. So I know there's a lot of Kobe fans out there, and it should be a fascinating conversation.
Mace, that'd be
What's
a
up?
Well,
good
real
show,
quick,
bro.
real quick.
That'd be a good show, Mace. For real.
Yeah, R.I.P. Kobe. You know, everything like that. But back to the scheme and everything like that, right? So that's kind of why like you normally see tons of shooters around LeBron because you can't pack the rim to compensate for his weakness, right? So that's why you see tons of shooters around him. So that kind
No,
of
you think it's a good idea?
Oh, Mace, let me tell you something. But let me answer this one thing that N.B.A. fan is saying. N.B.A. fan, let me tell you something. If it was hand checking during the 2000s, LeBron would probably have 5,000 points less, bro. I'm just saying that because I really feel that. Because he didn't come in the league with hand checking. He's Karl Malone with MJ handles, bro.
Oh, okay. So
And you know
if we wanna play the what if game, right? Let's talk about Jordan playing on a 3-point from a 3-point distance the same time, the same distance his whole career, right?
Hey,
And
man,
then
that
let's
three-point
put
line
that. Hold
got
up.
changed for 2 years.
Oh, can
That
I finish?
three-point line
Can
got
I
changed
finish?
for 2 years,
I
man.
can't finish. I can't finish.
I'm just
Can I
saying the
finish?
three-point line got changed for 2 years.
So
Not for
do
the
you
whole
know what
career.
his hold up? Do you know what his percentage was without the 3-point line moved up? So you understand he took like his highest quantity of threes when the line was moved up. That's why his
Well,
percentage is
I
anywhere near
understand.
decent.
I understand. King James can't shoot free throws. He runs from the free throw
Dude,
line
what does that have
in
to
the
do
clutch.
with what we were just talking about?
Because you changed the narrative when you asked me
No,
the
I
last question
didn't.
you asked me,
No,
bro.
no. This is what happened. Hold up, real quick. This is what he just said. This is okay. So let's go through the train of events right that just happened. You just said if if they could hand check in the 2000s, LeBron would have 5,000 points. So now that we're going into hypothetical land, I have the authority to do that with Jordan, right?
Yes.
Okay, so if Jordan played in a league that emphasized his worst attribute, and if we put him in a league where the defensive scheme he performed the worst in is that scheme for his entire career, and players are more athletically equipped to deal with the person of his profile, do you think he would perform the same?
Man, look, I don't know, but I can't believe that you.
That's what I'm
this
saying.
much.
So what are we?
But hold up, I can't believe you putting this much disrespect on MJ's name, bro. I mean, how many pair of Jordans have you had in your lifetime, bro?
What?
How many pair of Jordans have you had in your lifetime?
I don't know, like 10.
Yeah, a lot. Okay,
He's got better shoes. He's got better shoes than LeBron. No
we
question.
all. That's not even a fucking question.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, hey, bro, I was at a family gathering, bro, and I was looking at all those red ass shoes. I'm like, what the fuck are those, bro? And he's like, oh, those are bro. I mean, all my nephews and cousins had them on, man. I'm like, what the fuck are them ugly motherfuckers? And it was like 3 weeks ago, so I guess LeBron's had just came out, man. God
Yeah,
damn, man, bro. There was some
yeah.
ugly motherfucking shoes. Just like
I
LeBron
think.
James' game is ugly as fuck, bro. I
All
mean,
right, man.
it
Okay,
coincides.
we going back to the shots, huh?
Yeah, on that note, yeah. Thanks for having me, Mace.
Yo,
Good talking to
Gabe,
you,
man.
Laurel.
Hey,
All
Gabe,
right,
Come
hey,
up
man, I
Yeah.
whenever.
love you,
Hey,
bro.
come up
Hey,
every
Gabe.
Wednesday night. Come up whenever. You know I'll stop the show for you, man.
Hey, Gabe.
Absolutely, man.
Hey,
Appreciate it.
Gabe.
Yeah.
Hey, Gabe. Tell your sisters I apologize for that thing I did. Like
Oh, it's all good. Man, they
all
don't,
right,
they
bro.
don't.
I mean, just tell
Yeah.
them, man. But I really
Yeah.
feel bad for that shit, man. I mean,
Oh, it's all good, man.
All right, peace,
All right,
Gabe.
fellas. All
all
right.
right,
Yeah,
man.
peace out.
But yeah,
Yeah, you
bro.
guys can continue, man, if you want, or it's up to you two guys. You guys can
No, man.
continue.
Let's get, man. Look, we can get back to it. Oh, I can call a truce right now because I don't think we'll ever agree on this shit, man. Look,
Right. So
LeBron is not better than MJ. He
that's
can't
just
even shoot
it's an opinion.
70% from the free throw line, bro.
Okay,
Come on,
okay.
dog.
All right. So Mace, can you go to adjusted shooting? Right. Go to Basketball Reference and go to.
Hey,
So
come on.
it's gonna take some
Hey,
it's
man,
gonna take some
analytics,
math.
man.
It's
Come
gonna
on
take
with the
some math.
analytics, man.
So get a piece of paper, right? So on adjusted shooting, right?
Yeah.
It shows how the player shot, and then it shows league averages for certain years, right?
Okay.
So if you
Let me.
look at if you look for the entire career of LeBron, he shot hot. He shot at a clip higher than league average relative to the league
I agree.
in comparison to Jordan.
I
He said
agree.
he
Three,
agreed.
I agree. But those same analytics show that James Harden is the best player in the NBA.
no, they don't. No,
Come
they
on, man.
don't. No, they. So Mace, it
I got
shows.
it right
So
here.
here's the thing. It
I
shows.
got it.
It shows the true. It shows the advanced analytics, everything, right? Go to adjusted shooting, right? So and
LeBron.
then go to their career, and then there's like certain stats, right? So it's
Okay.
like true shooting. You got the basics. You got the field goal percentage, the 2-point field goal percentage. You got the 3-point field goal percentage. You got the true shooting percentage. You got the effective field goal percentage. Those are more on the advanced side, right? So and then when you look at all those, right, and then you subtract Jordan's field goal percentages from the league average, and then you compare that to LeBron's field goal percentages subtracted by the league averages when he's playing, it shows that LeBron is more efficient across the board.
You know what you could say about this young man, Lauro? Seriously, this young man is definitely a Zillennial. Everything he just said to me, I'm like saying to myself, "What the f is he talking about?" But I'm in Basketball Reference. I have to look. I have to look for justice shooting.
All right, screen share
I
it.
found it. I found it. I found it. I
Screen
found
share
it.
it.
Yeah, I found it. Here we
You want to
go.
screen share it or no?
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. Here's the justice shooting. Let me put on the screen share so this young man can tell you what he's talking about. Laura. Yeah, I don't know what the hell is all this analytics, but he's a kid of the millennium, bro, because he's talking stuff that
Yeah,
I
I'm a
really,
I'm like
this
a
is
coding
deep.
major, so I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
this is deep where you going at right now, bro. Here you go.
yeah, like MIS coding.
There
I
you
should
go.
have
It's
fucking
in
did
yellow.
it.
It's in yellow.
Right.
Hey yo, Mike.
Okay.
I don't mind going against any fan base or whatever, right? But it's just like, man, have you watched any basketball pre
Bro,
2004? I mean, come
yeah,
on,
bro.
man.
I watched tons of film. But here's the thing. Yeah, and I played 2 years
I'm gonna
professional.
shut shooting. Which one you want me to bring up, kid?
Okay, so what I'm saying is, can you highlight the roles for LeBron for his whole career? And so go to the last stat would be 3-point AR attempt rate. That's basically what it stands for.
Okay, so
So
while you looking it
I
up,
see it.
why
I see
hasn't
it.
this
yeah.
guy improved his free
So
throw shooting in 18 years?
why does this
Okay,
guy
here,
keep talking about that one thing?
there you go.
You think
No.
It's
that's
in
it?
What I'm
yellow.
Wait a
saying
minute,
is,
hold up.
can you
Do you
highlight?
think that's
Can you
it?
highlight a whole row?
Yeah, I did. It's in yellow.
No. I'm saying like, can you highlight down?
Yeah, it is. It's down the whole row.
No, like, okay.
I know what you're
Just
talking about. I got it. This right here.
Yeah. So can you start at 2011 and go down?
Yeah, you got it. 2011, 2012.
Why not
No. So okay. So here's what I'm saying. I'm
Hold up,
saying.
wait a
So
minute.
you see
Why
how
not
the yellow
2004?
bar, huh?
Why not 2004?
I'm trying to do it for his whole career. Honestly, I'm trying to do it for his whole career. So what I'm trying to do, mate. So
what
you
year
see how
came in the league, right?
2003, 2004, right?
Okay, so
Yeah.
let's start it from 2003 and 4.
Right. So I think, all right, Mace, refresh the page.
Okay. Yeah, I'll refresh the page.
Yeah, we finna get this done about who's better tonight, man. I'm tired of this fucking conversation. Tired of this shit. Let's look at the stats and let's get it done, man. Because I'm not trying to have this conversation no more. Man, look. Man, look. He can't shine MJ's shoe.
All right, the roll is down, by the way.
No,
Now
I'm not. It's not even. It doesn't even have to be the 3-point attempt rate. So I'm just trying to get you to look at it just uniformly, right? So when you go to the go to like the true shooting percentage, right? It is the fifth one, right?
It's the fifth one.
The
That's
fifth.
it.
Oh, okay,
That's
so you
it.
see where it says James shooting, yeah. And then look at league average.
Okay.
League average, right? So you see that LeBron. So what you have to do is,
It's highlighted
So
right now.
his true shooting is 58.6 field goal percentage, and then when you go to the league's average true shooting percentage throughout that same time span, it is 54.1%. Okay, now go to Jordan.
All right, let me go get MJ.
Yeah, go get MJ, but
That's a 45. I'm just trying to get this so we have it on record, right? It's a 45th of 100. He's a 45th of 100 higher than the league for that same time span.
Okay, here we go. And this is check and make.
No, I already looked this up. LeBron has a higher true shooting percent
wait
relative.
a minute. I'm not about stats right now. Listen.
The
guy has finished second too many times in his career, bro, and you just glossing over that. What about the intestinal? Wait a minute, let me.
That guy's adjusting shooting for Jordan.
Intestinal fortitude to overcome Golden State. I'm talking about Golden State without the phantom ass.
So Jordan's true shooting percentage.
I'm talking about beating Golden State without the phantom ass.
So go to the. You see it?
I got it.
Draymond Green, because if he wouldn't have punched Draymond Green,
there you go.
You see it?
And Draymond would never.
We get it. LeBron's up. Okay, but let's see what the stats say. All right.
That one too. Do you agree with that? If Draymond
I don't.
Ejected, wouldn't have lost.
This guy's a crazy.
We get it. You don't like LeBron.
Laro, fine. Laro, let it go.
What do the numbers say? Okay. So look at Jordan's true shooting. Let's remember, LeBron was 58. LeBron's was 58.6. It was 58.6%. Okay, Jordan's is 56.9%. Right, and then the true shooting for Jordan's era was 53.4%. So LeBron's was 4,500. What is 569 divided by 534?
I don't know, but what I do know
is 3,500. LeBron shot higher compared to his league than Jordan did to his.
Okay, what I do know is this: 4 out of 10 versus 6 out of 6.
So now their whole career is relegated to no. So now their whole career hold up. So their whole career that spanned multiple decades and thousands of games is relegated to like 70 games.
Okay, here we go. I never saw Michael Jordan fucking try to manipulate the league, make a whole nother franchise, trade their best player because he's making a power move because he's trying to have ego to beat Michael Jordan's 6 rings. And you know that's the truth. And don't
I
skate
don't even
around
know
that.
what you. I don't even know what you just tried to say right there.
Okay,
I,
what
I
I'm saying is
honestly
this.
have no idea what you're trying to say.
Okay. LeBron is 4 out of 10 right now, right? LeBron
Yeah.
thinks he can chase the GOAT, right? So what I'm saying is Michael Jordan has never done any sneaky shit to try to get the best big man in the league on his fucking team. This shit
What
that
sneaky
LeBron.
shit are?
Oh,
What
wait a minute. Let
sneaky
me
shit?
finish.
Hold up, bro.
Let me finish. Hold up. Let me
I'm
finish.
just asking,
Let you
bro.
hold up. Wait a
Wow,
minute. Let me finish.
I'm just asking you a question. I'm not clear. What sneaky shit in specific are you referring to?
Okay, Clutch Sports representing.
Oh, you said Anthony
Hey,
Davis.
hold
Oh,
on,
okay.
Can I finish?
Yeah.
And you know where I'm going. So, do I have to
Okay.
finish, or are you gonna give me that? Are you gonna
I'll
concede
let you
that?
go. Bro.
Okay, Clutch Sports representing Anthony Davis wants to get him out his contract with 2 years left. That same bullshit James Harden just pulled. They got him on that team specifically. Bro, LeBron has an asterisk on that fucking title because nobody wanted to fucking play last fucking season. Look, nobody wanted to play that shit. They should have canceled the fucking season. So LeBron got a fucking asterisk at, and you know.
So now we're in every player in the league's head to come to that situation. Okay. But here's the thing. What you just highlighted when referencing James Harden is that getting traded from deals before they're over is status.
What's up, little brother? You guys can keep talking.
Man, LeBron James caused dissent. Rich Paul
Hello?
and that whole
I'm right here,
crew.
buddy.
I can't hear anybody.
Okay, look, Rich Paul and that whole crew that facilitated.
I'm gonna go down and
LeBron.
come back up.
And
I
then
can't
you know
hear
what?
anything right now.
You can't hear
Okay, that's
nothing,
cool.
Laura.
Hey, that's cool. But you know what, Mace? He don't want to understand this, and I'm gonna hit his ass over the head with this when he comes back. LeBron James been on steroids since like 2011, bro. And it's fucking records of that shit. It's records. But I bet he don't want to talk about it. I know he don't want to talk about it because he gonna lose an argument. Shit. It don't take that long to come back up.
Oh, he'll be back up. I'm doing something.
No,
I'm gonna bring him back up right now. No, I'm gonna bring him up right now.
I hear you. But you know what? LeBron James, it's been speculated about the testos and all the shots and all. Man, he was 38 years old running faster than 25-year-old dudes, man. I mean, it's out there for everybody to see, but they don't want to see it. Just like the N.B.A. covered up the gambling scandal with Michael Jordan, they covering up that goddamn LeBron and steroid shit, bro. Like, real talk, man. If you look at LeBron James play right now, he is faster than half the players on the fucking court that are 23 years old. He's like it ain't shit. Now, you really think that's like a genetic anomaly, or maybe it's like the Barry Bonds A-Rod thing?
I don't know what. I haven't heard anything. You don't let me on.
Man, come on, man.
Bro, I was out. I just said I was out, bro.
Okay, have you heard any of the LeBron steroid allegations?
That's called slander.
Hey man, you real good. Hey man, I hope you're a lawyer, man, because you threw that.
He's in the military. Young man's in the military.
So I
So hold up. Are you conceding the stats argument because you just disregarded that to go to the accusations? So are you conceding that part?
Hey, if you had the stats, I would concede the stats.
Okay, so the actual facts of the conversation go to LeBron.
Oh, this is some great shit.
Go ahead. So all of the actual facts say LeBron's better. But let's go to these conspiracy theories. Let's get our tinfoil fitted on. Let's go.
Okay. Yes or no? No wiggle room. do you think LeBron James has used PEDs in his career?
There's more nuance to that you're trying to not let
Oh
me
man,
use.
come
Can
on,
I,
man. Answer the
can I
question, bro.
please, bro, please. Can I speak? Okay, yeah, all right. I'm gonna say yes, but and then can I explain why I say that? Can I explain why I say yes?
Hey man, you got the floor, bro.
Okay, so here's my thing, right, bro? So I think he's done what was standard quo, status quo around the league, right? So that's to say that PEDs in some type of form, like that, like Gatorade could be considered a
Man, come
PED.
on, man. Come on. We
So
gotta keep it
so I
real
think
now. Let's
I'm
keep it
laughing at
real,
both of
man.
you. I'm laughing at both of you.
Because you know what? This man is 38 years old and he's running like he did when he was 18. Come on, man.
he spends
Give me
$2
some, man.
million
Come on.
on his
Wait a
body.
minute. But he's been linked to all that shit, though, man. Come
Linked
on,
to
man.
what?
Barry Bonds hit how many home runs when he was LeBron James' age, man? How many? You know what? You know what, Mace? If you want to be a statistician, right? Look
Yeah.
up how old Barry Bonds was when he hit 38 home runs, right?
I know
And
how
you
old
know,
he. I know
and
how
you
old he
know
was.
he was on the juice.
Yeah, I know how old he was. He
Okay,
was.
so LeBron's on the juice because Barry Bonds is on the juice. Okay, that's where we're at now.
Oh man, you guys are funny.
Okay, so because another prominent black athlete does it, all prominent black athletes do it. Okay,
I don't go that far.
one black guy robs. So you know what I'm saying? Black guy commits a criminal act. So all black men are criminal. You see how toxic that rhetoric could be when misapplied. That's like the same justification that legislators use to make protocol that discriminates against black men, right?
Talking to you, Law.
Oh, no answer. Okay. Okay.
Since I got you up here, let me ask you. Since I got you up here,
What's up?
how you think the NBA season's going so far?
Oh shit, man, you done fucking moody, man. Fuck that. I want to know a question. Why is fucking LeBron James running faster than Ja
No.
Morant?
I just asked you like 5 questions, Laurel.
Yeah, you was out, bro. You did. Young man asked you a few questions, Laurel.
Well, mate, you had me muted, so I couldn't
I
answer, bro.
didn't mute you.
Well, my fault.
Go
All I'm saying is,
Okay.
okay, here we
ahead,
go.
So
you keep talking. I'll be right back. I'm gonna
he
mute
just
you.
Here we go.
avoiding those.
I have a question because I was asking first.
What do you mean? I was asking first.
Okay, listen. Do you think that?
Okay, whatever. It don't matter that you was asking
Let
first.
me ask you this. Do you think it's logical for a guy who's 38 years old, 37 years old to be running faster than guys that are like 23 years old?
So first off, there's not been any quantifiable measures that he runs faster than those guys.
You can
Okay.
see it on the
No,
fucking film. It's an eye test.
bro, okay, so here's the thing. Here's the dichotomy between generations, right? I need stuff to be
Wait a minute. Oh, one more thing. I'm gonna let you go for 5 minutes. One more thing.
so what hold up, real quick, real
Hold on,
quick.
wait a minute. I'm gonna say one thing. I'm gonna let you go for 5 minutes. Dude, what player in NBA history at his age is still the second to third best player still in the league after playing 15, 16 years, bro?
I think Jordan was still a top
This is
at that
this
age.
is an anomaly, bro. It doesn't happen in any sport. If you can show me that it's been a player who dominates after all.
I'll leave him alone, man. I know they're not internet. I can't
He
love.
muted himself again. But again, Kobe in his 16th year, I think this was the year that he tore his ACL. Kobe was like a top 5, top 10 player that year. So that would be the same year that he's trying to say LeBron's in. But again, to the point that to the steroids point and like how likely it seems to be in a situation to where LeBron's still performing at this level. So I think we need to contextualize that LeBron has been the epitome of rare air since we've seen him reach public stardom, right? So, like his production coming into the league, him propelling the team to the heights that they went when the whole team was not accepting of the fact that they were bringing in LeBron, right? All of these things are unprecedented. He is an unprecedented athlete. On top of that, he's got all of the modern technology not accessible to everybody of the
They didn't help him
era
shoot
to
free
keep him.
throws. It didn't help him shoot free throws,
Dude,
brother.
why
It
do you
didn't.
keep
Hold
doing
up.
that,
Wait a
bro?
minute.
Can
It
I
didn't
finish?
help him
What do
shoot
you
free
mean? Wait
throws.
a minute. I was in the middle of
Wait
a
a minute.
diatribe.
So
You
he
said
spends
you
all
let me
this.
get 5
He,
minutes. You
he
said you
spends
let me
all.
get 5
Wait a
minutes.
minute. He spends all this money on his body, but not on getting his free throw shot better. Right? Okay, I get it.
Okay.
I'm going on
And
mute,
Jordan.
bro. I'm going on mute.
Okay. So again, let's not sidestep the actual question here. So now he's doing drugs. Now we're going back to the free throws that's already been talked about. He was still more efficient than Jordan, but I'll digress. But he is rare air as an athlete. He is an anomaly of an athlete. Like, what is he like?
He's on
6? Can
steroids,
I
bro.
do? You said why
Man,
do you
come
keep
on,
going on
man.
mute? Why do you
Man,
keep
Mace,
going on mute and then
we
coming back
gotta
after
put
like
the.
15
Hey, you know
seconds?
what? I'm gonna put the articles up in the back chat of all the salacious talk about him being on PEDs. Okay.
Okay, so now we're posting shade room clips. All right, but
Shade room. Stephen A. and fucking Skip Bayless said it on fucking
the two
ESPN
biggest
and come
LeBron
on,
haters.
man.
Hold up. You know that shade room, that sports shade room. ESPN is sports shade room.
Okay, LeBron James is the only player who's on the floor running just as fast as as when he was a rookie and 18 years later. Bro, come on, man.
Okay, so there's
Come on, dude.
absolutely nothing to say that. So what are you gauging that straight line? What are you gauging that speed off of?
Okay, it's called advanced analytics. Mace, do you know what advanced? They have
Oh,
entire websites on advanced analytics. It's about court.
advanced analytics
It's
of what? Well, what are
bro.
we analyzing at an advanced level to
Okay,
quantify his speed relative to his first year?
bruh, it's out there.
No. Hold up. Since you're trying to
Okay. Okay.
You're
So if I
bullshitting at
wait a
this point.
minute.
Hold
So
up,
what you're saying is, if I pull it up
Laurel.
and show
Put it.
you,
Hold up. No. Laurel. Cite or put the link into whatever
okay,
advanced analytics. Hold up, real quick. That show that he's running at the same speed he is
okay.
now that he was
So
at
when I
18.
do it, will you please concede the argument? Because I'm
No,
gonna do it.
like you wouldn't let me finish it because you kept talking about free
Okay,
throws
go
when I
ahead,
was in the
go
middle of
ahead.
talking about
I
it.
want you to get because I have the data and I will put it in the chat. So give me everything you need to choke. Give me everything you need. I'm gonna
So
go through it. Hey, I have the article coming when you just conceded. I have it coming
I
in
didn't
like
concede anything.
5 seconds. I have it coming in 5 seconds, bro. But you have to let me know.
Can
It
I
just shows
finish?
it. But he's the only player in the league who keeps up with that pace. The only one. And I'm gonna show it to you. Are you willing to concede that he's on the fucking PEDs, bro? If I show
No.
you.
So can I finish explaining why it would be plausible? I never got to explain why it would be plausible for him to be performing at similar levels. All right. So like I said, at the first part of the diatribe, he is a rare air as an athlete. He was a receiver in high school. So there's an intrinsic level, there's an inherent
Allen
level of speed.
Iverson was too, bro.
Dude, there is an intrinsic level of speed needed to play that position at the level he played it at. He was a 5-star recruit, the number one receiver in Ohio. On top of that, he was 6'9". Are we saying he was on steroids at 16?
No.
No. Okay. So what we're saying now, so to make the case, he had that unparalleled speed at 16.
Look,
What would
bro.
need to be?
Hey,
Can I,
hold up. Oh,
can
hold
I
up.
finish?
Hold up. Let me say
All
this.
right.
Let me say this. Travis Kelsey is the same size as LeBron James, right? No one is confusing Travis Kelsey of being able to come into the league, the NBA, and play ball, right? But people say LeBron James could have went into the NFL and played at Travis Kelsey's level, right? I think that's bullshit because he didn't put in the work in high school, right? But what I'm saying is this: he has unique physical goddamn ability, and I'm not. And he's basically Karl Malone with John Stockton hands, right? That's something we've never seen before,
which
and
is
I
why
would
he's the
give
GOAT.
and okay, all right. And I'm
But
giving. All right,
back him up.
let me finish. And I'm giving him
Bro,
props
cut
as
me
doing
off.
that. I'm giving him props. But you know what? If you are this phenomenal specimen, right, bruh, you should have beat the San Antonio Spurs the first time, the second time, and if you that goddamn good, you should have beat the goddamn Golden State Warriors every time. So no,
Okay.
he no. So
So
he's no. He has a L on every fucking level, and he didn't go to college, so he don't have a chip on the NCAA level, bro. Man, look, Michael Jordan has like uh NCAA title, right? Two Olympic titles, six NBA titles, undefeated, NBA all team, MVP all those seasons, MVP of the finals all those seasons, and you trying to tell me a guy who's lost 5 to 6 NBA titles is better than MJ? You on crack, bro.
okay.
There's no way.
So
There is
all right.
no way, bro.
All right. So I want to reference. I want to pinpoint a certain point. Since I'm not going to be able to finish my statements, um, I'll just pinpoint one of the points you made. Right. I quote. You said if he was that goddamn good, he should have beat the San Antonio Spurs and the Golden State Warriors. Correct.
Correct.
And we're saying Jordan is better than LeBron. Correct.
I mean, what I'm saying is we both
True. Yes
know
or no?
that he
Yes
is.
or no? Yes or
No,
no?
what I'm saying is, yeah, we both know he is. Okay.
No, he's not. But again, okay. So to that point, right? So there should be evidence of LeBron of Jordan doing something. You're saying that the inferior player LeBron didn't do, correct? Based on the
Okay, and
theory that he's better.
I have okay, here we
Yes
go.
or
Here
yes
we
or
go. Here we
no?
go.
Yes
Now
or
here we go.
no?
Here we go. Yes, I have the evidence. You know
So
why?
okay. So now let's quantify the situations LeBron was in when he lost to the Spurs and when he lost to the Warriors. He was at a multiple All-Star deficit. Now, can you show me a time where Jordan or any player for that matter overcame a multiple All-Star deficit and won a
Okay.
series?
Okay, here we
Answer
go.
no.
Okay, wait a
Give
minute.
me a
No.
team and a
If
year.
you
Give me
let
a
me
player in a
answer,
year and
if
a
you let
team.
me answer, I will answer. Now you know what? I would give LeBron another chip. That year.
No. Answer the
Wait.
question. Answer the
Will you
question.
please? Okay. Will you please let me speak? Okay. I would give LeBron another chip, even though he didn't win it. Right? I do believe that he would have beat the Cleveland Cavaliers that first year when Kevin Love and Kyrie were hurt. I would give him that chip. You have to give me something else if I give you that chip, bro. And when I tell you what I need you to give, if I give LeBron that chip, I'm gonna tell you what you need to give me. So if I give you that chip, are you gonna just like be easy and let me speak?
Bro, you just sidestepped the fuck out of
No,
my
no, no,
question.
I
Yeah, I
didn't,
want
bro.
you.
I'm willing to give LeBron an extra chip, bro.
So what you're doing by doing that, I think you know what you're doing. So by giving up that low hanging fruit, you're taking away multiple rings off my argument. But keep going.
Okay, listen. If Kevin Love and Kyrie were not hurt that first year, I believe they would have beat Golden State. Golden State probably wouldn't have what they got going on right now. I mean, Kevin Love got hurt, Kyrie got hurt, LeBron did his best
What's up,
job. I
little
mean,
bro?
it is what it is.
All right. So
Okay.
I want to run down that train of logic that I just went with you with Mace to see if he backs my logic or if he agrees with you. All right.
Good, young man.
All right.
Okay.
So I
Okay.
go
Hold up.
from
But
No,
let
every
me
trying to
time
say
you
make
no.
you
give
trying to
us
make me
ask me
No,
a
disagree.
no. I
question,
just
let
want to
him
say
ask
something.
me.
No, wait a minute. I'm just gonna say something, right? It's possible we not gonna ever gonna agree on this, bro. But go ahead.
Okay. So I'm quoting from his previous diatribe. All right. He said,
Okay.
"Quote: If LeBron was that damn good, he would have beat the Spurs and the Warriors." And then I asked him, so based on that, right, we're saying that LeBron is the inferior player to Jordan. He said yes. So and then I said, since LeBron is inferior, there has to be evidence of something that the superior player did that the inferior player didn't. He said yes. So and then I said, let's actually quantify the situation that LeBron was in when he played the Spurs and the Warriors and lost. Okay, so LeBron was at a multiple All-Star or Hall of Famer deficit. So I asked him then, can you name a time when Jordan was in a situation like that, or any player for that matter, and then overcame that situation?
Okay.
A
Okay.
situation
I
saying,
got it. I got it. I got it. I got it. I
And
got
then
it.
let me
I
finish,
got it. I got it. I got it.
let me finish.
No, you don't
Okay?
have to
Let me
finish
finish.
because
Let
I
me
have
finish.
it.
Bro,
You don't have
I
to
let you
finish.
finish all the time. I let you finish all the
Go
time.
ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay. So and then here's what he do. He didn't give me a year that Jordan did it. He said he give me the ring that everybody with the
I
brand won
have it
tournament
right
against
now,
LeBron.
bro. I'm finna destroy your ass right now.
No. Mace, so
Jordan,
what do
hold
you
up.
think
I'm
about that?
finna.
What do you think
You know
about what
what?
I just said?
I'm about
Mace.
to destroy you. You can give every argument that you have because because Jordan went up against two Hall of Famers, bro, that won the fucking West, and he got through their ass, bro. The last chip. Yes, he went against two Hall of Famers,
Hold up.
Stockton and Malone.
I'm
No,
about to,
you
I'm
know
gonna
what?
go out.
No. Hey, you know what?
Hold up.
Rewind the tape. I know
I'm
what?
gonna
I'm gonna give it
I'm
to
gonna
you
go
right now.
back out
I'm
and then I'm
finna
gonna
know.
go.
Now hold up. Can I
Real quick.
speak?
I'm gonna just
Can I
say this
speak?
real quick, Laura.
You
Real
asked
quick.
for.
I'm gonna just say
Okay.
this. I'm gonna just say this real quick.
Okay.
So
Go
I'm
ahead.
gonna go out and then I'm gonna come back in and I'm gonna bring up that same graphic that shows
Okay,
the
I
finals.
bet you will because you just asked the question. You asked when if he ever went against that. He did against Stockton and Malone, bro. He did. He defeated two Hall of Famers on his quest to win number 6, Stockton and Malone. Mace, do you agree?
Yes.
Exactly. Yeah, he walked himself into that one.
Also, you're forgetting one, Laurel. Isaiah Dumars and Rodman when they were in Detroit.
Okay, exactly. Yeah, he walked himself right into that one because I already knew that. He walked himself right into that one, bro. Like when did Jordan ever? Yeah, Jordan did. He did it.
My little brothers in the chat
More than
room.
a couple of times. Yes, he did. He did. He went up against Stockton in his prime and Malone in his prime.
I'm
Right.
gonna be fair towards LeBron because
So
against
38-year-old, hold up real quick, Mace. So
yeah,
38-year-old Stockton is in his prime. All right,
Okay, what about
when he was
Peyton? What
down in
about
the
back then
Peyton
they
and
dirt
Kemp?
were.
nap, but
Hold up, wait a minute.
he's
What
in his
about
prime.
Peyton and Kemp? What about Peyton and Kemp?
So Kemp is not a Hall of Famer.
No,
Oh man, come on,
Look at the
he's
graphic.
not. He's
Hold up.
not never gonna be.
Is he in the Hall of Fame?
No,
It's
kid,
been
you got
20
that one.
years.
NBA fan, you
It's
got
in
that one. Relax, you got that one.
not like he's not agreeing with it. Like, why can't we
Because
agree on like
Lara
shit
don't
that's
like to
common
lose,
knowledge?
bro. Lara don't like to lose. That's why. But you got that one.
No, man, ain't about losing, man. I'm just trying to bring out arguments, bro. And it's all good love. I mean, I don't have no
Yeah, I
animosity.
fuck with
Yeah,
Laurel.
yeah,
Shout out to Laurel.
yeah, it's all good love, bro. It ain't no problem. We just trying to get this argument over with, bro.
I'm
I
gonna be
mean,
fair to LeBron too. The last one with Miami, the one when Kyrie was gone. I mean, excuse me, not Miami. My apologies. Everybody's late here in the East Coast. The last one against Golden State, he had nobody. Come on, J.R. Smith did some stupid ass blunder with the clock or whatever, bro. He had nobody on that team, bro. I
Right.
mean, he was undermanned against Golden State. The one with that the last one the Warriors, the second one the Warriors won.
Hey, you
Oh,
know
what?
what? You know what, Mace? I will say this. That
Yeah.
was some hoe ass shit. I don't agree with what Kevin Durant did by going to the Warriors. So you
No,
know
I
what?
didn't like it
That
either.
that was a complete LeBron move, and I didn't like that, right? But that's not even what I'm fucking getting on. I'm getting
No, I know
on.
what you're saying. That's why I gave
I'm
you
getting on
Isaiah Dumars
2000.
and Rodman in
I'm
Detroit.
getting on 2012 when they lost to the fucking Dallas Mavericks and Dirk and
That was
fucking
11,
goddamn
2011. They lost to Dallas.
hey bro, hey man, y'all took some. Hey, LeBron took some L's, bro. It is no way they should have lost to the fucking Miami to the Dallas Mavericks. No way possible. They had the big three. I mean, they shouldn't have lost. They were fucking up in crunch time. Bro, they shouldn't have lost to the big three. That's another chip LeBron would have had to make him seem like he was a GOAT. But he fucked up. He didn't even want the ball in crunch time, and you know that, bro.
I'm not arguing with you. I'm not in
Yeah,
this argument. I'm
I'm
just
not
letting
nobody.
you
talking to
two
you,
I
guys
don't.
go
Mace.
at
Mace,
it.
I'm not talking to you, Mace. I'm just talking
Nobody
to
Okay.
argues. Nobody
Okay.
argues the 2011 finals. Nobody argues that.
Yeah, because he lost a group of Hall
Right.
of Famers.
So, hold up, real quick. I want to see if I could really display this graphic. Okay. Hold up.
I told you, Laura, when you get this young man going with his man, bro, he's gonna stand by him.
Oh no, I like this shit,
All
man,
right.
because hey, I
All right.
like this, bro.
So, can you see this?
Yes, I do see it.
All right. So it kind of cuts it off.
I see
In the
what I see how it goes.
okay.
Laura, you see the circles?
I
The what?
mean,
It's Michael
I see
Jordan's on
it.
the
I mean,
left. Yeah,
it'll be good if
LeBron's on the
it.
right.
Yeah, I guess so, man. It's kind of
I
small,
see it
Okay.
but
right here, and I'm blind, bro, and I see it.
All
hey,
right.
that's
All right.
cool.
So here's the legend. Here is the legend. All right. So that's what everything means. All right. So the star is Hall of Fame. The NBA logo is an All NBA performance, and the D is the All Defense. Okay. So now, can you look at the sheer quantity of people on each side?
Yes, it's not even close. I see it.
Right. So when
Okay,
we talk, okay, so Jordan performed. He didn't even perform better. He won more against vastly inferior competition.
okay. Let me introduce something to you. Do you really feel like it's who plays longer or who has the better career? Well, I'm gonna cook you.
That's
In
you.
terms of
I'm gonna
what?
cook you. I'm gonna cook you. Who plays longer? Who has the better career?
Who plays a better career? That's who I think should get more
Okay.
credit.
So we agree, the better career. So if a player wins 6 out of 6, right?
Okay, so we're just
Hold
here's what he's
on.
about to
Can
do.
I
Real quick,
finish?
real
Can I
quick, real quick. I just gotta point this out.
finish?
He's about to ignore this whole graphic that I just showed y'all. He's about
I'm
to ignore
talking to
that whole
no,
fucking
and I
graphic.
told you how many NCAA titles does
Okay,
LeBron
so
have?
now we're going to a totally different argument. Okay.
No. I mean, you bringing up those other stats, and I want to say, how many NCAA titles does LeBron James have? Zero, right?
Because LeBron told college to kiss his ass. I'm better than
Right. So
NCAA.
he didn't want
Hey,
to get pimped out.
man,
So
because
if we're bringing in all basketball, like so if we're having an all encompassing type of career, neither one of these two are the GOAT. Kareem is the
okay,
GOAT. He's not even close.
okay. Let me ask you a question. Who is your favorite NBA All Star that you respect the most?
You're talking about him right now. That's why you're having
All
this
right, no,
disagreement.
I'm
Uh,
going somewhere right now. Who is the most respected basketball mind that you have right now? And you know what? I'm finna cook this nigga
you
ass
said
right now. And because hold up, who is the most respected basketball mind that you've ever heard in your life?
if we're talking about a current player, I'd go Rondo, Chris Paul, or LeBron. Who'd you go?
No. Ever in history. Who's
Oh,
the best? Because you know what? They've all
um,
talked. Hey, you know what? I'm gonna
I got
I'm gonna walk him slowly into this. NBA
okay.
minds, bro. The best NBA, because I'm not, you not, the best NBA minds ever. Who do you think that they took as the best player overall?
Who is okay? So who are you defining as the best NBA minds?
Okay, Jerry West, Pat Riley.
I agree with that so far.
Uh, uh, what's the motherfucker before he died?
So are you saying
Red
players?
Auerbach.
Are you
Red
including?
Auerbach? You got it, Red Auerbach, bruh. It's been said the best basketball minds in the history of the NBA
They're not.
choose Michael
No.
Jordan over LeBron James, bro. And you gonna fight
Okay.
against that?
So you got some of the greatest basketball minds that say the exact opposite. It's a subject. This is an inherently subjective situation.
We're gonna have some fun Saturday night with you
Hey
two.
man, you need to have some respect for the game, bro. I mean, come on, man. Come on,
We're
man.
gonna have some great. We're gonna have a great argument Saturday night. It's gonna be Jordan, LeBron, and Kobe. Who's the best?
Hey
Should be
man,
a good
Kobe's
show.
not gonna. Hey, look. Even
Yeah, I'm
though
not.
Kobe's gonna get a
hey,
lot of supporters in here, bro.
I'm gonna shit on Kobe if we bring Kobe into it. Kobe's getting shitted on.
Hey, yo, mate. I know Fantastic fuck with Kobe like that.
All these guys do, man.
But
Big
look,
time.
man,
All these
Kobe gonna
guys.
get. Hey, bro. Durant fuck with Kobe. Durant done said that Kobe was his dude, but you know what? Kobe gonna get cooked if you had that topic, bro.
We are Saturday night. I'm gonna put the banner up
Because
tomorrow.
you know why?
You gotta let Kobe rest in
Hold up,
peace.
you know what? I got it.
Kobe fans will be
The
here in
thing is
full
about
force.
Kobe Mace is this, right? Kobe shot like 6 to 9% lower than
We know he was
top
a
guy
nut.
shot,
We
bro.
know he was a nut
So
law.
Kobe can't be in it because his shooting percentage was just fucked off.
I'm putting him in it because I want to show some respect to Bryant, his legacy, and his fans are gonna be. You know, I'm gonna surprise you guys. Other than this young man here and a couple of others, most fans of who come through here when it comes to basketball, Kobe's their goat, bro. You'll find that out Saturday night. I'm telling you, you're gonna get that.
Yeah,
You're gonna get a lot of pushback.
I test be saying that silly shit.
Yeah, a
But,
lot of them, bro. They'll be here Saturday night, bro. You will see, Laurel. They're gonna come in full force support of Bryant, bro.
Hey, bro.
All right, so Mace,
understand it, dude.
No, I'm
All
not. No, I'm out of this because you guys know who my man is. I know this young man likes to f with me when it comes to my boy, but
1977. But here's my thing, Mace. So if you had to judge the debate, right? Not who you think is better. Who do you think made the better argument?
between you two, you did.
What?
You
Hold
did.
up, man.
I didn't say Laurel. I'm not saying Evil was
Okay,
right or
hold
wrong.
up.
He
Wait a
just
minute.
asked me
You
who
know what?
presented a
I
better
want to keep
argument.
it
He
fair.
did.
You know what? I want to keep it fair. Hey, Mace, I fuck with you and we cool. But you got to say how his argument was better than mine.
Because
tell me,
Laurel,
bro.
it's easy. The kid showed analytics. He showed stats. You didn't bring up no stats.
I'm still waiting for that link, bro, saying that LeBron ran the same in 2003 as he does now.
Laurel, yeah, you gotta present that, bro.
You said it'll be here in 5 seconds, 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, Laurel, that's you. You said you would bring that out. You haven't done it yet.
Hey, you know what? If I lost, I lost. But you know what?
No, it has nothing to do with winning and losing.
No,
He just asked me a question. Who presented their argument
Mate,
better? That's
what
all
I'm
he
trying to
did.
say is this. You know what? I'm gonna bring this argument up again.
Yeah, Saturday night.
And
I'm
you
gonna put
know
the
what?
banner up
I
tomorrow.
will have
Saturday
all
night.
the analytics. I will have all the data. I will have everything across the board. So you know what? If he won tonight, he won tonight. It's cool. But
All right, yeah.
I just think
I gotta go to
LeBron
work
is-
at
I just
8:30
think
tomorrow,
LeBron
so
is fucking-
I'm gonna get off. Shout out to y'all.
Hey, I
All right.
love you, man. You have a good night. Thank you for coming.
All
Appreciate
right,
you.
peace, Laurel.
Appreciate you, man.
All right, that's what's up, man.
Yeah, no. He said who presented their fight better. He did because he had the analytics. No one won or lost. Now Saturday night, if you want my honest opinion, Laurel, you're gonna win because the Jordan guys are gonna come out full force.
Well, I hope so, but you know,
The Jordan guys, the
guys
Bryant
in space
guys
don't
will
like sports,
definitely be here Saturday night.
I
It's
mean,
gonna be a war zone in here, bro.
I mean, we can put up a good argument or whatever, right? But
Yeah, you can, of course. If you want the truth, bro, and I hate to say it because I don't like none of the three guys, to be honest with you. But the Jordan fandom are going to be behind you, Lauro, in full force. Just like the last time we had this argument. Oh,
the thing
Jordan,
is,
Jordan, Jordan. The kid got mad at me. And I said, kid, you have a smoking gun. And this is something he even bring up tonight to you, Lauro. James is going to be the only player on earth that's going to finish with 30,000 points, 10,000 assists, and 10,000 rebounds, bro.
you know
And
what?
that's
But
fucking impressive. No
you
matter,
know what
no
though?
matter
You
if
know
you
what
like
though,
him or
Mace?
not.
You know what though, Mace? Here's some
Yeah.
argument. He's the first player to like flip flop teams all these times and go to teams that have all stars on them already.
Of course, but you
Okay,
know,
so hold up. So I would take the fact that yes, he's the first player that did this, but he's also the first player to leave one team to go to another team with most of the all stars, right, to try to fucking stack the odds. He's the
yeah,
only one that did that shit in the history of the NBA.
yeah, we'll hold that to Friday, to
The thing
Saturday
is,
night. That's gonna be a
Kevin
good
Dur-
Saturday
Kevin
night,
Durant,
bro.
Kevin Durant didn't even do what the fuck LeBron James did. Kevin Durant was a fucking free agent and exercised his options. LeBron James did that bitch ass shit. He wanted to bring players on the team. He wanted to strip Anthony Davis from the goddamn Pelicans, right? No, Kevin Durant didn't do that. Kevin Durant was a free agent. LeBron, be a free agent and go where the fuck you want to go. But no, he pulls all those backdoor, those little bullshit ass Rich Paul deals to make sure because he cares about fucking passing Jordan. But bro, Jordan never said that. Reinsdorf said it. He never walked in his office talking about I need this player, that player. I mean, fuck what y'all say Phil Jackson did, right?
No, that wasn't me. That was a what's his face
Because the
earlier. That
whole
was me.
because the whole Cohen and Kukoc thing said that no, Jordan didn't.
That was Abdul Jones.
Jordan wasn't making plays behind the fucking goddamn scenes and all that shit. Man, Jordan played with what the fuck he got, and he got 6 rings out of it.
Yeah,
Goddamn,
did.
LeBron James went to chase down Chris Bosh, chase down Dwayne Wade, and then go back and chase down Kyrie Irving and Kevin Love, bro, and then go and chase down fucking goddamn Anthony Davis, bro. He's a fucking coward. He don't have no fucking heart. He is not the fucking goat, and I'm not gonna have this conversation no more, bro. It's over, bro. He is not the GOAT.
You know, I don't look at him as the goat, but hey, we'll find out Saturday night, bro. A lot.
Yeah.
Besides that, tell me how you really feel about the trade, bro.
Man, fuck that trade, man. Fuck
Really, you feel that way,
that
bro?
trade. Man, look, listen. I don't like Victor as a player, and that's just me, bro. I mean, it might work. It might work to the finest. I might even go watch some games or watch it on TV or whatever, right? Because it's intriguing, right?
It is intriguing.
Because
Seriously,
Victor
it is
has a
intriguing.
fucking battery in his back, bro. He wants to prove some things. It's a contract year for him, so he's gonna try to shine. So I'm willing to give it a look, bro. I'm willing to give it a look, but I don't like
Rocket team is deep too.
first round draft picks or whatever. So I don't even care about that because those are players in high school right now. They might be in middle school right now, right?
They're in middle school right now.
Yeah, exactly. So I don't even value.
Got a whole decade of fucking picks, bro.
So
Incredible.
basically, what I'm saying right now is Victor Oladipo enough to say, okay, let's. I'm buying in, bro.
You should. I bought in. I mean, the second I found out about the trade, about 4:30, I got on my bed. I said, hey, you know, I'm supposed to come on at 8:15. I said, let me come
Hey,
on earlier. And
hey yo, mate. So I'm gonna get another one. So if you guys are willing to buy on like Deshaun Watson for like 8 or 9 draft picks, I'll do that too.
again, the general did me tonight by saying he didn't want to hear my opinion about it. That's why I put that big banner up to let General know that I don't make up stuff, and maybe it's because uh, I don't know, but I did not feel right when he did that to me tonight. Because my team is the most interested. He should have just said to me, "Yo, Mace, what do you think about it?" But he wanted to hear you in third ward, and then when I put that banner up, I said, "General, you see that?" And he said, "Yeah." I said, "I'm going to talk about that." You know.
Hey, Mace, you didn't take that personal, did you?
Of course I did. Next time General come up here, I will remind him of it.
Hey, man, that's just like different opinions on sports topics, bro.
You see how Abdul Jones changed his tune because he tried to call me out last week. He was making it seem like I was making stuff up. And then I did a big monologue on him saying, and he heard what he said tonight to me. He said, "Yo, Mace, I didn't mean to come out that way." Yeah, yeah, yeah. You shouldn't have did what you
Oh,
did.
okay, Mace, I'm your boy. So let me ask you a question.
Yeah,
At this point in time, right?
yeah,
If we just talking facts and like hella factory, right?
yeah.
Think that the Texans are gonna let my boy go for some bullshit, man.
I look at it like this. If you want my
Come
honest
on,
opinion,
man,
no, no, I'm
Mace.
gonna say something. I'm being honest here. I think it's scary that Deshaun Watson, that the players around the NFL are telling him to get out. The media is telling him to get out because they like him that much. I think at the end of the day, I think what will kill it for Houston is if someone signs Bieniemy in the next week. See, no one's hiring coaches yet, which I think is a bad thing for the league because
No, the coaches
it is
want
bad
everybody once they
because
can get
because you
playing
have a
football.
fan base, you have fan bases that want their team to get ready for the Senior Bowl in 2 weeks, which is very important. I'm glad I didn't say this yet. I'll say it tomorrow for the Dolphin contingent. The Dolphins are coaching the South team, so they'll get the best look at every player at the Senior Bowl. Which, if you're a Dolphin fan, you love that. But let me get back to what you just asked me. I think if the enemy is hired by somebody within the next 10 days, and he can't be talked to after the Super Bowl, so I don't think he's going to get a job.
No,
I
he
think
has
he's.
a
I think
job.
I think
He
the tech.
has a job. He has a job. And because they kissing ass right now, Eric Bieniemy will be the next head coach of the Houston Texans, bro.
I don't believe that.
Okay, well, do you want to put a bet on it?
I'll send you 20 on your Cash App. I don't see
Well,
it.
let
I
me tell
think.
you
I
something,
think.
man. And
I
I will
think.
send you 20 on yours.
I don't see it, Laro. I
So,
think.
but hey, man.
I don't think the Houston brass is going to wait a month to get a coach. I think that. Well, then again, they
Okay,
can
so
do
you
that.
know
They
what?
can do that.
What
Well,
are we
back
waiting
up.
on
They
for?
can do
So
that
what
because
are
they
we
don't have
waiting
no
on
draft
now?
picks.
Hold up, Mace. So what are we waiting on now then?
No one's hired a coach yet. That's the problem. The team's supposed to be hiring a coach by now. No one's hiring coaches, which is to me is asinine. It's stupid that
Eric,
nobody's hiring coaches.
hey, you know what? Eric Bieniemy, because hey, look, Eric Bieniemy will be the next coach of the Houston
But
Texans.
Laurel, the other day
Houston
you didn't want
Texans
him.
will average 48
Laurel,
points.
the other day you did not want this man.
Hey, you know what? Because I mean, no, I didn't say that. I just said if we didn't get him, it's not like we missing out on Vince Lombardi. That's what I said, bro.
I just feel that that
If we
GM
don't
and
get
the
him, I'm
ownership,
not gonna act like we missed out on
you didn't miss out on him. All I'm saying is that this new general manager and ownership, they have their own people in mind. You would have had your coach already if the defensive coordinator from the Colts would have took the job. You would have had your coach already.
Hey, Mace, you know what, man? Take care of the fact that you have a quarterback with a bad hip, man.
I don't care about that, to be honest with you, because I'm like most fans in Miami that have an open look at all this. Um, if we don't trade for Watson, I'm cool with that because our future is very bright. I don't care about the quarterback because now he's been put on notice.
Okay, Mace. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
Am I a fool as a fan by saying if you want Deshaun Watson, give up your entire draft? Am I fooled by saying that as a fan of the Texans?
You're not a fan of saying that, but here's your problem, Lord. There's gonna be a team that's gonna do that. I'm telling you, I'll be watching Washington. I'll be watching the Bears very closely because those are two stupid teams that will do that for you. And then when that happens, what are you gonna say?
So Mace, why is it stupid for one value for what you have, man?
Because I do not believe that if you have multiple picks, again, like the Jets, like Miami, you want to give up those multiple high picks, do it. Fine, I can live with that.
Hey,
But when you get
Mace,
a team like Washington, who has done this
Mace,
before,
Mace, Mace. What you fail to believe it, what you fail to think about is this: Houston Texans are up under no obligation. We're gonna suck next year anyway, right? So we have no obligations to send this guy where he wants to go, bro.
I'm going to tell you what's going to happen.
Hey,
No,
listen.
no, 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 no. I want to
Owners of
play
the
devil. I
team.
want to play
Hey,
devil
look,
advocate with
hey,
you.
listen.
Oh, no, 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 no. Listen to what I'm going to
Mace,
say.
Mace,
I
Mace.
promise you this. I'm serious. Let's say they hire a black coach to make the quarterback happy, right?
Okay.
I'll guarantee you, in 2 years from now, year 2023, I'm talking about 2 years from right now. If you guys are not in the Super Bowl with this coach, they will fire his ass. They'll never hire a black coach again. And they'll tell Watson, fuck you. We gave you your nigga coach. And what did he do? That's exactly what's going to happen.
Hey, well, Mace, you have your nigga quarterback right now.
I don't have a nigga on my team. That
Yeah,
motherfucker's
you
a
do.
fucking
Yeah, you do.
Hawaiian.
You
He's not
have.
nigga.
Hey, Mace, you got your nigga quarterback,
He's
bro.
not a black quarterback, bro.
Hey, hold
Don't
up.
ever put him in the black
You have
quarterback
your. Hey,
category.
Tua is a black guy,
No,
bro.
he's not. He's a
Yeah,
fucking
he is.
Hawaiian.
Hey, man, that's black, bro.
He's not black. If he was, niggas on the team be rallying around him. I don't see no niggas rallying around his fucking fucking pineapple ass.
Mace, you gotta stop being so mean, bro. I mean, come on, bro. I
What
mean,
do you mean? What do you mean? Talk to
I
me.
mean,
What do you mean, bro?
you know what you just said, Mace. I mean, goddamn, you like Tua, right?
No, I don't. Never liked him.
Okay. So, you liked him last draft, right?
No, I didn't.
What you won,
I
Fields?
wanted Jordan Love.
Jordan.
He's in Green Bay. That's what Mr. Miami's laughing at you in the chat room. Yeah. I mean, he's laughing what I said, but his pineapple ass, that's why you cracking up so hard.
Hey, yo, mate, check this out, man.
Yeah.
I, I finna get some sleep, bro.
No, I love you, man.
I don't know when you coming back up, but at
I'll
least
be up tomorrow morning, bro. I'll be up early tomorrow morning. It's me,
at
bro. I
least
don't have a
at
life.
least Saturday. At least I don't know about tomorrow, but at least Saturday, man. We gonna chop it up, man.
We are, bro. We're gonna have some fun.
Searching my stocks and shit, man.
Yeah, man. Money making brothers here.
Yeah, we finna come hard and heavy on Saturday, bro. So
I agree with that.
salute to you, bro.
Salute to you. I love you, man. Have a good night. The
All
great
right, man.
Laws
Love you
was
too,
with
bro.
me. Sleep well, my friend. And enjoy the Rockets. They're gonna be fun to watch now.
All right, bro.
Be good, baby. Mr. Miami, I love you, my little bro. Let me see who else came up here. The General, Lara, you know I love Lara. N.B.A. fan, Gabe A, Nicer, Mahogany was here earlier. Ism, Iman Perry, Abdul Jones, thank you so much. iTest was here a little earlier. Uh, Peanut Butter Hero, Jerome Whiteside. I love you guys. Sean Jones. I will see you all tomorrow morning. No partying, no clubbing, no strip clubs. No bitches, no hoes, no drugs, no drinking. Nothing happens good at a quarter to 2 in the morning. Ass is not that important, fellas. No bitches, no sex, no women. I will see you all in the morning. Right back here. Good night, a good day from the Oasis. I love everybody. Thank you so much.